You are not ready for this. I am, though. I've been playing it already. Hello, slow lazy sloth, welcome in. Hello. Hello, Jewel Beat. Yeah, my roommate showed it to me for the fucking thingamabober. Ow. There. I'm not surprised. The dude fucking leaves the Tekken thing, and then immediately they do that. It's not surprising. Can people hear me while I'm talking? I just want to know if people can actually hear me through the audio, because this would be a good test. It's quite loud, but I like the music. Kinda not, actually. Yeah, it's kinda hard to hear me. It's a little loud. I mean, you guys can hear me. It feels like the music's a little too loud. It sounds like it's kinda eating up my voice. Let's try that. Alright, around, probably around like 6, 7? Dies if dies. Honestly, I'd say 7 probably works best. 7, you can at least hear the... You can hear it. You are not ready for this. You're not ready for this. You cannot handle my potions. Did you know that Proud Mode is yet again harder? I don't know what their obsession was. So ow. So, KH2, Final Mix, yet again, does we're skipping this. Sorry, that's the original intro to the game, and that's gonna sound strange. Wow. Can't wait to see Roxas. Oh. It's a nude woman!
Another dream about him.
Who? A dream about who? Nep, what are you doing here? How did you get in this game, dog? Put some fucking clothes. You stupid bitch. Mickey will love me skipping their intro because it's Disney is the one that copyrights the fucking music. Alright, we're gonna probably turn it down to 6. Sonic, what are you doing here? The first day? Oh no!
Man, doesn't that tick you off?
Yeah, that's just wrong.
Yeah.
Cypher's gone too far this time.
No, no. Yeah. Sure.
I mean, it's true that stuff's been
I'm going
stolen
to
around
help you.
town, and we've got a score to
Mickey
settle with
Mouse.
Cypher and everything. So, if he wants to think we did it,
No,
can't
no.
really blame him. See,
What are we gonna
that's
do?
what really bugs me.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight
What
Cypher.
really bugs
Oh
me
no!
is he's going around telling everybody we're the thieves.
Oh
And the whole town
no!
and their mothers are treating us like the klepto club. Have you ever been this ticked off before in your life?
No!
I haven't. Nuh-uh. Never. Now, what to do?
Not a thought in the fucking world. Not a thought in the fucking world.
Well...
Hello, Fortnite. Welcome in.
We
I
can
am
find
doing
the
good.
real thieves.
It's
That
Monday.
would set the record straight.
Hey, that sounds fun.
But what about Cypher?
First,
It's funny because
we
critical
gotta
mode is very
clear our
fun.
names. Once we find the real culprit, everyone will get off our backs.
Yeah.
Oh no! They're
Oh,
gone!
no.
Our
Oh,
are
no.
gone!
Oh no.
What?
All are gone?
All are gone?
Huh?
Shit.
You can't say... Why not?
Oh, by the way, did you know that in 1.5 and 2.5, Proud Mode is harder? Yeah, so there is some weird coding going on in 1.5 and 2.5 Final Mix, where the difficulty of Proud Mode is fundamentally harder. You take more damage in Proud Mode in both of those games. In KH1, it was because Critical Mode offered you a shit ton of basic abilities that were extremely helpful, which included things like, you know, obviously like once more type abilities that would keep you alive long enough to survive through the difficulty of the increased thing. But Proud Mode gave you none of those things and kept the Critical Mode difficulty. Basically, Critical Mode was easier in KH1 because of that. And in Proud Mode KH2, yet again, that still exists. Critical Mode gives you basic abilities at the start of the game that are really good to get early for the increased difficulty. Proud Mode, being the same problem as the first game, has the same fucking problem, where it's fundamentally more difficult. But I also buffed the Keyblades, so don't worry, I got this. I buffed the Keyblades to balance them out, which ironically makes them feel like KH1 weapons all of a sudden, where everything actually feels kind of good. Because I don't really give a fuck. People like, it's like, I feel like Critical Mode is harder by jurisdiction, but it is literally not as hard as you think it is. Because Critical Mode is only done after you've already learned how to play the game, because no one recommends you start on Critical Mode as your first playthrough. Thus, Critical Mode is usually the second hardest difficulty due to the fact that, again, now it's about trial and error versus literally making the simple mistakes when you're first playing. Proud Mode is hard when it's actually difficult, because funny enough, KH3 is the only Proud Mode that is kind of easy. Which is strange, because Proud Mode in that one is literally just easy as shit. But in the first two games, they're quite difficult. I'm gonna skip this, by the way. Also, look, it's Nip! Ooh. Let's get this investigation underway. Yo, Roxas, that's not my name. Never thought of you do such a rotten thing. We didn't steal anything, alright?
I'd like to believe you, but who else would steal that stuff?
What stuff?
As if you didn't know. No, I'm not gonna tell you. Go ask the accessory shop.
Whatever, Bug Eyes. Go on, Roxas. Ask. Stop calling me Roxas. But yeah, I'm not taking it. Critical mode is still hard. Don't get me wrong. Critical mode is still a difficult mode because it still has extremely high damage output for the enemies, and they're scaling. See, it's the scaling that's the problem. Mario, someone has opened the door to darkness. The door to darkness has been opened. But yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, everybody knows that KH1's Proud Mode is way harder. Everybody knows that. KH2, it's a little less known. I have died less in Critical Mode than I have died in Proud Mode in Kingdom Hearts 2.5. Which is strange, because I'm like, it should be easier, right? It's not. The output in damage scale of the enemies, like, the level between you, Sora, and the enemies are much closer than they are in Critical Mode. Critical Mode, they're supposed to be harder, right? But the thing is, just because they're harder, doesn't mean that the game is harder. Because when they're outmatched, you have abilities like Renewal Block, right? You have an ability to block. Like, Renewal Block will heal you. You have all these options that help you survive the onslaught early game. But by the time you get to late game in Critical Mode, you're super bullshitly strong. And in Proud Mode, it's the same way. You're still bullshittingly strong because Sora's broken. The problem is, the problem is, and I'm gonna be real with you, Proud Mode scales the Heartless and Nobodies and bosses much closer to Sora in Proud Mode than they do Critical Mode. In Critical Mode, they always try to one-up Sora, right? But at some point, the damage ceiling, because remember, there's a cap in these games. There's a cap to how strong something technically can get. Which, when Sora reaches level 100, what the fuck are you gonna do? The enemies will only be about, like, 5 levels above you. 5 levels above is nothing. 10 levels wouldn't even be that much for Sora. They need to be 30 levels above you. It's not that hard. When you think about it for a second. Versus every enemy being at your level at every time, no matter how fucking strong you get. Doesn't matter how good you are at the game, Proud Mode, for some reason, just finds a way to bullshit you. It'll take about 19 seconds to see the message. Probably out of sync. You probably need to refresh. There's nothing I can do on my end, unfortunately. Twitch doesn't let me do anything about trying to make it any better. Hello, DeMarcus. But I will say, max level is 100 for both enemies and the main character. Yes. Everybody reaches a certain level. You don't see the enemy Heartless and enemy bosses levels, right? You don't see them. But they're usually, in Critical Mode, they're gonna be stronger than you. But if you're good at the game, with all the new options that they give you exclusive to Critical Mode, like, there are abilities exclusive to Critical Mode in all of the games that they give you these new abilities that help you survive Critical Mode. Without realizing, they just took the Proud difficulty and just made it less. It's weird. I don't know. We've always said that Critical Mode is like the hardest challenge we can get, but like, it really isn't. It's kinda Kinda not. Also, for now, we're just gonna use our volume mixer to fix this. I can't hear myself. That's why I'm yelling. I can't hear myself. Oh, hello, Roxas. What's up? Oh, it's you, Roxas. Please don't let me down. You used to be one of my favorite customers. Shut, bitch. I'm not a thief. Okay. It's not fun having everyone suspect you, you know? And you gotta find out a way to clear your name. The woman at the candy shop is pretty disappointed, too. Oh, no! Roxas? Oh. How are you getting louder? Stop. I turn you down and you get louder again. Stop it. Fucking asshole. Have you seen my cat? Yes. Thank you, Roxas. You're welcome. Hey, what did they steal from you? Oh, yes, there's something very important. Do you know what it is? We didn't do it. Well, I believe you. Oh, cool, thanks. So, what did they take from you? Well, they took my grandma. My precious grandma. You can't say that. What the fuck, Grandma? Damn. Grandma getting fucking freaky. Hello, Lichin. I'm getting freaky. I gotta... There was an easier way to see TikTok shit, but it's not easy at all. Looks like the culprit's going around stealing... Bro, you can't say it. It's not just... Guys! What the word? Dude! This isn't your average thief. Yeah, it's a pervert. I wonder if Cypher would know anything about this. Fucking fine, no. Let's go to the sand lawn, figure it out. TLTW. Twilight. How? What?
Thieves. That was low, you know?
Chop.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Nice comeback there, Blondie. What'd you say?
What you say, nerd?
You can give us back the... now.
Bro!
Yeah, you're the only ones who would take it, you know?
You know what?
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
You
So what
accused
did you
us
do?
of a crime! That in itself is a crime, Cypher!
Not that we need some to prove that you're losers.
Dude! You can't say that!
Now you're talking.
Hey.
I guess if you get on your knees and beg, maybe I'll let it slide.
Man, Cypher, you ugly as fuck. Ugly motherfuckers will come over there and beat your ass.
Roxas!
Roxas! There's a guitar. Fan. Stick. Got a guard handle on it. It's got good defense against attacks. This'll do. I'm gonna take that extra defense. You'll figure out soon enough why I need more defense. I'm gonna beat your ass with this guitar!
Roxas, focus.
Rock and roll! Hold on. Take this, take this, take this, take this, take this. I can't unhear it, Matt. I can't unhear it. I hear it in my soul. Take this, take this, take this, take this. Bring it on!
Neo, loser!
No! Beating his ass with a guitar. Counter attack so you can parry and nullify the attack. The reaction can be useful in defensive stances.
Come on.
Hello, Alex.
playing around
Welcome in on the
and
tiki-taki side. Welcome in, welcome in. Defeat Cypher.
Loser.
Oh no!
So long.
Peach.
Isn't this romantic? So long.
Yeah, get fucked, idiot.
Cypher's not feeling so hot, you know?
Tournament decides.
Did you know there's a different cutscene if you actually lose?
Whoa!
They stole our camera!
What was that?
The thief?
No.
After him!
There he goes. Whoa. Woo! Wee! Woohoo! That's what it must feel like to be gay.
After him!
He's too happy. Get back here, you son of a bitch! You can't be happy. This is America. America's not happy. It's a miserable place. Full of misery and hate.
I've come for you, my liege.
Huh?
Huh? What? Unzipping my mouth. Ah. What the? What's the? Out. Okay,
No
hit him.
use.
It's no use! Fucking psychic. Think it's sent flying. It's no use! It's no use! It's no
What is
use!
this thing?
It's no use! Silver, what are you doing here? I don't know. I just stumbled here. Help! I'm stuck!
Oh, defeat the mysterious enemy! Oh no!
Ooh! Yeah, how you like that, idiot? Well, it's gone now. Look at all the photos. Some of those are from the actual game, by the way, for Neptunia. And yeah, he was definitely a pervert.
What's this?
I was his first customer after he took over the shop.
Oh, I remember that. I
It's a
remember that
really
photo.
nice photo. Oh,
Hey, you just said photo.
So, Roxas, tell us about the picture thief.
not much to say. The pictures are just lying there.
Then how do we prove we weren't the ones who took them?
There.
It's a girl.
You look happy, Roxas.
Do not.
So, like, anybody else notice that all the
Guys,
stolen pictures
Can you
are
put that photo away?
Roxas?
You're being a pervert right now. Stop
So
staring!
that's why everyone thought it was us.
Beating the shit out of him.
Cypher didn't go around accusing us after all.
Maybe.
Are they really all of me?
Yep.
See?
Look,
Right? Every single one. Wouldn't it be weird if the thief wanted to steal the real Roxas or something?
Come on, get serious. Why would anyone want to steal a bonehead like Roxas?
Oh, thanks. This is not my
I'm sorry, I'm so focused on the fact that that thing was actually a pervert. dude was a fucking pervert. I was just like, I looked at all the photos, like, what the fuck? Man was peeping. Fuck to kill him. It's a good thing I killed him. He's dead now. Ah, yeah, fuck.
Where am I?
I don't know. Who the fuck are you?
Who's there?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I don't know. I'm Roxas.
Restoration at 12%.
Okay.
Organization miscreants. They found us.
Again.
But why would the nobodies steal photographs?
Both are nothing but data to them. The fools could never tell the difference. We are running out of time. Namine must make haste.
Nama numu numu numu. Dog!
Where am I?
I don't know!
What happened to my home? My island? Riku! Kai... Who are you?
They will come at you out of nowhere. As long as you continue to wield the Keyblade.
Keyblade.
Hey, why don't you come with us? We
Why
can
don't you
go to
come
other
with
worlds
us?
on our vessel.
Sora, go with them. Especially if you want to find your friends.
Name's Goofy.
I'm Sora.
Goofy.
I'll
And
go with you
I'm
guys.
Sora. Hey, how's it going?
The Heartless have great fear of the Keyblade.
That's right. The Keyblade. So, this is the key.
Blade.
But the boy is a
So
prophet.
this is the key.
He found
Blade.
one of the keyholes.
Sorry. Ding. Man, who the fuck was that? I don't even remember who the fuck that is. What?
Blade?
Who the, it's just wake up. Man, I have no recollection who the fuck that is. Why the fuck? I ain't got no memories of that person. What the fuck? Day 2.
A Keyblade.
Cool. A stick! For those of you who knows about the stick. Oh
What was
boy.
that about? Elmer. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. My bad.
Thanks.
Do you guys think we'll always be together like this?
No.
I sure hope so.
Huh? Where did that come from?
Well, you know, just thinking out loud.
Well, I doubt we could be together forever.
Y'all realize
Isn't
that
what growing up's
Roxas
all about?
in the data
What's
world had to go to
important isn't How
school?
often we see each other.
Man, I'd
and how
be
often we
pissed.
think about each
If
other.
I knew I was a Keyblade wielder and had
Right?
all this shit going on, I knew that I
Get that off
motherfucker
a
had to be
fortune
stuck in this
cookie?
data world.
That's it.
All my
No
friends
more
were
ice cream
lies.
for you.
And I still had to go to
Man,
school.
He's turning out to be a drag.
I'd be pissed.
Maybe because of yesterday's memory thief.
Like, the fuck you
Nuh-uh.
mean I gotta go to school?
You know what it is?
Well, so I
We don't
didn't
want
go
summer
to
vacation
school,
be
so you
over.
have to
That's all.
instead. Can you
So,
imagine that's
how
not
about
so-
this?
You imagine?
We all go to the beach. Why do we go to the beach? Because we haven't gone once this entire vacation. Blue seas, blue skies. Let's just get on the train and go.
With what money?
No?
What money?
Oh, come on.
With what
Maybe
money?
you forgot that we're broke.
Maybe you forgot I'm smart.
You are? Maybe you forgot I'm smart. Maybe you forgot that I don't think so. Maybe you forgot you're a fucking liar. Whoops. It doesn't matter. Have a quick saver. As you can see, I played the game already. I played a lot. I'll just play again. It's not that crazy. I do need to recheck everything anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Let's go! Where are we going? Still can't access my menu yet, so I can actually, I don't know, use the actual fucking everything else. Blah, 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 man, blah, blah, blah. I want to get through this shit. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Alright, cool. Finally. That's about fine. I think. I'm gonna do the job that I always do. To make a lot of money really fast. Poster duty. Why? Because it's the fastest and the easiest. And you get $100 for every time if you get it done fast enough. And it gives you a lot of time to do it. And the route's pretty easy. Two and three. Then we just need to run this way. Drop a poster here. Then we drop off over here. And here. And then here. Here. 2, 3. And perfect. Just like that. Looks a little different. I don't know what you're talking about. That's Roxas. Do I look different? I look exactly the same. I look exactly the same. Alright, got 250 bucks. We're gonna have to do this a lot. Like, why don't you do any of the other ones? Because they don't make you as much money. Consistently. I gotta do eyewash. I gotta do eyeballs today. I got a bunch of fucking eyeballs, dude. We're gonna be here for a while, so strap in. I'm gonna be here for a bit. Monkey Mondays. Alright, I watch Coco, and I love Monkey Mondays. They're chaotic as shit and fucking funny as hell. Not as much as I love Torture Tuesday, because that hits me in a way that just makes me want to like off myself in a weird way. That's just funny. They're so fucking sporadic. It's like it's very funny. Done. Alright, we gotta do that like 20 bajillion more times. Great, here you go. $100 every time. I'm telling you, poster duty is kind of the easiest job, by the way. It's so good. But just get ready to hear this song 1,000 fucking times. Meow, meow, meow. Do, 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 do. I usually try to make about, like, 1,200. Isn't there any easier way to make more money? No. I'm pretty sure almost every Kingdom Hearts 2 fucking fan is gonna end up doing poster duty. Anybody new is not gonna know about poster duty, by the way. They're gonna be like, oh, poster duty made me $100, that's awesome. And then they're gonna be like, well, it's kind of hard to do. And then immediately follow that up by learning that it's literally the easiest job, and there's like a defined route that you can take to easily get $100 each. As long as it's about a minute and no longer than that, like about a minute, like I think you can get a little higher than a minute, which will guarantee making $100 each. Versus fucking up every other one and it being really fucking annoying. Because I feel like people forget that KH2 is just mini-game centric versus KH1's puzzle solving and shit. You had to actually just play a shit ton of mini-games. Which includes my least favorite. Boss! I'm not the biggest KH2 fan. It was good. I remember watching friends play it and playing it myself, but like I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of garbage at many of the things it wants to do. Its combat's great, but that's about it. That's not a joke, by the way. Like, its combat is the thing that people talk about being peak, but then they don't realize the story is boring. Organization are non-existent for the most part. They're rarely around, if at all, give a shit about what Sora's doing. Even though Sora and Roxas are connected, you would think that they would try everything in their power to do more until the late half of the game is when they actually care all of a sudden. Also, hello, Uwu, welcome in. So most of the time, you're just kind of just sitting there. It's not a joke. Most of the time, you're just sitting around and, like... like, you're just going to, like, Disney Worlds, right? And you're just doing Disney shit. And that's it. $500. You only need 800 to continue the story, but... I like to do more. I believe you can only make 2,000 money before they hard cut you off. Oh. Which is quite sad. But, like, Poster Duty is the easiest one of them all. But, like, I'm not a big fan of KH2 because, while it's really good, it's just not that inspired in comparison to the first game. Yeah, everybody was, well, it's janky. It's like, yeah, it's the first in the fucking franchise. Stupid. Of fucking course it's gonna be jank. The first try. When have you ever been successful at the first thing you've ever done for the first time? Like... but what it did have to offer was way more quality than KH2. KH2 is all about quantity over quality. So there's more things to do, yet somehow feeling as there's less to do. At all times. By the way. Like, most of the time when I play KH2, I get more frustrated than I do in KH1 or KH3 or DDD or Recoded. And I love Recoded. I honestly say that year and a half, which is why so many people want a remake of it, is because it would literally clear this game. Because, let's be real, year and a half legitimately was peak. So much interesting design, interesting keyblades, thematic to the nobodies, and thematic to fucking Roxas himself, with the ability to actually learn more about the organization members that we didn't actually understand here. It's so good. The story was clean. The gameplay was solid with different little intrigues to do its own thing based off of the limitation of its hardware. Was really good. KH2 had more to offer if it actually put in the effort, but like so much of the mechanics that they have are all kind of like mismatched and like misaligned. Like, again, everybody's like, oh yeah, but like the driver forms are so cool. It's like, yeah, but how often are you using the driver forms? Not a lot. If you spam them, you get punished. If you end up spamming the fuck out of them, you get punished for doing that. So it incentivizes you to only use them rarely and sparingly. AKA only using them to level them up to get all of your base abilities and then stop using them. Because you can't, you can use them in a boss fight, sure. But, like, doing so, you had a higher risk of anti-forming during a boss fight, which was intended by the development team. So anti-form is counterintuitive against bosses, the one thing you think it would be useful in. You know? The one time where you think that the form would be able to shine the most. It isn't used there. It's used in random cannon fodder throughout the story. These transformations are iconic but useless. You ever thought about that? I bet you don't. Y'all just have nostalgia glasses on. You got the rose-tinted goggles without realizing just how bad it really was. Like, I had to add a mod that allows me to use driver forms regardless if Goofy or Donald are in my party or not. So that way I can use them more often. Which means I can use them during critical moments that I would like to use them in. During boss fights, during all these things, it lowers the chances of antiing, but the anti-form becomes more volatile in a small degree. Like, basically, you know, obviously, just, like in general, right? The lower chance means that you might get too comfortable using up all your forms, and then all of a sudden when you transform randomly, you might be in a very bad predicament. Not what I wanted. But, like, again, driver forms, they're counterintuitive to the entirety of the gameplay. Not only that, but people argue that Cage 2 has, like, the best mobility in the game, and I argue absolutely the fuck not. It does not. Sora is floaty, yet heavy, yet feels like a paperweight at the same time as he feels like the paper for the paperweight. Like, it's so weird. He's either really fucking floaty or he's really fucking heavy. There's no in-between. And then all of your movement options, like dodge roll, you get way later in the game. Oh, you wanna have a decent mobility tool that allows you to move in on a target? You're gonna have to rely on abilities that are physically attacking based to do any of that shit. So you're just running around like a moron through these long ass fucking maps that are unnecessarily large, by the way. Because I don't think people realize just how big these fucking worlds are and how empty they are. Like Cage 1, all of the Disney worlds have a purpose. Each of them are like loading zones, small little chunks that each have their own thing going on them that you have to discover and figure out in order to, like, get to treasure chests and open up new areas and come back later, giving you a reason to come back later, by the way. By opening up the Trinity system. As you get new Trinities, you're able to go like, oh shit, I can go there. I got the blue Trinity. I can go do this now. I can go check all these blue spots. Or you can go like, oh, I got the red Trinity. Now I can go do this over at this area. Right? Okay, we got 1,000 monies. A few more times. But, like, in general, in Cage 1, when you went to, like, the jungle, how much of that map do you remember? Probably a lot of it, if you play Kingdom Hearts. Cage 1, I can remember every single map. Cage 2, I remember the maps, I just remember them being barren and empty. And I don't remember exploring them that much because there was nothing to explore. Maybe a few treasure chests here and there, but that was basically it. After that, it was just me endlessly grinding Heartless in specific spots and trying to remember where was the best placements for Heartless and Nobodies so that I can kill those things before leveling up my driver forms. And then there was just this defined spot for each of them, which usually was late game shit. So most of the time when you wanted all of your mobility tools during the entire game, you only got them after you basically were almost finished with the game, with no New Game Plus option. So, yeah. Y'all claim that this game is peak and is the best in the franchise while it does almost everything worse. Like, exploration-wise. Cage 2 is, like, great at combat. But is it the peak of combat? No. It's not. It was a massive step up and improvement, for sure. Like, no joke, it was a massive step up. But is it like the peak of the franchise? Wrong. You are just objectively fucking wrong. It is not. Anybody that says that, you are nostalgia. It's just nostalgia. It's the same people that call, like, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time like, the best Zelda game. It's just nostalgia. If you go back to the game, it's literally just a block and wait game. Every enemy is the same exact thing over and over again. The puzzles are bare bones, the janky controls, and everything about it is exactly the same. And Majora's Mask only slightly increased it, because it was only a small amount of a development cycle. KH2 is in that same boat. It's good, and it does what it needs to do to improve the combat flow much better, but it still could have been improved over time. Ah, shit. Like, in general. Because, I feel like people just don't realize that KH2, as good of a game as it is not the greatest game in the world. Like, in general, it could be so much better. It could be so much better, given the circumstances. Oh, I need to change something. Uh-oh. That's not right. That's not right. It shouldn't say Roxas, it should say Nep. I think it's just because it's on the lower priority, I think. Let me check real quick. Is it on the lower priority? Yeah, it's on lower priority than a few things, but it wasn't, not too detrimental, I don't think. It's nothing crazy. Everything's still working as intended, it's just the name is different. As long as the other one is fine. But yeah. I think that's good enough. Because this'll get me what I need, but... Nah, we'll keep going. I made enough money. But yeah, KH2 is, to me, it's a great game. And it's still one of my favorite games. Don't get me wrong. I still enjoy the shit out of this game. I just think that it is not the peak of the franchise. I think it's a great addition, and it was fun. But would I call it, like, the best in the franchise, and this is where the game, the series peaked? No, because that's some fake-ass bullshit, and you're a fake fan. Straight up, I'm gonna call you out. You a fake fan. If you think this is the greatest in the franchise, then that means that there was nothing to improve. That they should have just kept making this game over and over and over again and it would have gotten stale. He was a liar. Huh? Well, yeah, I've seen the new Tron movie and the old Tron movie. I don't really care. What we all prison and accounted for? What do we got? Let's see. Just this. Whoa, Roxas, that's awesome! Perfect. We can even buy a watermelon with this.
Nice work, everyone. Add it to what we started with.
I think if you get the max amount of money as well, it will I think what ends up happening is that they get really like, whoa, dude. Chill. I think that, if I remember correctly, I used to do that.
As the key bearer, you must already...
Shut up! So we're gonna try to skip through the Roxas stuff. I've seen the Roxas shit all the time. It's so fucking long. Hey, isn't your character from that one game? What you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Head to the station. Gotta remember. The entire game is replaced with Sonic music, except for one area, which is replaced by Super Mario 64 music. But I won't spoil that one. Oh no! Enemies! Yeah! Most people are.
Not do it.
Huh? We're here to steal you. Oh no! The perverts!
Roxas, use the
What?
Keyblade.
What? Huh? I said use the Keyblade, idiot. Oh, okay. Going with the shield, baby. You bet. You might be wondering, why the fuck go for the shield? Bitch, you get once more extremely fucking early. That's why. At level 25, you get once more. I need you to know that getting yourself comboed into oblivion and surviving with 1 HP is quite fucking useful getting that early. Oh, yeah. 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 Sorry. I added the Sonic music because I always do this when I play modded Kingdom Hearts with the original games. I did it with Birth by Sleep as well. There's not a whole lot of mods, unfortunately. But yeah, this is Neptune from Hyperdimension Neptunia. One of my favorite games. I love those JRPGs. Well, RPGs. I like calling them RPGs. I keep saying JRPGs, but a lot of times people from Japan don't really like you saying JRPG because it's quite offensive in some regards, because it's like the idea like you're separating the RPG genre. There we go. Yeah. Shut up! Fuck, shut up! You. God, it's so fucking long and... Oi, fuck off. So, I don't know if you can already tell, but obviously, modded, as you can see, I've changed the stat lines for everything. It's gonna get crazy. The Keyblades will get really fucking strong because I'm testing out a theory of mine. The reason why I don't like the... have you ever wondered why Kingdom Hearts 2 feels so fucking awful with its Keyblades and why all the Keyblade balancing just seems so fucking awkward? Well, the number values seem like they're off. Like, the strength number value and the magic number values make no sense. So it's like, yeah, but the abilities, it's like, what about the abilities? The only abilities that fucking matter are negative combo, combo boost, and, like, air combo boost. For the majority of players. Which includes the good players, right? Because, again, most abilities in KH2 are fucking awful. The ultimate weapon, considered the strongest weapon in the game, has one of the shittiest abilities in the game, by the way. HP Histaga. Awesome! That's a great ability, normally, but it's better as a secondary Keyblade, aka the Keyblade you attach to your final form, so that you can spam magic easier. And then just run Decisive Pumpkin, because it's got combo boosts. You start off on ground combos, making your damage output stronger than the Ultima weapon. Are we so fucking for real? Yeah, the ability's my ass. The ability's kind of fucked up the franchise. I hate them. They're so fucking annoying. Got it. But like, I do mean it. Like, it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Like, the abilities aren't that bad, right? There are some decent abilities. But like, I mean, like, think about all the Keyblades in this game. How many of them are used throughout the franchise in comparison to KH1, even though it was simple, right? It's just a strict upgrade. And everybody complained about that. I'm like, dude, you've never played an RPG in your fucking life if you complain about not going back to a weaker weapon. Like, you ever hear about the theory about, like, upgrading in RPGs in general, right? So, in an RPG, you're not... Let's take Minecraft as a great example, right? When you start your Minecraft journey, what's the first weapon you're probably gonna craft? Oh, a wooden sword, right? A wooden sword, wooden pickaxe, and a wooden axe, so that you can collect more wood, and then you'll go to get stone. Then you'll transform those into a stone pickaxe, a stone axe, and a stone sword. Once you have a stone sword, pickaxe, and axe, you move over to iron, in which you don't go back once you have iron. Once you have iron, you don't need to go back to stone, because you'll usually have enough iron to keep going. And once you have full iron, what's the next step after that one? You go directly into diamond. And if you're weird, you go to gold for some unknown reason. Because you're like, well, the enchantment. You're a weirdo. You're weird. You're weird. What? Mr. Grinch. But no, seriously. You're a weird. You're weird. Anyways, you go to diamond, and diamond is stronger. And then eventually you move over to netherite, the end game equipment for basic vanilla Minecraft, right? That's the end game, is to get the strongest gear in the game, and then you stick with it, right? That's the point. A weapon should not ever be forever, right? It doesn't mean you can't use the Kingdom Key. There are people out there that play the Kingdom Key only, as it's actually canon, right? That Sora has always had just the use of the Kingdom Key and never really technically had all the other keychains. Just kind of like did his thing with his basic Keyblade. For gameplay purposes, you get a new weapon. Duh. Simple, understood, everybody knows that, right? No brainer. But here's the thing that people don't seem to realize why I like KH1's weapon designs. Number one, the weapon designs were actually pretty cool looking. I actually like a lot of the Keyblades from KH1. I only like a handful of KH2 weapons, and I barely like anything from KH3, but I like KH3 more than I like KH2, because while I like driver forms, they were just non-existent in most of the things I was doing, right? During boss fights, it felt like I never had a use for them. I could transform, but I might go anti-form, so why risk it for, maybe a minute worth of transforming? When in KH3, the Keyblades were dope as shit. Yeah, sure, they look stupid as fuck. But could you beat the shit out of somebody with a squeaky hammer? I think the fuck not, bitch. Sora turning his fucking Keyblades into weapons of mass destruction was dope. End of story. Sora turning from relying on himself to relying on the power of the Keyblade and using the power from within and manifesting it in his Keyblade like Terra, Aqua, and Ven could do was a cool thing to look at. See, in KH2, the driver forms were Sora's first understanding of harnessing the power of the Keyblade. Then he learned. And then he decided to implement it into his Keyblades. And he still could transform if he so chose with the DLC Keyblades and the Ultima weapon, which was a reference to Final Form, which was cool. And the crazy part is that every Keyblade could be enhanced in KH3 with the Keyblade Forge, making them stronger. But that still doesn't change the fact that those Keyblades will inevitably fall off at some point. When all Keyblades are at their max, all Keyblades will inevitably fall off. Because that's what RPGs do. You have to have a weapon fall off. If your starting weapon is as strong as your endgame weapon, why the fuck are you gonna go and spend the time to build up the endgame weapon? KH2 gets this so fucking wrong, and this is why once you get Decisive Pumpkin, no one gets a new Keyblade. They don't care. Everybody uses Decisive Pumpkin unless it's like for specific things, like to become one specifically to transform into Final Form, right? That is the only reason you use other Keyblades, or if you're primarily air combo based, you use an air combo boost modifier Keyblade instead, right? That's the thing, right? It doesn't matter. KH2 gets Keyblade design horribly. Not only that, but getting a Keyblade takes fucking forever. The next Keyblade you're gonna get is one you can't equip because it has to be attached to Valor form. And then the only other Keyblade you can get is a Keyblade that is okay on standard difficulty and no other place. And that is the Hidden Dragon, as it has 2 attack and 2 defense. Excuse me, 2 strength, 2 magic, with MP Rage as its ability. Do you know how useless MP Rage is on Proud and Critical mode? It's very useless. You want to know why? Why get hit when I can hit them? Why waste my time getting hit to give me a small percentage back of my MP when I could just hit them because I still don't have Cure yet? Why would I do that? And even when I have Cure, I will have a better Keyblade by this point for physical damaging, because physical damage isn't better than magic, but in early game, physical is stronger than magic. Except for fire, because fire is also always useful because it causes hit stun. People forget that fire magic is dope as shit. Blizzard magic, it's okay. I rarely use blizzard magic. I use fire and thunder in KH2 more than I use anything else. But that's like the fucking point. Ow. Now you're gonna get it. So that's what I'm trying to get at, is that like every Keyblade in this game felt like shit. By the way, did you know that Rumbling Rose calls itself the strongest Keyblade with one of the highest potentials? Is that it's the strongest? It has 5 attack, and that's it. 5 strength. That's it. That's all it does. 5 strength. It's 1 point higher than the Olympus Keyblade, by the way. 1 point higher than the Olympus Keyblade, and then it falls off because Guardian gives you 5-1, but because the ability of the Olympian Keyblade is air combo, I believe air combo boost, it stays incredibly strong because of the boost. The strongest Keyblades are the Olympian Keyblade, unironically, for 4 damage and no magic with air combo boost, and Decisive Pumpkin with 6 attack, which makes it stronger. And Decisive Pumpkin is the strongest Keyblade in the game because of combo boost, as combo boost is an incredibly powerful ability that can be stacked. Meaning that if you have multiple combo boosts, which you should, even just one is more than enough. Decisive Pumpkin is the strongest Keyblade in the game, and you get it, like, after visiting Halloween Town the second time. It's the strongest Keyblade because of its ability. Meaning that stat numbers don't matter. All those little fancy numbers, remove strength and magic and just look at the ability, because that's all that matters. Is the ability good? If it's not, it's hot garbage. Because the numbers don't mean shit. Except they absolutely mean something, because Decisive Pumpkin has 6 damage! KH2 fans are just a bunch of fucking nostalgia bait. They're all fucking idiots. I hate them all. They're so fucking annoying about it, too. They will argue to the ends of the earth about how this game was peak and there's KH3 is hot garbage. When it is not. Is it a great game? I mean, yeah, it's a great game to finish the wrapping up of the story. But that's about it. Other than, like, everything else. I mean, the Keyblades, massively improved. The stat numbers matter again, and the abilities are all useful. They add a Keyblade Forge to keep Keyblades from falling off for early game, so that early game Keyblades can still match up to mid-tier Keyblades. So they improved the Keyblade formula from the second game. Then they made the ultimate weapon feel like an ultimate prize again, which is good. Its design looks great. And then the transformations were way better and more useful more often than in KH2 with driver forms. They improved the driver formula by transforming it into Keyblade transformations, which I think are dope as shit, by the way. And are some of the peak of the transformation genre. And I feel like people just ignore that. I feel like so many people ignore that KH2, while it is so fucking good at everything it does, except for, like, exploration and all that other stuff. I'm going to now spam triangle while standing still. I am spamming triangle right now. Got him. There is no active punishment for fucking that up. There is no punishment. There is no punishment. It is literally that easy. I'm telling you right now. You can just spam triangle. There is no punishment for spamming triangle. In these scenes, there is literally no reason not to spam it. Ow. Get up. The problem is the little guys. Problem is I got so many fucking things to worry about. People forget about that this is just the shadow fight, but worse in every possible way. It's not even that hard. It's just annoying. No. Critical mode is easier than it is on Proud mode in KH2 2.5. Just like 1.5. Because they fucked up the coding again. Are you surprised? No, I'm not. Because they give you a bunch of abilities, and how it works is that the AI always scaled directly to your character. And I don't know if you know how game design works, but when you overscale an enemy, usually you want to make sure that the player is compensated for overscaling. Meaning that when you overscale an enemy and then you have your opponent's weaker, there's always something you need to do to make sure that there's a fighting chance against them. Because in general, yeah, fucking course it's easier. You get abilities. Do you forget that critical mode gives you unique abilities only catered to critical mode specifically? KH3 did this too. 1.5, 2.5, and KH3 all give you critical mode based abilities. Yes, is the damage absurd? Absolutely. But you get renewal block, which means that every time you block an attack, you heal. You have better base abilities. You have better movement tech. They give you a lot of tools to work with to fight against the odds, meaning that while they may hit like a truck, you also have the ability to actually dodge and actually work around it. Meanwhile, in Proud mode, the damage is scaled to you, meaning that they will always deal a significant amount of damage to you regardless of your defense. Unless you manage to up your defense with, like, defense point upgrades that you get from crafting at the Moogle shop, you will always be on the defense against enemies in Proud mode, because you get no help. You have to work for it yourself. At some point, you become an overpowered motherfucker in KH2, because guess what? In KH2, Sora's just an overpowered motherfucker. Sora is not balanced at all in this game. 2.5, he's not balanced. By the time critical mode ending happens, you are so fucking bullshittingly strong, it is a cakewalk at the end of the game. Early game, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but once you get past the early game and you get to, like, mid-tier gameplay, not even mid-tier, like, almost to mid-tier, you are already fundamentally broken. And in Proud mode, it's gonna take you close to, like, level 25 just to be strong enough. Because by 25, if you pick the shield, you get once more. And once more keeps you alive. But you get that shit incredibly fucking early in critical mode. And other tools that help, making it far easier. People forget that. It's always been that way. I feel like people overestimate critical mode to, like, an oomph degree. That's why I play on Proud mode, is because in KH1 and 2, because it's way fucking more obnoxious and harder. And it's a more testament to your knowledge of the game than it is than critical mode. Critical mode is just bullshit for the sake of bullshit. Proud mode is literally suffer. Because I'm not giving you shit. Gotcha, bitch! Hi, Riku. Riku's like, hey, critical mode is not. I am dead. Heavy is dead. Like, again, critical mode is not that hard. Like, I don't know if you, like, just, like, is it the hardest thing in the world? Oh, is Proud mode that hard? No, fucking course not. When you play the game so consistently, it's not that difficult. But what is difficult is getting your ass handed with no help. Now that's fucking difficult. The game doesn't hold your hand in Proud Mode, which is funny because people argue, well, Proud Mode's easier. I beat the game on Critical. It's like, great, you had help. Congratulations, you had help. You had basic abilities that you started off with that make the game easier by a long shot. And it's a testament of a fact that if you somehow die to that, it's a skill issue. When the game just likes cheating a lot. It would be way easier than it is on Proud Mode. Again, Proud Mode is the same thing. Critical Mode Sephiroth is not harder than Sephiroth Proud Mode. They are the same damage value. I feel like people forget. There's a ceiling cap to how strong something can get in this game. Once you're level 100, they're at max value. So if you fight Sephiroth at level 50, he's as strong as a level 50 in Proud Mode, and he's 5 levels stronger to 10 levels stronger on Critical, but the damage value that they both do is barely noticeable. They will both hit you like a truck. There is no difference. The only difference is that small portion of damage that you take. The AI isn't less aggressive in Proud Mode. They're just as aggressive. The thing is, you just don't get help. That's literally the only difference. The only difference is Critical Mode gives you options to help you in that combat and makes it feel like it's actually better, but it's not.
Ready, Roxas?
Give me the balls. Give me the balls. Give me the balls. Give me the balls. Give me your balls.
How's this?
Give me your balls.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Bro, it's spamming ults. Give me your balls.
How could I lose?
But like, seriously.
And the winner is...
In Critical Mode, the only difference between...
Not even friendship
here
slow
is
this
that...
kid down, and Hayner put up a...
So, like, here's a good difference in comparison. Playing Critical Mode here, right, in this stage, right, you would take, I would say, about more than half HP by a small amount. Like, you take a good chunk, and then he would get you, and you would be 3 hits, essentially, before you go down. In Proud Mode, you go down in 3 hits. From Hayner. In 3 hits. Want to know the difference? Dude, is a small fraction of extra damage that they can do. Because they will never be that much stronger than you in Critical Mode. They are just decently stronger than you. They'll always be slightly stronger than you. But when you reach level 100, their damage value gets capped. And that's it. They're level 100. There is no level 120. There is no level 200. There is none of that. There is level 100, and when you're at it, they are level 100. And thus, vice versa, means that they don't get any stronger. Meaning that their damage values are equal at the max endgame level on Proud Mode and Critical Mode, and the only difference is your abilities. And you get more abilities early in Critical Mode, meaning that Proud Mode and Critical Mode are relatively similar, except for KH3. That is the only place it is different. Because in Proud Mode, it's easy as fuck. Like, Proud Mode is so easy. It was so easy. Because everything you ever heard about people spamming X to win on Kingdom Hearts is standard mode. The easier mode, where everything is easy. That's what you remember. There was no critical mode at one point. It was added in the final mix as an extra tacked on challenge. And in the original final mix, again, there wasn't much of a difference because there was nothing that they could technically do to make it better. So what they did was they just increased the level of all enemies scaling around you by a certain amount. So while they might be 5 levels above you, they were like, well, this is too strong. You can't survive. Because, yeah, if you had no help and they were 5 levels above you, it sucks. But in Proud mode, they didn't help you because they were at your level at all times. Every enemy scales differently. Like a shadow, for example, right? A shadow will do nothing. No matter how strong they get. No matter if they're at level 100, they'll deal a decent amount of damage. But that doesn't mean shit. Because they're the weakest enemy in the game. For Heartless. So, that's kind of the point, right? That's just game design. That's something that people forget about game design. It's nothing too crazy. I genuinely love Kingdom Hearts. And don't get me wrong, I love critical mode. I love playing critical mode still. I think it's still a testament to everything you've learned. Because now, critical mode is more of a testament to everything you've ever learned. And now it's the ultimate challenge. It's the final challenge. Because now that everything is technically 5 levels above you, early game feels like a mess. Late game feels exactly the same. You're just... like, if you're committed to the grind, you don't struggle. Like, at all. And I think that's the thing that people don't seem to get. It's like, yes. Can you struggle? Yeah. Is it harder? Yeah, it can be. Because, like, in Proud mode, I know the rules, I know the thing. They're not 5 extra levels above me. So I actually still have a fighting chance. That's the difference. Because the abilities that you get early game help you fight against enemies higher level than you. So that it's fair. Because critical mode is fair, not bullshit. It's hard, not bullshit. And that's the difference. You're still doing the same thing. You're still fighting the same way, and you're still doing the same shit. Uh-oh. I just want you to know I'm doing the same thing I would do. I'm doing the same thing I do in Critical, by the way. That one's not a joke. I do the exact same thing. It's the same strategy. Nothing changes. The enemies don't fight differently. They don't change up their patterns. They don't do none of that. They do the same thing they did before. They just hit differently. And the way that they hit differently works differently. Which is how Proud mode and Critical mode aren't all that different. Again? It's kind of the point. Ow. Ow. Don't you get a cheap shot on me, you fucking wiggly motherfucker. Bitch. I wouldn't necessarily say...
That's more like it.
Ow. Ow.
Don't make me mad. Hey, do I ring any bells yet?
Nope.
Bad luck.
Same shit, same reverse. The only difference is I would have died there. That's the only difference, is because he's a little higher level than I would be at this point, as a level 2. Which means the only difference I would be doing instead of Proud Mode, because I know that I take equal damage to hit to my level, which is level 3, which was level 2 originally. Do keep that in mind, that the only significant difference, right, is I would play more cautiously because they would be higher level than me. That's how they trick you into thinking that it's that critical mode and like Proud Mode are different. They just increase the level of the enemy and scale them slightly differently to make it feel like they do more, but they actually don't. They're the exact same enemy, just higher level. It's like going into an MMO and running into the wrong area and fighting against enemies that are like, well, you're level 10, they're level like 15. And some of them are like level 20. You're walking into an area you're not meant for. It isn't impossible, you can still fight them. It's just gonna take you a lot of time because you're under-equipped. And that's what Critical Mode in Cage 2 tries to get you to do. That's what it's trying to do. It just fails at that. Like, by a lot. This is why, like, difficulty, Kingdom Hearts difficulty always confuses me, because, like, if you play on Proud Mode on Cage 1 and 2, especially Cage 1, good luck.
My life is a chip in your pie. Time to ante up.
What?
I keep forgetting. You keep... Do an attack, cool. What?
This isn't what we agreed on.
And I don't care.
Are you scared? I'm not supposed to lose.
Take this way too seriously, man. Champions ballot. I want to be fair, champions. I think you get like a ring from him, and it's an ability ring. I think it depends on what you need. Like, the champion belt's not that good. I don't remember exactly what he gives you, but I think he gives you like an item. I think it's like an ability ring, and it only gives you 1 ability point up. But, I mean, that's still super useful, but I argue specifically the belt, to me, is better early game, Because while it doesn't give you defense, it gives you resistance to fire, blizzard, and thunder extremely early. Which, in my opinion, is way better. Yes, getting an extra ability point early and not having to craft a thing for the ability point seems great on paper. But it really just doesn't go very far because it'll be immediately replaced, while the belt will stick with you for a little bit longer. Because it'll at least be useful and it won't cost you a pretty penny to, like, replace it with some defense plus the thing. Which is all the more important. I'm sure that they'll get Kingdom Hearts balancing. Like, Kingdom Hearts has always been this way, though. I like Kingdom Hearts having a normal difficulty for for players that want to just experience the story. I like a beginner difficulty so that people who have never been in the franchise can feel like they can enter the game without fear of being overwhelmed. And I like Proud Mode for what it originally was supposed to be. A harder challenge, and Critical Mode being a testament of all of your already existing knowledge. See, what Critical Mode should have done is do what kind of like what randomizers do, and increase the enemy spawn rate or even increase the enemy value type. Like, instead of like shadows, right? It's you start at like level, I don't know. Let's say level 30, right? You start at level 30, but the enemies that you start off against are like Neo Shadows and things like that. Like, enemy varieties that you would see in the later stages are now at the beginning stages. While you may be level 30, that doesn't change very much. The enemies are way stronger, they're way higher, their ceiling cap is way higher. You don't, and on top of that, you don't have access to any new exclusive abilities. You have exclusive abilities to the level. So now it's about deciding what path you take. What level path do you take? So your first 30 levels are important, meaning that Proud Mode and Standard Mode gameplay matters. That way you could be like, alright, what was level 30 for Sword? What was level 30 for Magic? And what was level 30 for the Shield? You go, oh, it's Shield. Perfect. I need this for my run in Critical Mode, because at level 30, I'll have once more. That would be a really good way to get this to feel really good, right? In the early game with the Roxas stuff, you wouldn't really care. You start playing normally, and then it'll alert you that Sora's power has been restored. The balance of the world is off or some shit, and so you start at level 30. You get all these abilities and you mix and match based off of what you already currently have. And now it's up to you, based off of your abilities, to master everything else. So now you have to survive harder enemies. Shadows are replaced with Neo Shadows, meaning that you have to actually get good at figuring out their patterns and remembering how to block and what to do in those situations. You're given all sorts of unique abilities up to level 30, and that's just would be better for balancing purposes. Proud Mode's already a decent difficulty. For a lot of people, all you gotta do is just think about it. And if level 30 is too strong, go to level 25, go to level 20. Make it so that you start not at a disadvantage, but at a stage where basically it's like, all right, you already know how this works. You already know what you get at every level. Now prove that you're good enough. We're going to throw more challenges at you. We're going to throw harder variants at you early. Every boss, instead, could have been like a Neo version, as like a reference to Neo Shadow being a much stronger variant of the Shadow, right? They're like, you know, the Neo Lizard, you know, the Neo bosses and stuff like that. Your standard Disney villain bosses, they're infused with darkness. And so you'll see them be permanently infused with darkness, meaning that they hit like a truck, and they're way stronger. And they come with, like, maybe new patterns, those types of things. If Critical Mode did that, I'd give you an excuse to all people that say Critical Mode is harder. Because at that point, it would be harder, because it's a testament to the challenge of everything ahead of you. By forcing you to be at a stage that's actually harder than what is already offered. Proud mode was always the hardest difficulty for a reason. Easy, normal, hard. Critical mode was supposed to be the very hard option, the nightmare difficulty, except that it turned into slightly less of that. And I think that's just kind of the hard part about it. That's like the hard thing to recognize for a lot of people. Because it's the acknowledgement that you didn't do shit. Like, and even in critical mode, just finishing that difficulty in general is still a testament to your skill. You still have to know how to play Kingdom Hearts to beat it. Because here's the thing. If a new person plays Kingdom Hearts and they start on critical mode, they're gonna suffer and they're gonna feel like this game sucks. It's not meant for people who don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. That's what Proud Mode is. Proud Mode is a testament to the difficulty in playing the game on a harder difficulty for most people, and that's why KH3's critical mode was so valuable and important. And why most players, including myself, start on critical mode for KH3, because it's actually what Proud Mode was supposed to be. The hard difficulty that is a testament to your knowledge of your favorite franchise. While standard mode would be for people that are getting into the franchise, and beginner mode is for people who are getting into RPGs in the first place and aren't used to the Kingdom Hearts formula. That's the point. That's always how it's been. I just feel like most people forget that. Critical mode's all that matters because it's like, well, it's all about the skill. It's all skill. It's all skill. If you don't play critical mode, you're a bitch. And you're not as good as I am. Like, no. You're just an asshole, and you should shut the fuck up. Let people play the way that they want to play. I don't get it. Y'all motherfuckers confused the shit out of me. Critical mode isn't a testament to your... It's like DMC, animation canceling. It's also, hello Jay, welcome in. I didn't say that earlier, sorry, I was in the middle of having a conversation about Kingdom Hearts. Because I like talking about this game, it's one of my favorite games. But like, in general, Kingdom Hearts is like... It's like the argument people have with like... People have this argument with, that if you're a Kingdom Hearts fan, that you should be playing on, like, critical mode and stuff like that. You should be playing harder difficulty, you should do this and that. It's the same thing with, like, Halo and playing on Legendary. It's the same thing, like, with DMC, animation canceling, and all that other shit. Like, Carpal Tunnel Simulator. It's like, no. If you're a fan of the game, you love the franchise for everything it has to offer. And not just the hardest thing to do. I call you a fake fan and a tourist if you ever argue that. Because when I see somebody for the first time play on Proud Mode, I actually, in KH1, I tell them don't do that. And they go, why not? And I tell them that it's literally extremely difficult. It is, you are not going to have a good time. I recommend either, if you're super new to Kingdom Hearts and never played it, I know it sounds strange, play beginner or standard if you want more of a challenge. Because if you want more of a challenge, play standard because you'll need to get used to how the game plays. And if you play on proud mode, you are going to get punished extremely difficultly. That proud mode seems like it's not that big a deal because of KH3, but trust me, it's not the same. And and every time I've ever said that to anybody, usually it happens in two camps. They go, oh, thank you for letting me know. On the other side of it, it's, oh, you must be joking. There's no way it's that difficult. And then followed by their ass getting handed 24/7. And you want to know you want to know why? You want to know why I know this? For KH 1.5 and in general? Number 1, sniper monkeys. Number 2, the most common one, Clayton. Clayton is a wall for players. He isn't extremely difficult if you already know what you're doing. He's annoying and you'll probably have to retry a few times to get it right. But in general, for an average Kingdom Hearts player, they're gonna know what to do. It's still frustrating beyond fucking comprehension. It's just, it's understandable. It's like it's an understood thing, if that makes sense. For new players, it's a struggle. The other one is usually Atlantica in 1.5, talking about the first Ursula fight and being confused on what to do because they keep getting their ass handed. That's what proud mode does to people. They think that there's just something wrong with the game. They think that maybe they're not doing something right. No, you're probably doing it right. It's just more brutal. Because it's unfair all the time. Proud mode doesn't hold your hand in KH1 and KH2. It expects you to already know what's going on. It expects you to already have mastered everything. It expects you to know these things and be prepared to fight. That's how it's always been, but people forget that. Critical mode isn't a testament to your skill. It's a final hurdle for players who have already done everything. Critical mode isn't about you being the best. It's about you coming full circle and learning everything that has ever been and having one final challenge. That's what it's always been. So anybody that argues like, if you don't play critical mode, you're a loser. It's like, dude, no. You're just stupid. Out. I forget. Out. Keep forgetting there's a chance they'll spam the combo. There we go. Like in early game, you're not gonna, like in proud mode early game, you're not gonna feel the damage scaling that happens in late game. Trust me. Later in the game, you're gonna feel the damage scaling where enemies are just gonna hit like a fucking truck out of nowhere. Early game, you're like, oh, this is easy. I'm not taking that much damage. I could just press X to win. Like, yeah, you could. And you can still do that in critical mode, by the way. You could. It's just gonna be way harder to do. But, in general, early game for proud mode in KH2, it doesn't feel like there's much of a difference from standard mode. You take a little bit more damage than you normally would, but it doesn't feel that much, because again, the damage scaling. From level 3, they'd be 5 levels above me, and while they would necessarily, they're not guaranteed to be 5 levels above you. They might be 2 levels above you. They might be, but the max value, I believe, is like 10. It could be 10 levels above you, but at some point, after that, there's really, when you reach level 100, proud mode and critical mode are identical, because again, there is an inherent value Once you're at that stage, that's it. So if you reach max level, that's it. Nothing really changes all that much. And even when you reach like level 65, for example, nothing really changed that much. Yeah, they might be 10 levels above you, which is like, you know, not that crazy. It's just, for me, difficulty has never really mattered. If that makes sense. Difficulty has never been the problem. My problem always is like, is critical going to be bullshit and unfair, or is it going to be balanced around actually a testament of learning and everything you've ever learned? Proud mode is, alright, I've played standard, I've enjoyed the story, now I want to enjoy the gameplay. That's what proud mode is. Have you played the story? Proud mode is the challenge for when you've already, like, experienced it. And then, critical mode is the testament of all that knowledge you learned from proud mode and all the combat knowledge, and having one final hurdle. That's it. That's how it's always been. Anybody that argues the opposite of that, or like, if you don't play critical, you're a bitch. I'm like, man, let people have fun with this game. It's like, those annoying bastards that scream and shout that Kingdom Hearts 3 is the worst game of the franchise, you're a fake-ass motherfucker. You are so fucking fake. Kingdom Hearts fans can all agree in one thing, though. The Frozen world is shit! You, my roommate, just said that. Frozen world sucks ass. This shit was boring. Kingdom Hearts fans can at least come to one thing. Like, man, fuck Frozen. This shit was stupid. Like, Frozen World was just not good. I'll take any Kingdom Hearts 2 world over Frozen. I'll be honest. Going up and down a fucking hill was not fun. But you want to know something crazy no one talks about? A lot of Kingdom Hearts 2 worlds are empty as shit, by the way. I mean, empty. They're empty as fuck, dog. Like, just look at what I'm doing right now. They have a skateboard here, right? Which is cool and all, right? It's supposed to help you traverse this long map, right? It's here to help you get across the map because you have low mobility. You know what would be better than that skateboard? A dodge roll. A movement tech option that you had in KH1 that you don't have anymore. Because you need limit form, which you don't get till like closer to mid-game. Well, late mid-game, really. Which sucks. Which I think is stupid as fuck. Like, again, the mobility options that you get in Kingdom Hearts 2 are so limited that it doesn't exist. For the most part, it doesn't exist. Don't be honest with you. They don't exist. Doesn't fucking exist. And keep in mind, one area I fucking hate is enemy is coming up because he's bullshit in this game, and it's. Remember, I wanna remind people. Of one thing. This guy. This guy right here, if you don't block ahead of time, he'll hit you. Like he just did. And then he'll do this. And if you don't time that right, it'll be hard to hit him. If he spawns in on you, you're fucked. You get hit. And like I said, I don't know if you noticed, but did you see how much damage he did in a single hit? I feel like y'all forget that in critical mode, because he's several levels above you, you're gonna be in critical HP by that point when he hits you. Because here you would want to, you know, obviously use all the tech you've ever learned. To, like, get through some of this stuff. But here's another thing. It's just better to do that, by the way, instead of using reversal. Because reversal, you get 2 hits before you have to reverse again. Because your third combo will force you into a finisher. In which it's just better to get the full 3 combo, jump them again, and jump them again. And then whenever another guy shows up, occasionally use the reversal to, like, spook the other ones. And then just go for a 3-hit combo and then just rush one of them. It's way better to do that than it is to, like, do any of that extra shit. This guy I dislike a lot. Number 1, the map itself can kind of be a detriment. Because while he's not the most difficult enemy, he does the most damage. And on top of that, he has a cheap shot if you spawn in too close to him. Which that cheap shot, unless you're actively parrying ahead of time, knowing that the second he spawns within about a 0.5 second frame of window, you will have that happen. You'll get, like... And I'm so focused on this guy so that I get him out of the way so that I don't have to worry about these idiots interrupting my combos. See, if you can get that parry, if you knew that ahead of time, that's what makes the testament of your skill, you know, an acknowledgement, right? You need to acknowledge, like, here, you can afford a few mistakes early game, right? The proud mode doesn't automatically punish you. That's the difference. That's the difference between critical mode. Critical mode automatically punishes you for not having the knowledge that you should already have. Because one problem is I go after one guy, but because they're angled weird, I'm not close enough to hit them, so I have to try to bait them into, like, a certain spot. You see what I'm talking about? Right here is where I have, like, the drawing line issue. It is very difficult to get the right angle. If you mess up that angle even a little bit, you're fucked. And in critical mode, those mistakes would have got me killed because they would be doing way more damage early. And that's the massive difference. They do early damage insane amounts. Because they're supposed to do that. It's about learning. It's about what you've already learned and trying to limit the amount of mistakes you make. But in proud mode, you can afford to make those mistakes, which is why I like playing it. Because while critical mode is fun because it's like, oh, I've already done everything, and I just want a little bit more of a challenge, I don't like getting frustrated. Getting mad is just not good for your health, dog. And it's why I don't like critical mode, personally. Even though I do like playing it. I just don't... I like playing it, but I don't like it. I think the concept of something that, while maybe challenging... Because some people just like the challenge. And that's fine. Like right there, right? I should have technically not got hit by that because I had the block out, like I just did there. But for some reason, sometimes the game doesn't acknowledge that I blocked in time, and the window for blocking goes... Do you notice that? That block and that block. You see how, like, they changed slightly. Small little bit frame windows end quicker than other ones. It's stupid. I do not like it. There are little subtle things that KH1 just did better. Blocking, dodge rolling, mobility. You know what's sad? I know people say like, oh, but this game's got great mobility. No, it does not. Shut up. It has horrible mobility. Now, I could rely on, like, rushing forward, my rushing forward move to get through that, by the way. If I get, like, the forwards, instead of this arcing slash, if I do the dash forward, I can rely on that to, like, get a hit in. But, again, it's just not reliable. That's why blocking is important. But blocking also sucks. In this game, I'm not gonna lie. You ever wonder why Reflect is, like, the better ability? Did you just fucking... I forgot. They also explode when they have no HP. I completely forgot they kamikaze the second that you walk in frame. Look, how did I forget that they do that? Like, if you manage to, like, get their health low and wait for them at one last time, they'll just explode instead. Just go, yeah, nah, I'm just gonna boom. Two? I don't know. I love this. Don't get me wrong. I know it sounds like I'm hating on you guys for, like, it's like, oh, I love Kingdom Hearts 2. I think it's the best game. If you like Kingdom Hearts to the point it's your favorite game out of all the games, that's you. That's not called being peak. That's not called being the best game. That means that's just your favorite game. There's a difference. Please stop saying that it is the best game in the franchise when in actuality it's just your favorite. There's a difference. Because anybody that argues like, no, it is the peak. Like, you really don't know shit. You really don't know anything about this franchise if Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best in the franchise. Because people talk about 1.5 years and how good that is, and I argue that's a fantastic example of combining gameplay and story, because the story of Shion, Roxas, and Axel is extremely tragic and perfect. I love that, that story. And I think most people do. This is why people love Roxas. It's because of 1.5 years. Y'all always forget that. Ow. Great, I did a block too early because they waited too long. There we go. Haven't done any damage, so it should be fine. Don't you run away, bitch! Got him. Whew.
Simply amazing,
Roxas. I'm
Axel.
You really
May
do
you remember
me
this time.
I'm
So flattered.
But you're
Too late. Two.
Come here. I'll make it all stop.
No.
Burn, baby! Get back! Won't forget this! Got it memorized!
That was a perfect song for that, by the way. I fucking love that. It would. Find Your Flame was such a perfect fucking response to that, by the way. I fucking love that. I love the original, like, songs, but God.
You get on their bad side and they'll destroy you.
No one would miss me.
That's not true. I would.
That's not true. I would.
It's canon that Neptune was lovers with Axel. I'm telling you. Neptune Shadow. Just kidding, the nobody specifically. They were.
Donald.
That's a person.
Doofy?
That's another person. I don't know who the fuck they are, but... I don't know who they are, but that's definitely not Donald and Goofy. That's definitely not Donald and Goofy. Hi. Bye. Door time. Door time. You can now view your status of party members in the main menu. All of Neptune's abilities and money have been passed to Sora. My money! I wanted to do that before I forget. I've got stuff to do. I 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 got stuff. Come on, guys. You know those are somebody's OCs, right? By the way, those are somebody's OCs. I don't know who. They're just some random person on the internet that made a mod. And I was like, oh, they're cute. And then I was like, the Terra and Aqua mod that I was using kept causing graphical glitches that were actually causing me physical pain. Like, I was starting to get to a point where I was afraid I was gonna have an epilepsy shock. Because how I was getting like these weird tinges of headaches, and I was like, that's not good. So I decided, like, I think I'm gonna switch it up. And I was like, I couldn't find anything. I didn't really know what to do. And then I was like, oh, these two. And I thought they were pretty funny. Since they use Sora's animations. Since they were, originally, they were Sora replacement models turned into party members. So it's just funny, because we all do the exact same animations. by the way, they're pretty fucking strong. Their abilities are. I don't know if you realize, but one of their basic abilities is Arc's Arcanum. They basically just use Arc's Arcanum both. Prepare yourself. And make it double. It's Jesse and James. You know their hair colors are Jesse and James themed, so that's what kills me. Stop running from me! Stop running! By the way, late game they're gonna die a lot. Early game they're really good, but late game they fucking die a lot. Keep in mind, apparently they were way stronger back then. They got nerfed into the ground, and they're still incredibly strong in my eyes. What an amazing pause screen, by the way. Yeah. Damn, I didn't know these nobodies were like that. Yeah, kicked up on a fucking Monday? Funky Monday. I just see the Ratatouille meme with the fucking lady who's like, she's like, I'm gonna do the slap and shit, like... We're gonna skip that. I just want to skip shit. I want to get to the point where I can actually play the game. I feel like we forget that this shit's super fucking linear. Yeah, that's another thing I didn't like about KH1 versus KH2 is that I felt like there was just too much emphasis on cutscenes to the point where it was do this segment. Cutscene, do this segment, cutscene, do this segment, cutscene, do this segment, cutscene, do this segment, cutscene. Meanwhile, you got occasional cutscenes in KH1 with splicing of going to certain areas, doing certain things, but there was also extra stuff to do outside of that, while focusing on doing the other stuff. Let's leave, Jesse.
Okay, let's go.
And James.
Bye.
And they fuse.
Hey, Sora? You sure we haven't met before?
Positive. Why do you ask?
I don't know.
You okay?
Yeah. Don't know where it came from.
Pull it together.
Right. See ya.
It's so beautiful that he only cries from one eye. Because it's Roxas that's crying. Not him. That's why he doesn't know. Because Roxas's heart is speaking. And when he heard that they don't know him, the realization that everything in his life was a lie. That Hayner, Pence, you know, he doesn't know any of them. He truly doesn't. Even though he knows them. Okay, guys, could you, like, maybe not? Just in the ground. You're supposed to ride in the train, not become the train, idiot. A blue orb.
You know?
I think the camera's broken.
I'm sad.
We'll be back.
Yeah, we can visit Hayner and those guys again.
Sure. Ah! It's a fucking disintegrated. I don't know. I think that Cage 2 is a phenomenal game, and I think it does a lot. But I really do think that Roxas carries the story. Like, without Roxas and all that other stuff, the story just kind of gets boring. The organizations
Guess that's that.
Axel, Roxas.
Go where? It's not like we have homes to return to. We don't exist, remember?
Yes, it's true. We may not have homes. But there is someplace I want to go. And someone I want to see.
Same here. So, you think you might let us go? I know you're here to get rid of us, but...
Diz wants to get rid of me?
Go.
You sure about this?
I owe you both.
For what?
Castle Oblivion. You helped us.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Keep going.
Thank you.
You walk weird. I'm an A. Still absolutely funny to me. Goodbye.
There goes our ride.
So true. There's someone at the front gate. New abilities, what'd I get? Item boost. Ah, that'll be fine for now. Okay. That's not too crazy. What you doing, Pete?
What's going on?
I don't know. Skip. I care the fuck
Prepare
not.
yourself.
Like it.
How is this? Prepare yourself. How is this?
Stop running.
Prepare yourself.
Thank you for using thunder. I very much appreciate that. That was getting annoying. Shut up, Pete. I don't give a fuck. Stupid. I don't even know what the fuck he is. He's supposed to be. Is he supposed to be like Goofy and be a dog? Because I feel like he's just a guy in like a fursuit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Pete, out of all things, the fat guy in a suit. And it technically is. In this game, he is. So all I see is fat guy in suit who's pretending to be a dog,
Prepare yourself.
but not doing a very good job.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Did you stop that? What? Prepare yourself. Oh my god. Prepare yourself. Boom. We haven't even started.
Prepare yourself. How is this?
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. How is this?
It's killing me. It's killing me, man.
Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself.
My mind is going blank. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Anyways. These sections don't matter for cutscenes.
How is this?
Guys, could you stop fucking absorbing him? Jesus.
Prepare yourself.
I'm trying to hit my fucking targets and you out here fucking going wacky fazaki with it. Eating them up like nom 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 nom. And I'm like, can I hit some shit? Nom nom nom.
How is this? Prepare yourself.
I wanna hit some shit too, dog.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. How is this? How is this?
Nice. All right, this cutscene boils down to, let's keep going. Why are there Heartless still around? That's literally the cutscenes, by the way. A cutscene for every fucking floor. By the way. Every floor. In KH1, we would have got one cutscene at the beginning of the tower. We would have been like, talking about how Heartless are back and how, you know, being kind of weirded out by that. And how Pete's able to control them. And then we would just go up the tower. And then this is where we get our next cutscene. This is...
Hey there.
Changed my mind.
Show some respect.
No! Hold on. They need new clothes. I can see their panties.
You are Sora. Now
No.
then, have you seen the king yet?
Oh.
Yes, we did, Master. But we didn't get a chance to talk to him.
Yes, the king has been quite busy of late. Therefore, it would seem that the task of instructing you three falls upon my shoulders. You have a perilous journey ahead of you. You must be well prepared.
I want to read the
You
book.
mean we have to go on another quest? I was looking forward to finding my friend Riku, so we could go back to the islands.
Yes, I know. However, everything in your journey, Sora, is connected. Whether you will find your way home to the islands, whether you will return alone or with your friend, and whether or not the islands will still be there.
And your mom.
And the key that connects them all
Hot mom.
is you, Sora.
I'm the key?
Is it because I have a blade? The Keyblade? I hate you.
Chosen wielder of the Keyblade. You are the key that will open the door to light.
Did I also mention there's more than one? You probably already knew that because of Mickey, but there's actually a not actually uncommon weapon. There's a book.
This book contains valuable knowledge you will need for your journey. Study it carefully.
I don't wanna. I wanna read a book.
Once you have finished, we will
Wanna.
speak of the enemies you will surely confront.
Which do you want to read? The beginning. In the beginning. Each journey gives rise to a chance encounters, and each encounter brings forth a farewell. When a farewell leads to a journey, the worlds open their heart. There are those chosen by the light, and those ensnared by darkness. Friends who share the same bonds, though their paths may differ. When you doubt the path trod thus far, when the hand you held is lost to you, gaze anew at the heart that once was. For all the answers are within. Wow. Interlude. A long dream of sad farewell hanging in the air. In that world between. What is reality? What is illusion? The path chosen by the young boy leads to his memories. When caught in the stream of the days and nights going past, gaze anew at your steps, for there are confusion and... That one's, that's Rechains of Memory. And this is the current game. This was Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts Chains of Memory. And this is the current game. The future story. Will the day come when this battle born of confusion will end? Is it different things to different people? Can the reality be that which is hidden? The reason is mere existence. Still memories can believe. Be not afraid, entrust your body to the soothing waves of your memories. By and by, your fleeting rest will be over, and everything will begin. That's what's going on right now. By the way. Sorry. Also, can I just say... This is fucking useless. Why the fuck did I get this now? For this specific little tiny room? This is gonna be a very common thing. You're gonna get a map of this room. For no reason. There is no reason this tiny room and the room over there need a map. I could do without it. To be honest. I would not need these maps. How am I How lost? I feel like this is a running gag because people complained about, like, getting lost in the original game.
But wait a sec. How come the Heartless are still running around?
Yeah.
Your past endeavors did prevent an immense effusion of Heartless from the Great Darkness. Make no mistake about that. However, the Heartless are darkness made real, and darkness yet lingers in every heart. The Heartless are fewer, but while darkness exists in a single heart, it will be difficult to eliminate them.
Gorge, that must mean if everybody's heart was full of light, them Heartless would go away.
Now, it is time to speak of the enemies that you will encounter.
A woman!
If one such as you, Donald, yields to the darkness in their heart, they too will become a Heartless. But you know this. The Heartless are always lurking and ever seeking to capture new hearts. Never let your guard down. Now then. At times, if someone with a strong heart and will, be they evil or good, becomes a Heartless, the empty shell they leave behind begins to act with a will of its own. An empty vessel whose heart has been stolen away. A spirit that goes on even as its body fades from existence. For you see, no bodies do not truly exist at all. No bodies may seem to have feelings, but this is a ruse. They only pretend to have hearts. You must not be deceived.
No bodies. They don't exist.
Now then, the being you see before you is known as a dusk. They are the most common form of nobody, But there are others. Some larger, some with frightening and unique powers. Be vigilant.
Why are my friends inside the table?
On your journey, you will meet an alarming number of Dusks. They will all attempt to do
Why is there a
you
coughing
harm.
baby in the background?
Still, they are nothing but empty shells, destined to return to darkness. But the beings you see before you now are different.
I know.
These powerful nobodies have formed a group called Organization 13. It commands the lesser nobodies.
Organization 13.
For the 13 darknesses.
While Heartless act on instinct,
Guys, could you not just
nobodies
merge
function in
into a
higher
table?
manner. They can
What is
think
your
and
obsession
plan,
with that?
And it seems they are working
Huh?
towards a goal.
Ah,
What that goal is,
okay, now you're over
we
here.
do
What the
not
fuck?
know.
You guys keep doing that.
The king sensed the danger and journeyed forth to fight it. He found the Dark Realm's Keyblade and with it closed the door. Now he's traveling from world to world, fighting the Heartless as he seeks the answer to the riddle of the Nobodies and Organization 13.
What?
Then I guess we better go find the king
Oh, hey,
first.
Goofy. Hey, Donald. Where'd you guys come from?
Well, we won't know till we look.
I won't know till we look.
And the king must
But
know
I'm
where
looking for
Riku
my
is,
$20.
'cause the two of them were together in the realm of darkness when we closed the door. You know, after defeating Ansem.
That bitch
So,
owed me money.
Before you go, you will need more suitable traveling clothes. Those look a bit too small for you. Through there, you'll find 3 good fairies. If you ask, they'll create for you appropriate garments.
Gorge, Sora, you sure are growing fast.
I guess.
Of course, cause Max. he is the boy who stands above the crowd. Goof troop. Wow, it's the fairies. Skip this one. I'll need to see every fucking cutscene. I could just play every... No, do you want to change? Why would the fuck I not want to change?
Here, dears. Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
They should have just played this whole cutscene out.
If you're looking for
Instead of-
clothes, you've come to the right
Instead of
place.
segmenting them in 2.
I'll do the designing.
You have a lot. You need more clothes. Ah. It's green now.
Oh, that will never do.
But it's green now. Now it's just blue.
Oh, now, dears.
And now it's just red.
But don't you like this better?
No.
Hold on.
No.
Are you certain?
No.
Blue.
No. 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 Stop. What a bitch. Could you
Would
just decide?
Oh, well.
Just blasting me with magic, dog. I'm
Together
getting,
now,
getting
dears.
fucking magic dust in my
more
nose.
squabbling.
Ah! It just gets deleted. Ah!
Oh, my.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
Now this is
Yes,
happening.
It does look very dashing.
Oh, yeah.
Now, those aren't ordinary garments.
They have very special powers. Take the orb, dear,
Oh.
And watch what happens.
Grab the orb. Ah!
Whoa!
Oh, no. I'm a slut.
Keyblades.
This journey's going to be twice as difficult as your last.
And we're gonna need more engagement. Kingdom Hearts 4 isn't even out yet. Aww.
Garments also have other powers, but you'll have to discover what they are as you continue on your journey.
So now I have to fucking do engagement farm.
Oh,
yes.
There's something else for you from Master Yes.
We got Braveheart. Increases the maximum combo by 1 in midair. And we got Valor for him. Now Roxas. It's Sora this time. You know what's really funny is that this is the virtual the VTuber game, essentially, outfit. So, them transforming into, like, a Neko maid actually makes way more sense. Also, does anybody know this? I don't know if anybody knows this, but you see all these mirrors in the room? These, like, every single one of these? If you go up to them and you read them, an image of you utilizing your strength to its fullest flows into your mind. You imagine the image of you utilizing your magic to its fullest flows into your mind. An image of you obtaining old powers flows into your mind. An image of you possessing all abilities flows into your mind. An image of the Keyblade unleashing its ultimate power flows within your mind. Valor form, wisdom form, limit form, master form, final form, and anti-form, for anybody who doesn't know. Did you just shit yourself? What is happening? Oh my god, dude. Huh? Holy shit. Oh. Fucking bricked my... I turn around, huh? What's going on? Oh. You dropped something. Oh, am I turning around? Just fucking with you. What the fuck happened to you? Why did you do that, you fucking creepy bastard? You goddamn analog horror motherfucker. Come here. Did you see that shit? I could see it from out here. Hey, how's it going? I'm a gummy ship.
Hey, it's the gummy ship.
So you guys ready to go?
Now, just a moment.
Aww.
Because of your previous endeavors, the worlds have returned to their original states. That means the pathways between them have disappeared.
How do we get around?
Do not fear. If what the king suspected proves true, the worlds have prepared new pathways along which you may travel. These pathways may be utilized by unlocking special gates. How these gates are opened, I'm afraid I do not know. However, the Keyblade will serve as your guide.
Okay.
When a beam of light radiates from the Keyblade, return to the gummy ship. Though the worlds may seem far apart and out of reach, they nonetheless remain connected by invisible ties.
Except for
As
Tarzan.
do our hearts.
Our hearts are connected.
That is correct.
Got it.
But be warned. As you proceed, the Heartless and the Nobodies will be using their own paths. Corridors of darkness to travel from world to world. They may be attempting to link these
Looking at that one in the
pathways
middle,
to
like,
the
what the
gates
fuck
between
is
the
wrong with you? Like,
worlds.
come from?
Now then, that is all the information I can give to you.
Awesome.
Go forth, Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Everyone
And
is
you,
waiting.
the Twitch viewer.
Okay, let's get going.
What? And you, TikTok. Huh? And you, YouTube.
We sure do appreciate the help.
Starts listing off random shit. I shall now vanish into a beam of light.
My goodness, what's that? Haven't we seen this somewhere before?
Yes, dear. I wonder whose it was.
Oh, Malefa!
No, we mustn't remember her name. Oh, dear.
She was a mean old witch. Oh no, the memories are coming back. What'll we do? Oh, what'll we do?
Because of your memories, I'm...
Perhaps we should tell Master Yin Sid.
Yes, that's what we must do. Hurry.
Thank you for remembering me. How many times have you been betrayed and instantly fucked up throughout this franchise, girl?
Howdy, Sora. How you doing? It's your favorite WDS here, ready for duty.
Chipmunks! Kick 'em!
And Dale!
And me, Billy! What? A guy behind there, just some big dude behind the fucking camera. He's like, me, Billy!
Happy flying!
Yeah, whatever they said. I'm gonna eat them later. Huh? What? Oh, God! Ah!
Only
one? Only one.
That's no good.
Guys, what is wrong with you? Stop becoming creepy pastas.
Wait, I think it's a world we know.
Wait, guys, I think it's a world we know. Ah! Guys, it's not how you sit. I'm just saying, it's not how you sit down, but I mean, sure. Oh, this cutscene has nothing to do with us. I don't care. Just a, oh, Maleficent, you're back? It's like, yes, we know they're back. You know, I feel like this is where where Kingdom Hearts gave us, like, too much information that we didn't need. In KH1, what would have happened was we would have got the cutscene with Maleficent, where she's revived. So we know that Pete is the worker of Maleficent, so by vice versa, remembering that just happened at the bottom of the tower, we would have gotten the information that, oh yeah, he would have met Maleficent. And then maybe we would have got an extra cutscene later explaining that Pete has Maleficent, you know, under his belt again. In which it was a perfect segue to explain how Sora, Goofy, and Donald saw Maleficent again. Like, legitimately, that's basically how the cutscene would work, instead of me just getting a bunch of random cutscenes about Maleficent and her revival and Pete finding Maleficent again and all this other shit. Like, I don't care. I get it. I know. I know it sounds like needless complaining about this, but, like, again, the story of this shit sucks. Like, there is so much exposition dumping that is unnecessary to the rest of the game. Like, again, the organization, the thing that you care about in this game, they're barely in this game. Most of the time when you're fighting an organization member, it's when they're going to die. Or you'll just happen to see them. And that's not even the fact that not all of the organization members are even in the game. As some of them have previously, well, I don't know, fucking died. And on top of that, we don't know that, except for chains of memory. We know that a few of them did die because Sora killed them, and not only did Sora kill them, but so did Riku. We know those things. And then some of the other organization members we meet, by the time that we actually fully get to see them, I want you to know, all of you, that they basically die. The second we fight Spear Boy for the first time, when we go to the fucking Beauty and the Beast world for the second time, he's dead. He's perma-dead. So he stops existing in this game. Aqua Boy fucking stops existing before we fight the 1,000 enemies. So there's that too. What else can I think of? We see, like, you know, Zigbar every so often. And we meet him when we go for the first time, when we see him at, the Mulan for the second time. We go to Mulan's world for the second time. And that's just boring as shit, as you see him and then you don't see him. He's like, nope, never heard of this guy. And then, because the important step is that we're chasing what seems to be Riku. And then, well, that turns out to not be the case, as the person that we end, even though it was the case, and then it wasn't the case as Riku ran away. And then, we found Zigbar, trying to infiltrate the palace, stop him by accident, mind you, and proceed to deal with him, right? And then we defeat a boss, and that's it. We chase Riku, who Mulan was also chasing because of the black cloak. In actuality, what we were chasing wasn't even that. We were chasing, and then she was actually supposed to be chasing Zigbar, find Zigbar at the thing doing the sneaky shit that they were doing, and then fight off a gigantic Heartless as a distraction, finish that boss fight, and then that's the end of the world, and that's it. That's the ending of that. We just see an organization member doing something goofy, I guess, technically, and that's it. And then Qatar Waterboy, he's like, dance, water, dance, and you do it for the first time in, like, in hell or whatever, and that's how you get, I believe that's how you get the metal badge so that you can use driver forms in hell. And then the final time you meet him is just before the 1000, then you kill him, and it's just yet again the same dialogue. Come on, Roxas! And with no extra exposition jumping. It's just the same shit again and again and again. The organization members feel so... They're supposed to be this ambiguous force of, like, danger that's lurking ever so often in the presence of this shit, right? But here's the craziest part. They're not. They're barely the fuck around. They barely exist. They're boring as hell. Their designs are great, mind you, but their entire personalities are locked away behind, like, Birth by Sleep and several other things in note. And unless you play those games, you wouldn't really know anything about them. So their introduction here seems so counterintuitive, as they should have been at least more present, omnipresent in the game, but they weren't. And that's really what's pissing me off, is because it's the story isn't there. The story takes a backseat for all of the gameplay, and you get stuck in cutscene after cutscene after cutscene because it's emphasis on story, but it's not enough to get you going. Oh. Like, oh, wow.
Hey, what's going on?
I don't know.
That's the town's defense mechanism.
That's to explain that Yuffie's here. This is fine. This is a fine cutscene. This cutscene's fine.
Yuffie!
We would've got this cutscene without...
Look out!
Which introduced us into a fight. Like so.
Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! This
is mine! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself!
The floor!
Hey, you guys! I see you're still in top form.
Have you seen Riku? No. Where's Leon? Over there. That's that cutscene, by the way.
How is this? Prepare yourself! How is this?
Stop stealing my kill, you dumb bitch! Damn! Absorbing all of it was my kill, you fuck. But like, again, most of the story is, hey, there's stuff happening, go do this. It's like, normally we would've got this in a dialogue cutscene. There's more like stuff, right? It's like, hey, here's all the old crew. Hey, how's it going? That's great and all, I love that. Here and there, but for the most part, most of the cutscenes in this game are kind of just small bits of exposition jumping that would have been like a small text cutscene in KH1. With most of the emphasis on the idea that, like, you didn't need to talk all that much, you were just running around, right? And the map would have led to us going somewhere and exploring the map real quick and having more freedom to explore.
Prepare yourself! How is this? Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! How is this?
Will you stop that? Man, you guys are annoying. Stop absorbing the enemy into your butthole, god damn it. Absorbing enemies into their butt. There we go.
Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself!
Up. This is the crate they used to rebuild the town. Wow. I fell down. What the fuck?
Prepare yourself!
I just love how one of them just has a fuck-ass chainsaw. I was like, you're a psychopath, aren't you? Ah, did you fall? I don't know, just funny. I love Kingdom Hearts, but like, some of these cutscenes don't need to exist. Like, there's just so much like, go here, cutscene, go there, cutscene, go here, cutscene, go there, cutscene. Fuck, man. I just want to explore, and there's nothing to, I mean, granted,
Look at that.
Just look at what the fuck? Teleport. What? Whoa.
We want to restore Hollow Bastion to what it used to be.
That's definitely more than 1,000 Heartless,
Maybe
by the
even
way.
something better. There's still a lot to do.
Which includes those things down there. The Heartless? Yeah. so much button mashing. The Keyblade's just... I need more drive, but the drive gauge ain't there.
You go!
Fuckhead. Stop trying to touch the gate! Man, that would have been a great spell to have at this point. Fire, because I could have stun locked them. Oh, man, that would have been a great spell to have there instead of the Blizzard spell you start with, which is a shit magic in this game. Because it's a straight fire projectile versus a big shotgun blast of fucking piss ice. Oof. I don't know, go fuck yourself. Stupid fucking rat. Shut up. I give a Hey, what happened to Twilight Town? I give a fuck. AP boost, please. Thank you. I'm just like sitting there because I'm like, there we go. Because I'm sitting there and I'm like, look, as much as I really like, you know, like Kingdom Hearts, right? I love Kingdom. I could not be bothered with some of the choices they made. Like, Blizzard magic sucks. Fire magic, on the other hand, I think was a massive improvement. And especially because fire magic needed to be fucking nerfed into the ground. Fire magic being a heat-seeking fucking rapid fire projectile with hit stun was stupid. That shit was overpowered as fuck. Okay? I don't care who you are, that shit was overpowered as fuck. People argue Thunder was the strongest magic. By damage value, yeah, it was the strongest. But if I had to argue, like, what was stronger? Fire was just broken. Any enemy that wasn't, like, you know, that didn't resist fire would get eaten by fire blasts. Because of the high level of stun it would offer. And so, kept its stun rate, kept the stagger that it does, but now you have to be close range, which actually is a combo extender. By the way, you can use it to extend your combo, which is cool. No, go fuck yourself. Hold on. You know, people say the gummy ship, like, minigame here is really good. I don't really like it very much. And again, gummy ships have never been that good. I mean, is it fun? Sure. It's an on-rail shooter segment. I mean, what's there not to love about on-rail shooting? Right? But, like, I don't know. You gonna argue that KH1's gummy ship was better? No, that one was shit. But I hear that people complain about the third game, which is much more open and has segments of that. Where you just fly around in the gummy ship instead of whatever the fuck this is, which I prefer. I like KH3's version a lot more. KH2's version kind of just annoying as fuck. I don't like it a lot. Hello, Bish. Welcome in. I'm gonna be complaining a lot about KH2's design philosophies because, again, I'm gonna be the harsh motherfucker in the room that a lot of KH2 players are gonna get really mad at. I'm gonna be that one person that's gonna be like, well, this is bad, driver forms are non-existent. I'm gonna keep making fun of that because that's the thing that they always argue is the reason why KH2 is the GOAT. Driver form. Like, bitch, I had to add a mod to use them more consistently without the fear of not using them. Because there's like a part of me that was like, I don't know if I'm gonna use them. I don't think I'm gonna use them. And then I do barely use them. But when I added this mod that lets me use them much better, I tend to use them a lot. I almost spam them out. And really all the change was is being able to use them at any time. No matter where I'm at. Doesn't matter who's in my party, doesn't matter what circumstance I'm in, I can use them whenever I feel like it. Which, let me tell you, makes the gameplay 10 times more fun. Almost like counterintuitively designing your game because the abilities are too strong and then immediately going like, well, we better nerf it. So what do you do to nerf it? You bitch. And you make a fucking point system that causes anti-form to show up. Wow, it's a guy for the movie. Also, another complaint. Everybody's like, H2, all of your fuck-ass story shit, by the way, all of the story shit that happens in this game, by the way, I want it to be known right now. All of the story stuff that happens is just recapping the movie. That's not a joke, by the way. In Cage 2, unlike the first game, where you just happen to be in a Disney world and they use the Disney movie stuff to create a scenario for the main cast of characters. But in Cage 2, it's just Mulan the movie. With Sora as a guest character in the movie. A shittier retelling of the main event of the actual thing. And that's kind of why I don't enjoy the Cage 2 story, because it's like a hyper excuse. There's no reason for the Disney worlds to exist other than the first game did it. Because Sora's just here. Oh my god, and then there's Heartless instead of Chinese and like soldiers. It's literally the difference is the soldiers. Like you start with Ping. It's not like it's not like Sora joins in, right? Like here's how this would have worked. If it was more reminiscent of Cage 1 Sora and their storytelling. You would have come in here and see Mulan struggling and being like, man, the fuck? You're a girl? Whoa. You know what? You shouldn't be worried about that. It's like, but I must, like, I've got to. And Sora doesn't understand the contemplations of having to hold honor for your family like that. Because again, of course he wouldn't. Mom's dead. And he doesn't understand this. He's like, you're strong. You're powerful. Why are you trying to pretend to be something you're not? Be proud of who you are and who your family are. Your strength is far better than anything that exists. Like, you should rely on your heart and believe what your heart wants, not what others want of you. What you want is what should be important. And, you know, they don't understand that. They don't really care about that type of stuff. They're trying to do this because the world around them doesn't understand. And while Sora, respecting that, you know, is trying to help them, you know, blend in. It's like, oh, no, you know, blah, 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 trying to help them blend in and whatnot, you know? And then eventually they go through the whole segment where, you know, there's like, all of a sudden, and it's just like, there's like an invasion in the camp or something like that. And it's like, they're like, we need you to go investigate. Like, what could have been is like an organization member, you know, comes in, it's like, I don't think that's so true, or some bullshit and some fuck-ass shit, right? He shows up, does his thing, and says some shit, and then Heartless spawn, we beat the shit out of the Heartless in the camp, and then from the camp, we go, he's like, we need to find the intruders before they enact, you know, like, they must be heading towards the mountains. Because that's where we got blah, 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 you know, and all this shit, and you get over there and all of this shit. Like, again, it sounds really stupid because it's just like, it sounds so, it doesn't make sense what I'm trying to get at. Because in Kingdom Hearts, it really was just perfectly aligned. It was like, Sora does this. Sora is in this world. The world isn't a movie. Sora is just in the world. The world exists. He is here. They are going through shit. Mulan is going through trying to live up to their family's legacy because she doesn't want her father to die. So Sora, understanding that she's doing this with the kindness of her heart, and that's what makes her heart so strong, he helps her try to cover and all that other shit. She ends up getting exposed and feeling bad about it, and Sora, realizing how bad she feels, goes, no, you should believe in yourself. You matter more than anything else in this world. You weren't doing this for honor and glory. You were doing this for family. And right now, you need to trust in your heart. And what does your heart tell you to do, Mulan? Mulan just goes, I need to protect my country. I need to protect my family's honor. And she goes off in the heart of her heart, chooses to keep fighting, even when she feels like she was, you know, ostracized and all the pain in her heart. She uses that as fuel to continue to fight for her people. Sora being like, now that's the spirit. And they head down the mountain, realize everything's been destroyed, and go, oh no! Or whatever, you know, and shit like that. Or like, you know, like, they go down the mountain, the stuff's destroyed, all that other stuff. They go down to go, and it's like, the Emperor, you know, he's gonna get turned into a Heartless. The organization. And this is where you get a cutscene where the organization member being like, we're gonna turn your Emperor into a Heartless, so that way we can control its nobody. And that's where we learn about them purposely transforming strong-willed people into Heartless so that they become nobody, so that they can control it. In which Maleficent, obviously, later down the road, we learn that Maleficent is also trying to do the same strategy, but to control the Heartless versions of them. And we're there to stop them, so we get there to stop them, and they're using the Disney villain who is just kind of around doing his thing, because he doesn't talk in this movie, in this thing. He rarely says shit. He's just kind of, I'm the bad guy. Unlike Clayton, who was like, ee-oo-ah, you know, I'm gonna destroy these monkeys, bam, bam. He's like, oh, I'm not doing anything. And then he gets his heart taken away from him because he made a critical mistake. And then he becomes this silent antagonist who's being controlled by a Heartless. You know, type of thing. Like, the Disney villains really don't feel more like they just exist here. It sucks. It does. It sucks. It's garbage. KH2's story is retelling of the movie, but shittier. Like, if I wanted to watch Mulan, I would have watched Mulan. Right? If I wanted to watch Lion King, I would go watch The Lion King. Right? Like, again, it's a retelling of the movie more than anything else. And I think that's stupid and dumb. And I hate it. Anybody who's like, Kingdom Hearts 2 was peak and everything about it was peak, you're a liar. And also, did I mention you're a liar? Kingdom Hearts 2 isn't peak. It's mediocre. In storytelling, and, like, phenomenal at gameplay. At least basic generic combat. It's good at. But if I had to say anything else about it, other than its combat, I would say that, well, I would have a lot negative to say. Because most of what it wants to offer isn't even that good. And, that's a problem. Like, it's just not as good as you think it is. Like, all the people that talk about how good this is, I just gotta tell them, like, I'm just trying to be honest. It's not as good as you think it is. It really isn't that good. The story is a retelling of something we've already seen, but worse. The Kingdom Hearts worlds don't feel like they're adding to the experience. They feel like they're taking away from the experience just to tell the Disney movie. And you want to know something that's fucking depressing? Kingdom Hearts 3, the one that they complain about doing that exact thing, doesn't do it as much. In fact, they tell an original story in almost every world except for Frozen. There's no Andy. In fact, think about a Toy Story world. My favorite world of all of them. The Toy Story world is literally the toys being separated in an alternate dimension where Andy and the toys are separated. So they want to get back to Andy. But their world was separated into two split dimensions. One with Andy and is in the real dimension. And they were separated into a dimension that is reminiscent of theirs, but not actually their dimension, in which they're trying to get to the toys so that they can learn more about how to create vessels that have hearts in them. Things that shouldn't have hearts, like toys, have hearts in them. And they want to know why and take control of it, turning them into a heartless so that they can be able to do their initial plan in KH3. There's a story that uses the Disney worlds as a way to tell the rest of the story. KH2 does not do that. It's just retelling of the same Disney movie. All of these motherfuckers that complain about Kingdom Hearts 3, this is why I call you fake as fuck. You don't understand shit about Kingdom Hearts. You're a tourist. Shut up. You have no idea. Kingdom Hearts is so bad. No, it did everything it needed to do right. Just needed to fix the gameplay problems. It did the best with what it was allowed to do, mind you, because Disney didn't let them. Disney was like, more Disney, less Final Fantasy. They said that, not Square Enix. Not Nomura. Disney. They had to appease Disney. Everybody complaining about it should be complaining to Disney that they fucked up the franchise. If you cared more about seeing the Final Fantasy characters, complain to Disney. Not Square Enix. Not Nomura. They had to work around restrictions. Stop being stupid. Kingdom Hearts 3 is not a bad game. By a long shot. It is the most technically best in the franchise when it comes to everything that it had previously. It takes the DDD formula, the KH2 formula, the KH1 formula, and fuses them into one package and tries their best to implement all of the changes that Sora has learned. Is it the best that it could possibly be? No. But is it still a solid experience? Yes. It is the best of everything that was combined, but could still be better and improved. Dumbass. It is why I'm so frustrated with, like, these people who always complain, like, I'm so mad. I think Kingdom Hearts is so bad, and I hate it. It is the worst in the franchise. No, it is not. You are a fuck-ass liar. Like, man, there are so many worse games. Like, Chains of Memory is by far the worst out of all of the Kingdom Hearts games. Because it completely reworks the formula of the game and transforms it into what is essentially a slow, clunky slog fest of building a deck. I want you to know, the hardest fight in the game, Marluxia, I killed him with fire spells. And like 3 attack cards. 3 attack cards. And only fire. Do you even understand how stupid that fucking sounds? Do you understand how dumb that is to just go fire, 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 and then he just could not play the game. Bro, I was omni-negating the fuck out of him like I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Like, I activate my ultimate card. Fire. It causes you to negate all of your attacks as long as my card number is higher than yours. In which it always is, you cuck. Fire! 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 And then he died. I didn't even get the number over my head, by the way. He did not even activate any of his effects. He just never got to do shit. Can you say any Kingdom Hearts game lets you do that? With taking the piss out of the final boss? What other game does that? With, like, how bad the implementation of all the cards running and bouncing around, the stages themselves acting wacky and broken and full of just hazards all over the place that just aren't good. I got to piss off, man. Everybody's like, no, but it's actually really good because it's unique and it's different. You know what's really unique and different? Year and a half, Recoded. But Recoded is, like, so bad, dude. Recoded has some of the most fluent actual motion-to-motion, like, style, by the way. You're just an idiot. You don't see what everybody else sees. Chance of Memory isn't even a bad game either. It's just my personal least favorite. But by jurisdiction, everything it isn't even that much of a Kingdom Hearts game, by the way.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Good job. All I'm saying is that if you really truly believe that, like, Page 2 is peak, then I know you're a liar. I know you don't enjoy Kingdom Hearts. You enjoy DMC more than Kingdom Hearts, and you're also a fake DMC fan if you actually are into DMC. Because, again, you missed everything again. I'm just saying it as it is. Y'all motherfuckers are fake as shit. Y'all are so actually fake. It is funny. Wrong button. Don't you spin on me. Yeah! Got it this time. Fire is such a good spell in this game, dude. People also don't... You know what's also funny? Because most people don't even realize that magic is extremely broken in this game. Like, I'm talking magic is such an amazing combo extender. Like, like, Blizzard Magic's okay. I say I don't like it and I don't use it because it sucks for me. It is such a weak ability in comparison to almost all of the other spells. It has, like, a good knockback, and it has, like, a good chance to stun, but no better stagger power than fire. Especially when you start activating things like, you know, Final Form, Master Form, and, like, Wisdom Form with fire, where you dash forward with it. Like, it's so fucking useful. It's one of those things that if you don't recognize is right there.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Here you go.
What the fuck? That's better.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Yeah.
How is this? Prepare yourself.
Thank you.
Prepare yourself. How is this? How is this?
Gotcha, bitch. funny. I didn't even mean to use a potion. It happened. But yeah, like a lot of Kingdom Hearts that I love about the game is that there's so much to it that people don't understand. And like, I'm not even fully knowledgeable on all the different tech you can do in Cage 2. And even then, even if I knew all the tech, I'd still be complaining about the same shit. I can't use driver forms when I want to. There's an active punishment for using it. It doesn't feel like it's a part of my kit. It feels like it's there. It was an afterthought. And then they were like, oh, this is too strong. And they had to find some way quickly to get rid of it so that way it wasn't, so that they could actually release the game instead of, you know, holding it back, which is the anti-form. And as cool as anti-form is thematically, it's also just not as fun as something like Rage Form, which is controllable and interesting and comes with actual risk for abusing the power of darkness. Like, you're actively tapping into the darkness and enveloping yourself in your rage. You could not use it, right? But it's in a desperation is when it shows up. It's always when you're the most desperate for it. Versus just happen to be like, oh, I want to transform because I want to go for some crazy combos. And you can't do it now. Great. I love the feral look of Sora in Darkness in Cage 2. But that does not change the fact that the drive system is just counterintuitive. Not only that, but it's a pain in the ass to level up. And most of the time, unless you're dedicated to leveling up the fucking shit early, you are just going to not level it up until like late game, where these abilities would absolutely come in handy. You don't get dodge roll until like almost towards the end of the game. One of the most basic abilities in the game is not accessible. Why? For what fucking reason? You know what I mean? Like, what reason does it not need to exist? As just a basic ability. Sora just forgets how to roll? No, it's stupid. Is what it is. It's stupid. It's like adding sprint to Halo. It's not needed. You didn't need to do that. You just decided that this was the most integral thing. It always frustrates me. It will always frustrate me. Endlessly. Endlessly frustrate me. I'll go pee. Have a drink. no, the timer's gone. The femboy must disappear. Oh no. You know what's another game that's similar to KH2? That came out around the same era? Unironically. Twilight Princess. I have the same consensus about Twilight Princess that I had with KH2. Is it good? Does it do a lot and offers a lot? Yeah, 100%. Is it the best in its franchise? Is it the best version of the of Legend of Zelda? Absolutely the fuck not. I love Breath of the Wild and I think it's really fun, but would I call that peak? No. Would I call Tears of the Kingdom peak? No, I just think it's a really fun game. Arguably the best in the franchise would mean that it cannot improve. I think it was a massive step up. I think Twilight Princess was a massive step up. I think that KH2 was a massive step up. But KH3 is also a massive step up. It failed in some places, but worked in many others. Just like KH2 did for KH1. So stop being a bitch about it. All you KH2 glazing motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up, you tourist. I'm so sick and tired of you. La 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 la. Don't want to hear an actual conversation about why KH2 isn't the GOAT. Because they will always bring up driver forms, Keyblade abilities. And I'm like, you mean the Keyblade abilities while the damage scaling is so piss low? To the point where everything is just unfun as shit? Every enemy is a bullet sponge of damage? There are certain boss fights that involve gimmicks like orbs. Don't even get me started on the fucking boss fight at the second phase of Pirates of the Caribbean when you go back. That guy's a perfect testament of the issue. And y'all hate him too. I know you do. Everybody complains about him. But he sucks. He's hot garbage. You know what other boss sucks? Mulan's boss fight at the second stage. That boss sucks too. Almost every Oogie Boogie sucks. Like, full stop. This shit fucking sucks. Because it's all just needlessly gimmicky. They're all gimmick fights. They all have like a gimmick. It's not about actually fighting a unique Heartless. You can give Mulan credit that at least it is that in some capacity. But, like, almost every other thing sucks. And I still love KH2. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't like it. Which is always the argument. If I don't 100% love something, I hate it. That you just hate it.
Prepare yourself.
I know you're hiding somewhere. Where are you hiding? How did I miss that? How did I miss that point blank?
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Thank you for spamming thunder, which apparently is really strong for you. Look, how can I protect the camp if I don't burn it down to find the very tiny shadows hiding around? Any of my shadow could have been a shadow for all I know. The tent's shadows were fucking me up. I had to blow it up. Be thankful I just didn't use my nuke in my pocket. What pocket? I don't know. It's up my ass. They can just rebuild the camp again. They got the resources. They're the Chinese Empire. They got it. They got the money. They're fine. The Chinese dynasty, they're good. Damn! Destructive finish!
Prepare yourself! Yes!
It's also funny because Ping at this stage is really bad at fighting.
Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself!
I keep forgetting that their attack animation is very slow, and I have to wait for them to, like, wind up a little bit differently. Also, another thing is that those guys specifically, if you parry them, it's actually not that good. You want to block their attack or stun them, which is why fire is such a good counter. Look, the bird. I am the evil villain of this movie. The bird? Yes.
Prepare yourself!
Ow, sorry, I was eating cheese. You stop that.
Yes! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself!
Ow.
Prepare yourself!
Bitch. Why did my fire not come out?
Here you go.
I just realized my fire did not come out. I hit the fucking button for fire. And I did the animation, but I didn't do shit. So I got hit. I was like, what the fuck?
Prepare yourself.
Ow. Bro is spamming. Bro is spamming. Bro is spamming that shit.
Here.
No.
Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself.
Bro was spamming that shit. He was like, Reinhardt charge, Reinhardt charge, Reinhardt charge, Reinhardt charge. Like, bro was spamming his ult. Like, straight up, he was just like, I'm gonna spam my ult. You'll never get past me. I'm turning on the cheats. What an asshole. I'm gonna need more potions. Carry a potion from me. That'd be great. Customize. Switch that over to potion. Let's go! I'm gonna fucking beat you up. We gotta check the cave. Oh, AP boost. Yes, please. I like those. I like how you can give AP boost to other party members, but it's just not, don't. Don't. I know it's tempting because they unlocked a new ability and you can't, wait. You are gonna waste AP points on them. Don't give them anything. Just take all the magic boosts, defense boost, and attack boost for yourself. Don't give them anybody else but you. It's not worth it. If you run out of uses of them and you can no longer use them, then sure, maybe. At that point, you're already finished with the game. Wait for me, Donald! Hey, wait up! Oh, one of you just fucking vanished. Oh, there you guys go. Huh? What's going on? A barrier! Nora! Hey! I'm evil. Evil. Now I'll go burn the village. Did somebody just fart? No, maybe. Oh no! Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way out. Out.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Out. I couldn't block in time. I hate that ability. It's so annoying.
Let's do it! This one's mine!
Yeah. Yeah.
Take this!
Yeah.
How's this?
Take that, sir. Get destroyed by the Neko Maid transformation. Nice fighting. Why are you nude? Shut up. Don't ask questions. Is that like a power? What the fuck? Why'd you just strip? I get stronger when I'm nude. Okay? God. I get stronger when I become skimpier. I don't know. Shut up. Leave me alone. I didn't decide this outfit. It was decided for me. I don't know why this is the power of fucking dual wielding. You think I know? I don't. Oh yeah, did you know that drive recoveries originally were only available inside here? You can't actually fucking use them and put them as like actual like things. You can only use them in the menu. So yet again, another counterintuitive mechanic everybody claims is really good. Like, oh my god, it's so good! Without this mechanic, we would suck. Like, there are some KH2 fans that believe that the mod who've never played. If I've seen people argue, well, KH2 you can use drive recoveries and instantly use them without, you know, from your inventory, which made it so that you can automatically use them again. No, sir, that's a mod. That's how you know there's an idiot. Oh no, the village is burnt down. Fucking idiot. Oh, there's people out here being like, "Hi, I got you. You can use treasures." No, I got you, fool. I got you. You're the idiot. Why do we have these up here? Will you stop taking away my opponents? You are not a vacuum. Just fucking eating them up like. Out here acting all fucking funny and shit. Huh? Look, it's the main villain who doesn't talk. And has had like only a few bits of fucking thing because I don't think they could bring in the voice actor for this guy. No. Like, why does he have control of the Heartless? Why are the Heartless helping him? I don't know. He doesn't talk.
Attack!
Like, that's his one line. Attack! Oh my god, he can talk! Holy shit! Why did your party fucking leave? They all fucking left. They're like, oh shit! Meanwhile, they all look like they're about to fight, but then all of a sudden, nope. Just me. Why? I don't know.
Come on! Let's do it! Come on! How's this?
Get higher, Stop beaming me, dude! Stop beaming me, dude! I got 89. Oh, yeah! Ah! Oh, yeah! Now that's what I'm talking about! Ah! And now he just sits there. And they're just like, la 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 la. And then he starts charging. And now it's my turn! Here I come to kill you! Ah!
Stand back. We'll handle this.
We'll handle this. Da 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 da.
Huh. Sorry. Flint, Flint, I need some.
Wait, wait a second! Oh, you're going the wrong way!
I love Moose Juice. I think he carried this story, man, right in this section. We're going the wrong way! Yes! Yes!
Captain?
You didn't even give a fuck about your guardian.
Look out!
Oh, fuck! Oh! Smartest move she ever made.
Run!
Oh! Ah!
Thanks, Ping.
It was nothing.
I should never have doubted you. From now on, you have my trust.
Thank you, Captain.
Man, first she uses me as a lighter, then she turns me into a cannonball. The head ancestor's gonna hear about this. You know, that's it. I give up. I can't take this no more. Come on, Mulan. Let's quit this charade and go home, girl.
Mushu.
What?
Mulan? A woman? It can't be.
Ping! Captain!
Oh boy, you're okay.
You all knew, didn't you? You knew Ping was really a woman in disguise.
Bull.
Hey,
can't
hey,
believe
Chief,
you
I got
lied to
bad news for you. Chief, I got some bad news for you. Nep is a...
The punishment for high treason
I know
and
she ain't got
dishonoring
nothing
the army
there.
is death. Get out of my sight. Now. You're all dismissed.
But, Captain...
My debt is repaid. The Emperor is waiting. Move out!
Those guys don't look normal. Maybe they're just sick. I'm sure they're not, like, heartless or something.
Mulan, I blew it.
You sure did, idiot. Sure did.
Thank you, everyone. Sorry I got you in trouble.
It's no big deal.
Yeah.
So, Ping... Mulan... What are you gonna do now?
Go back home.
You know your daddy's gonna be steamed as a chicken dumpling.
Relax. We'll take our share of the blame.
Thanks. You're all wonderful friends.
And these two can teleport. Ping has gone back to being Mulan. Mulan learned new abilities. God, is better. Like, by a long shot, Mulan is just better. Ain't that kind of funny? How Mulan is just, like, a better fucking character? That's the points that they were holding back so hard. Look at us! We can now equip high jump because we leveled it up. Look at that! Ooh. We can activate the limit command from right here in that party section if we ever wanted to. I don't know why you would, because most limit techniques kind of suck. They're kind of bad. If they did like an absurd amount of damage and they lasted longer than like 5 or 6 swings and they lasted the full fucking limit command bar, maybe. They also didn't cost me MP. What? Like, again, how does he control Heartless? Who gave him this power? Like, none of this is explained, by the way. It's not like he's secretly talking to, like, Maleficent. The idea is probably Maleficent...
Shan Yu!
He's alive!
He's heading for the Imperial City. We've got to warn Shang.
The idea is that I'm only making this a speculation, but I have a feeling that because we got introduced to, you know... we got introduced to... We got introduced to, you know, Maleficent again, who was controlling the Heartless originally, that she's just doing it again. She's just giving people the power of darkness. The Disney villains the power of darkness to complete their tasks that they would have done without them anyways. Right? So, that concept is all the more... stupid, mind you, because it's such a fucking it's so stupid. Because like, normally we would get dialogue about all the Disney villains working together like in the first game. Like, they could have done that too. They could have just said that Maleficent is bringing more Disney villains together. But everything is all discombobulated. It's all over the place. Discombobulated. Just all over the place. There's nothing going on. All the enemies are just doing their own thing. There's no correlation to the events. Like, why does he have Heartless? I don't know. He just has a dark heart, I guess. That's the idea. It's like, he has a heart of darkness, in which gives him the power of controlling Heartless. But that's also fundamentally untrue, because there are characters who don't control Heartless, that have the power of darkness and end up becoming controlled by the Heartless.
Yeah.
Man, that bitch out here fucking hitting me and shit. Bitch!
Prepare yourself.
Of course, he gets his fast activation technique. Bitch! I hate this move. Bro, will you stop spamming your garbage abilities? I hate that spin move so much. Like, so many Heartless in this game, in this specific game, are trash. They are so annoying. They all have, like, annoying movesets. You know what Heartless had annoying movesets in the first game? The really strong ones at endgame. Not every fucking new Heartless. And they all had unique strategies to beat them, not just wail the fuck on them and hope that you do enough damage. I swear to God, everybody's like, this game's great, all the things. Bruh. They love spamming the fuck out of this shit.
Prepare yourself. How is this?
They love spamming, like, certain enemies and certain gimmicks at you. But I will tell you what, I hate them all. Also, damn, you're tall. The chest around anywhere? But like, I don't know.
Shang! Shan Yu is alive. He's headed this way.
And why should I believe you this time?
But she's telling you the truth.
And besides, she did you a solid and actually tried to kill him and did the job. The only reason why you're so mad is because it's a sense of betrayal because of the entire army relying only on men, because there is a very exclusive way handling it from the past to the future, that only men are the ones that should be warriors and women should be... You know, we won't have that topic about what that is and how this movie was supposed to show the difference between that, even though technically, I think the original Mulan, like, book that they based this off of was, like, Mulan having, like, an identity crisis or some shit, and then, like, originally, I think, was trying to take the place of her father, did something stupid and fucked up and got her father killed, in which Ping would forever be Ping and would live a life where I think that they either went back and were sold into prostitution, or they literally just became a man and were trying to live as a man for the rest of their lives in a really weird and fucked up way. I don't remember what exactly happened in the original Mulan, like, book, but I remember something just basically that fucked up. Let me look, actually. Now I'm curious. Story of Mulan is primarily a legend folk tale rather than a verified historical fact. It originated from the Ballad of Mulan, a 6th century Chinese poem which tells of a brave young woman who disguised herself as a man to take her aging father's place in the military. While there is no conclusion of the blah 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 formal evidence that in the real life Hugh Mulan existed, historians believe that the legend is rooted in the culture's realities of ancient China. The Ballad of Mulan, the original surviving written versions of the poem composed of the Northern Wei dynasty, it was 392 characters, folk song originally recorded in the anthology musical records of Old and New. Historical context of the poem is during a conflict between the Northern Wei dynasty, established in nomadic Tioba, and then Zainbe people, the Rorin. I'm gonna fuck this shit up so damn bad. The nomadic northern invaders. Name is Mulan. Blah blah blah. Concluded with a famous mentor about two rabbits running side by side, questioning how anyone could tell which is male and which is female. It was a progressive critique on traditional gender roles, blah, 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 blah. I'm pretty sure that roles in ancient China, affection China, highlighting that the face of adversity and duty, men and women are fundamentally equal. I don't remember what the fucking thing was. I'm gonna ask. I think, didn't she kill herself? I think she ended up killing herself, I think, what it was. The original story of Mulan, the Ballad of Mulan, ends with her returning home after 12 years of war. She declines an official government post from the emperor, asking only for a swift horse. Back home, she changes into a woman's clothes and surprises her male comrades, ending with the famous poem about fluidity of gender. While the oldest version of is an uplifting tale of duty, the later retellings evolved, often reflecting on the change of social norms and values of different eras. Because the original story spans several different historical versions and adaptations, the ending varies depending on the text. The historical novel in the 17th century adaptation provides a much darker, tragic conclusion. Wow. So basically, in 1675, basically the 17th century, they rewrote it to basically say something more fucked up. Got it. That's just like him. Oh, actually. That's kind of sad, actually. This version, Mulan's father has died and her mother is remarried. When conquering the Turk Khan she previously saved learns she is a woman, he demands she become his concubine. Rather than submit, Mulan takes her own life by slitting her throat over her father's grave to preserve her loyalty. Oh, Christ. Depending on the version of the legend you're looking at, the ending could be range from a peaceful retirement, a forced and tragic suicide, or an arranged marriage. Wow. The entire idea is that the original was written with an actual happy ending in the literal AD version. The one of so far in the past, that one was the positive one, and then we get closer to our present time period, and it's just fucked up. Man, I hate humanity. Man, people in AD were fucking cool. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't know if they were, but at least they had a semblance of fucking honor and understanding that everybody should be part of the military and not just men. Get it? Because that's what everybody says. Everybody is equal because we're all human beings. We shouldn't fucking separate ourselves based off of
the palace!
artificial roles that we created in our brain.
The Emperor!
That's an order!
How did I know?
Captain, we'll secure the courtyard, and you can save the Emperor.
Yeah. Yeah, random legs. Let's do this. Get back here! Stop running! You stop running! You stop!
Prepare yourself.
Get back out!
Prepare yourself.
Bitch!
Prepare yourself.
You stop! You get back out! You get back here and you die! Screams that to the Heartless. You get back here and you die! The Heartless running. Oh! You get back here and you die! I will murder you! The Heartless. Give me back that heart! I don't know whose that heart belongs to, but it's not yours! Thief! Thief! Hey, by the way, look how barren and empty this shit is. I mean, sure, technically, I guess it makes sense. Somewhat. But I mean, you could run through all of this, by the way. All the way up here when at the end as well. And it has no purpose. Except you do have to come back here and go into the building in the second half. Which also, there is a goofy shield in there called the Ogre Shield. Which you need. It's a good shield. Huh. Why does it look like I had to shit? Go. You will not.
It ends now.
Right now.
Wow, it's like so shonen and shit. Whoa. I'm gonna eat your bottle. Why do you have power of darkness? I don't understand. There was no explanation why you have this, by the way. I want.
Go.
Been overpowered. Yes. Eat this.
Go.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Here,
It overpowered me. Yes.
Prepare
Eat
yourself.
this.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Ah, right. Get back here. You get back here.
Get ready for this. This one's
Stop being a bitch.
Come on. Prepare yourself.
It overpowered me. Yes.
How's this?
I get.
This one's mine.
No. Eat this. Get fucking stun locked, idiot. Dumbass. Get stunned like by fire! Fire always comes in clutch.
Now that's what I call burning some honey bun. Oh yeah, Mulan's the best. Mulan's the best. Now wait a minute, I'm the best. Mushu's the best. Mushu's the best.
Just run up to him and kick him. Shut up, Mushu, you ruined the moment, idiot.
I've heard a great deal about you, Fa Mulan. You stole your father's armor, ran away from home, impersonated an Imperial soldier. You deceived your commanding officer, shamed the entire Chinese army, and dishonored your family name.
We get the picture.
You're a young woman, and in the end, you have saved us all.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa, look at all the PNGs!
Your Excellency.
Captain Lee.
You may take the sword that was
Take this,
the Disney
so
villains.
the world will know what it is you have done for China.
Thank you.
Mulan.
Yes?
Sora.
Sir.
Donald. Goofy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Is that all there is to say, Captain? If you wish to win the heart of Fa Mulan, China's bravest woman, you'll have to be a bit more eloquent than that.
Can I get an autograph?
Yeah, can I?
Thanks for everything, Sora.
Yeah.
Now they gotta let me go back to being a guardian. They gotta!
But Mushu, I thought you already
We're
were
a family guardian.
What? Oh. No, don't even worry about that. That's just real technical. Just for us guardians.
You tricked us!
No,
You lied to me!
See, I just,
Now
you know,
you're
I just don't wanna
dead!
bog y'all down with all the guardian needs. It's very complex, a lot of fine print, you would understand.
Just all you hear is him dying in the background.
Huh?
Huh. Oh, hold on. Where did I pull you from? Why did they do that? That's not the first time that's happened, by the way. You can just summon the Keyblade. Why do I look like I'm pulling it from some random place? Like, whoop, beep. So weird. Oh. Alright. Alright. What have you done?
Guess it's about time to be moving on.
Ah.
You shall be missed.
Is it okay if we
You
come back to visit?
Of course.
We will look forward to your return.
You two play nice.
Whoa. Watch it, soldier.
Goodbye, Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Yeah.
Probably the most expressive character I've seen so far. Yes, that's right. I've changed it to Spellbinder. And it's strong. And useful. Alright. So, some people talk about the padding in this game. I do as well. I think that it's a big problem. Because the story doesn't really have much to say. Like, so, in the first game, there was this idea that you were gonna revisit the worlds. But I think maybe, like, time constraint caused that not to be the case. It was much more of a smaller experience, like, condensed. You went to a world, you defeated it, you'd finished it, and there's maybe some stuff you can go back and go and finish if you wanted to. Like, some extra, like, side things. But story-wise, it was over once you finished it. Here, they use the organization more like a tool to basically have an explanation of why you're going and backtracking through these worlds. And going back into it for a second time. Technically revisiting them again. If that makes sense. And now we have this. And I like that a lot more, you know? I like that idea that they were trying to give a reason. Like, they were trying to give a reason as to why you were doing what you were doing, right?
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Right, like, they wanted to give you a reason to do what... And now it feels like I have a strict upgraded Keyblade. I need you to stop fucking warping. Thank you. Your warping fucking attack causes me to miss. Why you're not in the party most of the time. Bond of Flame and Guardian Soul. I can only buy one. We'll do Bond of Flame. Wait, no, I could buy both? Wait, I thought they were like... Look at the rock, dang. Alright, it was my money. A little bit defense. Do I have any money left over? No, I have exactly $0 left over. I got nothing to sell either. What's up, Leon? It'll take a while. Obviously. I sneeze. Hello. New recipe, driver recovery. Yo. Nothing in free development at the moment. Look at us go. It's time to head to Beast's castle. Also, Spellbinder comes with MP Haste instead of MP Rage. Because on Critical Mode and Proud Mode, MP Rage, you just don't want it. Taking a hit is okay, but honestly, MP Rage is a better ability when it's attached to Sora instead of it being on a Keyblade. Especially a Keyblade as weak as it is. Because even magic-wise, it's not that good. 2 magic is not good, even for a starting Keyblade. If it was 2-3, we'd be talking a different ballpark. Then it would be a really solid Keyblade. Because that 3 magic matters so much more. As MP Rage plus a little bit of extra use of your magic would have been better. Instead, it's 2-2. Like, the idea is that it's a strict upgrade in one category, right? Because the original Keyblades are 3-1, right? So instead, it's 3-2, being slightly better than the other 2 Keyblades, which would be 3-1 each. Where it had MP Rage, so there would be an excuse. You changed out your physical damaging attacking Keyblade with 1 strict upgrade being 3-2, and instead of 3 attack, it's 3 magic, 2 attack. You're sacrificing an attack for adding more magic, but getting the benefit of having better stats overall. They didn't do that. And that's why that Keyblade's fucking hot trash. Like, but the ability's so good. Yeah, if it was attached to a better Keyblade, you're right. Because it's not. I will die on that hill that the Keyblades in KH2 are at their worst. The abilities are great, but they fundamentally make every Keyblade feel kind of obsolete until once you get Decisive Pumpkin. Because at that point, why use any other Keyblade? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you? And again. You got it, baby. God, imagine being in the ship every time I do that. It's gotta make it throw up. Sora, stop! Never! Give me all them points. Give me all them points. Come on.
Piece of cake.
There's like this fucking Kingdom Hearts thing I just remembered. It was very funny. It was like talking like they were like, it was like Goofy and Donald at the start of KH1 before they head off on the journey to look for the Keyblade like the Keyblade wielder, and they specifically were talking like they were gangsters and shit. It was very funny. And I'm talking about the Huzz, Goofy. Really funny. Hearing Donald speak clear English was crazy to me. I was like,
hey, what is this place?
It's huge.
And sort of gloomy, don't you think?
Sort of gloomy, don't you
I
think?
wonder who lives here.
Probably a gloomy motherfucker.
Hey, does anybody else
recognize that? What happened to you?
Hey,
Goofy
that's the Beast.
Maybe we should check up on him.
Maybe.
Look!
The Heartless!
Come on!
Get him! Welcome to Beast's Castle. Hello?
Where did he go?
I don't know.
What?
People. Duh. No. Donald, I need you to stop trying to steal shit. Let's get him, team! And now I got Goofy and Donald. Shit. They're useless. Oh, no. The better party members are back.
How is this? How is this? How is this? How is this? How is this?
How are you, Doc?
No! How is this? How is this?
How is what? I can't see shit. How is this? How is this? How is what? How is this? How is this? How is this? Want some? Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself!
Come on, enough already!
Yeah! How did you turn into what the... I am the... Where's my rose?
Just in time.
Where's my virtual girlfriend? Out of the way. Ah! Get out of the way. Oh, there it is. Can I request from a modder if it's even possible to change the image of the flower to like a Hasuda Miku stand like figurine, and he's just like hyper obsessed with Hasuda Miku. My precious Hasuda Miku. Yes. Yes. He's really obsessed with Hasuda Miku. It'd be really funny. What? No?
Gee, do you think he maybe forgot who we are?
With this many Heartless around, something must be up.
Why do you have to do that?
Because he's an asshole, that's why. Shut up. Duh. No. The Keyblade... The Keyblade's not the only weapon that can kill Heartless. The Keyblade is the only one that can free the heart from the Heartless. Essentially. You need a Keyblade wielder within the vicinity to basically free people's hearts. The Keyblade is what's needed to take the hearts and free them. Which normally they go back to the original person whose heart was lost. Which is what we see in Cage 1. That is why the Keyblade is so terrifying for the Heartless, as it is the actual counter to Heartless. As Heartless, once they collect the heart, there's no way to get it back. But if you have a Keyblade wielder in the vicinity, it acts as if it's like it's the guiding key to free people's hearts. So when Goofy and Donald are killing and you see the heart dissipate, it's because they're with Sora, who has the Keyblade. This is why the Keyblade wielders are so important. That is why there is an entire generation of Keyblade wielders dedicated to going to worlds and freeing people's hearts in order to restore the balance of the world. Because darkness is threatening to destroy the balance of the world by stealing people's hearts. And there are evil Keyblade wielders willing to use the Heartless to unlock Kingdom Hearts for their own nefarious purposes. Because they believe in the power of darkness. And that darkness is the way to a person's true heart. Because they care about power. And that's what's really important to understand. I don't know how many people get confused by that. It's literally explained in the first game. It's explained in Birth by Sleep as well. It's explained in hell, Union Cross is the first place because it's the origin point. There used to be a army of Keybladers. Like, people who use Keyblades, right? Keyblade wielders. There were so many of them. And then there was a divide between the Keyblade wielders, between light and darkness. Those who believed in the light and those who believed in the darkness, with only a few people who believed that you need balance and harmony in order to truly save the world. And so a Keyblade war was established, in which most, if not almost all, Keyblade wielders died during the conflict. Which is where we have the Keyblade Graveyard. Because that's where all past Keyblade wielders died. A massive war divided by the concept of light and darkness and which side to take. So, in that vice versa, Keyblade wielders are a rare occurrence. Back then, there were so many of them. Now, because they were training them in, like, to fight against darkness and to fight against the evil, and then they fought amongst themselves for power. Thus, they lost everything. Why do you think there's so many Keyblades in the Keyblade Graveyard? It would make no sense if there to be that many Keyblades if there wasn't that many Keyblade wielders. Keyblades don't just show up randomly there. It's not like the Keyblades when you break a Keyblade, they just disappear and they go somewhere. When they break, they're broken. That's it. We've seen plenty of times what happens to a broken Keyblade. It's just a broken weapon, no longer functional. And thus they leave it behind usually and leave it where it was. Or they go and use it and re-scrap it, and they scrap the blade itself in order to create a new one. Things like that. Sora was just one of a many generation of Keyblade wielders. Because, keep in mind, there's a whole reason why Mickey went off on his adventure. He was a Keyblade wielder who was trained by Yen Sid and then went missing. During the events in which Mickey went missing is when he and Aqua were in the realm of darkness. This led to the event where Yen Sid heard that there was another Keyblade wielder fighting against the darkness untrained. Fighting against the darkness, Sora. So Yen Sid commanded that Donald and Goofy, by the orders also by the king, to go find this other Keyblade wielder. Because they need the Keyblade. Because now that Mickey's missing, because, again, Yen Sid's mission was one thing. One thing. Find Mickey, find the king, get the Keyblade wielder to train them. Goofy, Donald, find Sora, who is holding the Keyblade. Thus, their mission is there. That is the whole point of what they were trying to do, because without the Keyblade, they cannot fight the darkness. Because without it, they cannot free hearts. They can kill the Heartless endlessly, but that doesn't solve the problem. They'll just keep coming back and reforming. The heart is the only way to get rid of a Heartless. The Heartless steal hearts and pull them into darkness. And the only way to free the heart from the darkness is to take the Keyblade and whack the fuck out of them. Then, when the Heartless dies, if that Heartless is not a pure breed Heartless, by the way, there are half breeds, pure breeds, and then there are the ones like Ansem, which are Heartless that were formed from strong hearts, which also created nobodies, which is where Kingdom Hearts 2 is explaining that. Kingdom Hearts 2 explains that when a strong heart dies, or, you know, like when a person loses their heart who has a strong will, their heart gets stolen and their heart goes to a Heartless. The Heartless themselves is heartless. They have no heart. But then their body, their vessel that is now missing a heart, will then retain its body, and depending on how strong that user's will is, how strong that person's feelings are, their embodiment to live on, they'll become a nobody. Because they neither exist. They're neither real nor exist. They are just an enigma amongst the land. Because by all metric, they should disappear and die, but they don't. They are slowly dying, but their will is so powerful that they continue to live on. But they have they're on borrowed time. This is why when you fight the organization and you watch them go, ah, and they start turning into black flames, that's their body's will giving up. You've defeated them so they can no longer manifest their form, and thus they cease to exist again. Which is incredibly important to understand. It's a big part of it. Yeah, we all do. That's explained in Birth by Sleep. The Keyblade was formed because of the Key Blade. The X Blade. That big fuck-off sword looking one that has 2 kingdom keys on it. That is the original Keyblade. That was forged during the Keyblade War. This Keyblade is what they fought over, by the way. And during the Keyblade War, well, not even before that one, not that Keyblade War, but there was a war before that one. The war for the Keyblade, when it was forged, not the Keyblade War we're a part of. It sounds confusing, because it is. But there's essentially another war that was over the Keyblade, which shattered and broke. And when it shattered into pieces, those pieces formed in people's hearts to create the Keyblade. Weapons to defeat the darkness. The original blade was the ultimate weapon. But when it shattered, it created multiple Keyblades. Have you heard of Fate/Night? Do you know the guy who has infinite blade works, how he summons a bunch of blades? The Keyblades are just that. They're formed from one being. But instead of that power, the infinite blade works, it's the other guy. It's Shiro's power to infinitely replicate it, the Forge. His Forge ability is to basically copy and analyze, like, a weapon and then copy it perfectly. When the Keyblade shattered, it basically created a bunch of Keyblades, just as his ability works. Thus, people with strong enough hearts, whether they were good or bad, could manifest the Keyblade. But they needed some form of balance in their heart. You couldn't be strictly evil and you couldn't be strictly good. Neither. It's hard to keep up with because there's a lot of, like, things going on in it. But essentially, the original Keyblade, the X-Blade, shattered. Though we don't truly know, but we know that there was a war that happened over the Keyblade, which led to its destruction. And upon its destruction, manifested Keyblades, in which many users were found, which created the whole Keyblade Society. The people that were trained before the Keyblade War would annihilate most Keyblade users, as they killed each other. And then Keyblade wielders became a very rare commodity, and by the time Birth by Sleep came around, there was Ericus, Xehanort, Ventus, Aqua, and Terra, 5 Keyblade wielders total, and if you count Vanitas as an anomaly Keyblade wielder, who is pure darkness, then that's 6 total. And if a Keyblade wielder feels a strong attachment or a strong will of another person, then they can go through what is called the Keyblade, like, I believe it's the Keyblade passing. And Terra does that to Riku, and Riku takes hold of the Keyblade and takes the vow to become another Keyblade wielder. Sora, when Ventus is in need of recovery, Sora's heart was so pure of light that Ventus's heart naturally gravitated towards Sora and rested inside of Sora. That's why Sora, like, is able to basically take control of the Keyblade, because Sora at a young age, even when he was at his stage, was not strong enough to wield a Keyblade, as he never had the makings of a Keyblade wielder, because he was never handed the ceremony, because you need the ceremony to be able to to be able to have a Keyblade. But because Ventus is inside of his heart, he's able to control the Keyblade. And then the Keyblade chose Sora because his heart became so strong on its own through his journey that Sora was able to own the Kingdom Key. The Kingdom Key originally belongs to Riku. That was Riku's Keyblade. But because he was so tainted with darkness that the Keyblade jumped to Sora, and then when Riku demanded it back, his heart was still filled with darkness, and Sora managed to take it back because he became the true chosen wielder of the Kingdom Key. Thanks to the help of Ventus basically giving him a leg up and basically giving him his own passing of the ceremony, but in a much more convoluted way. Kairi also had a convoluted way of basically becoming a Keyblade wielder because Kairi accidentally touched Aqua's Keyblade, which is also basically how it kind of works. Because Aqua and Kairi have similar synergy in which the Keyblade was passed from Aqua to Kairi, which is how Kairi became a Keyblade wielder. And funny enough, Axel being a Keyblade wielder is also an anomaly, as Axel had the making of a Keyblade wielder, but on his own. Because when he died, and he was, destroyed in KH2, just like everybody else, he fought for the good of people, even without a heart. He sought good and did good deeds. And when he was reformed and became human again, his heart was filled with enough light to be able to manifest his own Keyblade. Axel is a nobody. But remember what I said about nobodies. They're an anomaly. Nobodies were people at one point. They were human. Their heart was stolen from them. And their will was so strong, they became a nobody. Axel, you get to see Axel in Birth by Sleep when he's a kid. You see most of the organization members before they lost their heart in Birth by Sleep, in which the events of Radiant Garden, which turned into Hollow Bastion, many people lost their lives in the Heartless scuffle that happened, which includes those organization members, in which they were so strongly willed that they became nobodies and with no true memories of who they once were. With the help of Xemnas, created the organization in order to open up Kingdom Hearts for their own nefarious purposes and their own reasonings, which you learn in this game. That's kind of the whole point. Axel would die, but instead be rebirthed once all the hearts from Kingdom Hearts in this one, all the hearts were freed. So was the organization members' hearts. All of their hearts were also freed. So their hearts were able to find them again because they were so strong-willed that their bodies may have vanished, their nobody bodies may have vanished, but their memories are still intact, and their hearts were able to go back to their bodies, in which they were no longer trapped in the realm of darkness. Because what you don't know is their bodies refuse to go to the realm of darkness. Thus, when their bodies dissipate, they go to the realm of darkness, aka death. Thus, they were freed. The organization is a mixed bag. So the organization is... the original organization is a member of people trying to open up Kingdom Hearts. As they believe... I believe the message for them was that they were trying to open up Kingdom Hearts to go and have a heart again. As they believed that if they opened up Kingdom Hearts, they would get their hearts back. When that's not true. Because they were all tricked by Xemnas, who is Xehanort, and Xehanort's true Organization 13 are the 13 Darknesses. Organization 13 originally was done because Xehanort needed more time. Trying to get Riku fucked up Xehanort's plan. Because of Riku fighting back against the darkness, it fucked up all of Xehanort's plans at this stage. So, while that's happening, he's trying to still open up Kingdom Hearts, but he has to do it much differently. And as thus... they basically, you know, obviously are trying to open up Kingdom Hearts. They think the original organization thinks that it'll get them their hearts back and other stuff like that. And then, followed by... Why are you looking up so high up, dude? Anyway. Essentially, all it is that... all it is that the organization is... the first half of it, the one that we know of all the random people in it, are a fake organization created by Xemnas in order to fill in the role of the 13 and also be a red herring for Sora and crew. Then, when... when... Once Xehanort had all of the vessels he needed, the 13 vessels of himself, because he's a fucking massive narcissist, he would then proceed to enact his plan of fighting against the 7 lights, because the first thing he needs is he needs to find the 7 lights. It's part of the thing, which won't load. Gonna see if I can fix it. Until then, I'm here. Welcome in, Spookshiko. Sorry about your Twitch. But yeah, it is kind of confusing, but basically, he is a massive narcissist. He created 13 versions of himself by fucking around with time. I think that's the most narcissistic thing you can possibly do. I believe in the power of darkness, and I'm the only one that can control darkness and the Keyblade. So he didn't want to rely on anybody but himself and his darkness, so he contacted himself 13 times. I don't know if that's you, but that's pretty narcissistic. And the only ones that weren't a part of that 13 that was himself were things that basically were already just darkness itself, like Vanitas, in which were loyal to the darkness, so he knew that he'd never be betrayed by darkness itself. So, of course. Part of his master plan. Because he's the Eggman. He's got the master plan. His name is Xehanort. He's got the master plan. Alright, I had to do it. But no, seriously, he's a massive narcissist. He also beat the shit out of Ventus while he was already unconscious. So, yeah, that's...
How is this? How is this? How is this? How is this?
How about you shut... But yeah, he's a massive narcissist who basically needs to find the 7 lights. He already knows Sora is one of them. He knows that Aqua is one of them. He's already taken control of Terra, so he's still looking for the seven lights. At this stage of the game, he's just looking for them. And so, because he's looking for them, there isn't a whole lot, because he's crafting a bunch of Keyblades out of the hearts of those that are pure. Which is why Kairi dies. So that he can make a Gazing Eye Keyblade. Because the Gazing Eye Keyblade, unironically, requires pure hearts, which is quite ironic when you think about it. Yep. power of waking didn't kill Sora. Sora didn't die. He abused the power. The power of waking is the power of essentially entering somebody's heart. There's a running theory that the power of waking literally is the power of waking up. You're waking up somebody's heart. You're going into somebody's heart. You're using a power that is forbidden. It's time travel. Sora basically has the ability to time travel. Once the power of waking, he gains the power of waking. The power of waking is also unique to each individual. Not everybody uses the same power equally. The power of waking could be completely different, because for Xehanort, he's literally using his Keyblade to... one of his original Keyblades, also known as No Name, because it has no name, to help him travel through time as a way to prevent the catalyst. By separating himself multiple times, he's able to abuse the power of waking, in which is how he goes back in time so much. By the time he's really old, he's abused it too much, and he can no longer do it without sacrificing his life. So instead, he enacts a plan to do something differently and use past versions of himself and take Terra's body so that he can use Terra's body as a new refresh to use the power of waking, in which he does do that, and then eventually separate himself to do it again and again and again and again, in order to basically get the 13 darknesses required. Which is what Organization 13 truly is the power of 13 darknesses. The 13 dark Keyblade wielders to defeat the 7 lights as part of the prophecy to summon the true form of the Keyblade. See, you need 7 lights to go against 13 darknesses. Then you need to take those Keyblades from them, and once you do, you'll be able to craft the original Keyblade. That's what Xehanort's truly after. The Keyblade. He's almost crafted it one time, but it was also a false messiah, as the original Keyblade he was trying to craft was incomplete. And it was never going to be complete. Even if they managed to get Ventus, it would have been an incomplete variant of the blade anyways. As we see in, like, they think that if they take Ventus's pure light heart and Vanitas' pure dark heart, that would have solved the problem of making the Keyblade whole. But it wasn't. That's not how the Keyblade was forged. And then he reads and finds the true prophecy of the Keyblade, and then does and enacts in KH3 the true method in order to craft the Keyblade, but is foiled by Sora learning how to use the power of waking, the power to enter people's hearts, and the power to wish hard enough to be able to go back in time. He wishes to go back in time. He abuses his heart to jump into other people's hearts to save their lives, which then transports him back in time before the events that led to their death. He strung their hearts and reforged them back together. He fixed them while they were broken, mending their broken hearts and freeing them. And he did it so much, so often, that it was extremely dangerous. And when Kairi died again, he used the power of waking one last time, even when young Xehanort warned him if he did it again, there was going to be consequences. Because young Xehanort knows what the power of waking is and knows what he's been doing this entire time. When you abuse the power of waking too much, you wake up. At least that's the theory. That's how he woke up in Quanadrum, a world that is far different. At least that's my theory about what's going on, is that it's like it's the land of the awakened. Those who abuse the power of waking enter a world of essentially being awake, the real world. The world of Quanadrum is more like, or whatever the fuck it's called, you know, it's the world of the it's Shibuya, by the way. It's Shibuya. If it's Shibuya, it's the real world, meaning that the power of waking is reminiscent of something called lucid dreaming. I don't know if anybody knows what lucid dreaming is, but lucid dreaming, for those of you who don't know, is the ability to control your dreams. You know you're in a dream, and you can control it. But there is a known issue with people who lucid dream, that it creates nightmarish issues. He's not in our world, but more like a construct of our world. It's still most likely not real, if that makes sense. It's like their version of the world. It's a world where Keyblade wielders go when they die, essentially. It's purgatory, if it makes sense. It's genuinely just more like it's a purgatory state. Those who abuse the power get put in a world that is essentially isolated, where they can forget about the world they came from, as they are no longer allowed to be there because they broke the ultimate taboo. It's like, you know, Naruto and its ability, you know, like how there are certain ninjutsu that are considered bad. They're considered, you know, banned techniques due to either chakra reserve issues or how dangerous they are in general. That's what the power of waking is, because it is a very dangerous power that could be easily abused by anybody. It's a forbidden technique that most Keyblade wielders don't have access to. And the fact that they were teaching Riku, Sora, and Kairi how to use the power of waking, because again, Riku uses the power of waking as well, and he's going in the, from what we know about the information we have, he's going to use the power of waking to enter Quinadrum, to go and rescue Sora. From what we already know, which is interesting. He's purposely going to the land of Purgatory in order to get Sora out of Purgatory. There's a lot of speculation of what that is. We don't know yet because we don't have the game, obviously, but there's a lot of speculation, like what's going on. If that makes sense. From what we know, that KH4 is probably going to be the final Kingdom Hearts game as well. Because, again, from what we heard from interviews, Nomura is going to be retiring after basically Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. It's going to be the final. They're trying to make it the final game. They're trying to wrap it up. This is the final arc. This game is going to be the last. Which makes sense. Nomura's not getting any younger. He's getting old.
Yeah.
You can't keep it up forever. And I honestly think Kingdom Hearts 4 is a perfect end. We've already wrapped up Riku's story. We've wrapped up Kairi's story. We've wrapped up Axel, Terra, Aqua, Ven, Roxas, Xion, all of them. Their stories are all wrapped up, neatly packaged in KH3. They're all reunited. They're all happy. Things are happy again. The world is good for them right now. The Heartless are stable. Nobodies aren't too much of a problem right now. So all we need left is to save Sora, and that's what they're putting all their priority into right now. To save Sora. I don't know, but it'd just be funny if it was just Sora's mom. I know we all make that joke, but I really do want it to be the case. It'd be funny. I told you to come back for dinner! I told you dinner was ready! Uh-oh. Damn!
This one's mine!
Damn, bitch!
How is this? Here! How is this?
aloof. Did you ever respond to my message on the Discord? It was about the little companies. Going to do little company market Wednesday. Oh. Nani? Right, let's go.
There's nobody here.
Here.
AP boost! AP boost! I like AP boosts. I could really use that right now. I could really use a wish right now, wish right now. I'm gonna get rid of that. Does it work? No! I'll keep it on. I'll need like 23 points. I'm going to eat you. Also, for the Keyblades, like Spellbinder stuff, I added this I put this in myself with the Keyblade, replacer mod. There's like a mod that you can use that can switch around Keyblades and stuff like that, which is really cool. And you can buff them and change out their abilities, which I did do that. That's why we have Braveheart from KH3. And Spellbinder from KH1. I thought it said Kinky Fire. Kinky Fire! The fuck? No. No. I'm not a Swiftie. I don't mind her music. Don't get me wrong, I think her music's okay. I just... I don't know. More or less, I'm terrified of the Swifties. They're scary. Have you seen them? They're weird. They're scary. They go like... I'm like, oh! Like, yeah! They beat you up. There was like that one Swiftie girl who pissed herself in fucking like absolute glee over like I think it was like Taylor Swift coming to her for a concert to her. She was like, oh my god, why'd you pee yourself? That's fucking disgusting.
Please hurry and be quick about it.
Is this
also do the trick?
Is this
I think this will do the trick.
Yeah. Come on! Hurry, you bastards!
I think this will do the trick.
There you go. Ah, panty shot. Although I do think, I mean, Taylor Swift has good music, though. She does have good music. I'm just not really a big fan of, like, she's got good songs. But then again, I'm a hip-hop head, so, you know, I like hip-hop, rap. I also like heavy metal. And just rock in general. I mean, bitch, I listen to fucking 3 Day fucking Grace and fucking Green Day. The fuck you think I'm into? What the fuck you think I'm into? Somebody I used to know. Oh shit! And he's dead. Somebody I used to know. Were you singing that one song? Yes. Oh! Fucking dies. Fucking idiot. Bro got absolute dog walked. Let's see. 19, 1, cool. I think I need one more AP point. I can get upper slash. Spot. How is this? I don't know. All I know is I need you to shut the fuck up. Look how violent they come out of there too. I'm gonna open that real quick. Ah! I want you to know that a Keyblade of 5 and 6, right? 5 strength, 6 magic is a standard damaging Keyblade in this game. At this stage. This Keyblade in KH1 would be incredibly powerful right now. But here, it's barely... It still requires a shit ton of combos. That's a lot of bats. Nah. Oblivion is definitely not my favorite key. I feel like that Keyblade's a little bit overrated. Ow. Did you just fuck him up?
Please, Master, please, compose yourself! Please, Master, please, compose yourself!
I was so shocked by that, by the way. I wasn't expecting that. Like, these two just went in and beat the f out of him. Beast was like, I am angry. And then they beat What
happened?
I always love this section because he's supposed to be Beast, but for some reason he sounds like Batman during that section. Like,
Well, Master...
I don't know, Batman.
You see, that is... How shall I say? Actually...
Well, you put everybody down there in that dungeon.
I did
what?
You did.
Who was that guy you were talking to? The one in black?
Zaldin. That's his name. He came from the darkness. He used my anger to control me. He took all my sorrow, my sadness, my pain, and turned it all into rage. There was nothing I could do. I could no longer see the truth.
We'll all be. That must be why you threw all of your friends down there into the dungeon. You wanted to make sure that you didn't hurt them, right?
Was that it? Was it to protect them?
Sure. We know you're good inside.
He's right, Master. We've all seen how kind you can be. After all, Belle can see the goodness in your heart, but I'm afraid you've yet to...
Belle. Oh, I've mistreated her. I've mistreated her and been so selfish.
She didn't say anything about that.
She'd never tell anyone of my cruelty. She's too good.
You see, I'm afraid he judges himself far too harshly.
So evil.
Why don't you just go talk to her?
Oh, somebody should just spank me. I should go ask Belle to spank
No excuses. Come on, we'll go with you.
I think I need to be punished. I don't know how to interact with that. I need to be punished right now. He's just a big fucking masochist. Oh, I must be punished. Are you okay, Beast? Yes. Perfect, in fact. Uh-huh. Huh. Let's not, maybe. What do you mean, shoot me? What did I do? Is it because you guys are Swifties and I must be executed because I made fun of Swifties? Was it the Swifty gang? Was it Swifty gang? Swifties again, they got me, dude. I'm dead now.
How is this?
Want the monies? Need money, I'm poor. Oh yeah! Do you want to know something great about having the ability to use drive forms whenever I want? I can actually have the Disney party members in my party without actually being annoyed that I can't transform. You know, I always hated that. I hated that so much. No, I'm no Swiftie. Well, then why'd you execute me? The fuck? You can't execute me. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Now I'm dead. I'm dead now. If I knew how to mod, I would totally mod myself into the game, because that'd be dope. And then I would try to mod my own Keyblades and pick out the Keyblades I think I would like. I would totally do that if I could. I have to learn how to mod KH2, because modding KH2 versus 3 is a lot different. It's a lot harder, obviously. But I'd love to try. It'd be really cool. Like, imagine myself walking around and me doing a bunch of shit. It'd be really funny. I would love that. I need the drive orbs. I'm sorry, Beast.
I do not care.
You think Beast would be probably upset that I'm breaking all this expensive shit, but... Is it hard to create mods? Yeah, for KH2 specifically and KH1. It's incredibly annoying. There are very limited mods in comparison to 3 because 3 is made on, like, the Unreal Engine and shit. Which is so much easier to mod. It's so easy to mod, in fact. In comparison. Here, remember, KH games originally were made on the Kingdom Hearts engine. AKA a unique engine dedicated to them. So trying to get everything working properly is quite difficult. People made tools just to get it to work. And you have to learn how to use those tools, and you have to get you have to learn how to use all the other stuff, like Blender and all that other stuff, learn how to model rig and all these other things. There's so much extra just to make sure. And if you fuck it up, it could look really stupid. Unless you do that for the meme. Ow. Ow! Ow! Also, you can't move during full animations.
There you go. How is How is this? Come on!
Ow. Bitch. I got my drive back though. I fucking love Kingdom Hearts specifically. I really do. Ow. Up. Well, Beast fucked the shit out of him. Like, blah, 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 blah. Come on, Beast. It's going to bell time. Ow. Damage drive is super useful too, because to getting hit to get some drive back is super useful. Sir, you were in the middle of a combo and you got hit. How dare you hit me back in the middle of a combo when you shouldn't? You don't have any retaliation points on that one. By far, KH3 Sora looks clean as fuck. I know everybody loves KH2 Sora's design, but it's busy, man. I don't like unnecessarily busy shit. That comes from me, who does wear that type of shit, by the way. Like, KH2 Sora's outfit looks clean, but it's like there's so much going on it. Number one, I don't fuck with the yellow. I don't. I know what they were trying to fucking do. They were trying to make his outfit look reminiscent to his Keyblade, so that he aesthetically matches with his Keyblade. But like, I don't like the color of his pants. If his pants were black, it would have looked better. His pants are like a lighter blackish blue, like a darker bluish type of thing. While his pants are pure black, he's got yellow, like, caution tape all around him. And he's got the red stuff. It looks good for its time, and it was a really nice outfit. But it also looks kind of stupid. I don't know. It's too much. It's still too much. KH1 Sora look goofy as fuck, but look, if you're gonna go goofy, right? You're gonna go down that goofy ass road, right? KH1 Sora is perfect. Them banana shoes for kicking are perfect. Them shoes are just a little too big. Have you ever heard of have you ever heard of, like, your family, like your mom? Like, for me, my mom used to tell me to get a shoe size 1 when I was younger, to get a shoe size 1 bigger than my own, because I could grow into those shoes. KH1 Sora literally is that. He's growing up, so he's got bigger, goofier looking shoes to fit to the Disney aesthetic. And then he's still kind of goofy looking, but he's more serious, because the game is more serious, which I think works really well, and that's why I like KH2 Sora's outfit. But KH3 Sora is when he's, like, an adult. He's, like, maturing. You know? He's got reminiscence of his past, but he's completely reflecting on his future with his current outfit. And I think his current outfit in KH3 is beautiful. It's just a jacket, a shirt, and then, like, cargo pants. Like, they're not like these, like, it's not like Dante wearing those, like, specialized pants. I forget what the fuck they're called. I think they're like leather chaps or something like that. That's what Sora's wearing in KH2, by the way. because his real pants are inside of those things. He's wearing black leather chaps. I just kind of want to like ruin the outfit design for you because that's what it is. Boy is wearing the fucking Ram Ranchers fucking extra shit. I don't like it. And in the HD version of the outfit render, it looks awful. The blue shirt underneath, like the lighter coloring of the shirt, fucks it all up. Bro looks like he's supposed to be working at a construction site in the second game. Third game, the only thing I don't like about his outfit is his gloves, because I don't know. I don't like the gauntlet gloves that have no, like, it's just like a little sleeve thing, because I feel like they would keep riding up. You know what I mean? They'd be like, oh, and now they're over where my arms are instead of on my hands. I think they look stupid. That's the only part that I think looks stupid. But, I mean, his shirt looks great. He's wearing his chain. He's wearing a smaller necklace. It's not like this Mr. T chain that he's wearing in the second game. It's a small necklace. He looks more like it's a fit that I could see somebody wearing in the real world. I wouldn't bat an eye. I wouldn't even be like, oh, it's Kingdom Hearts. I'd be like, yeah, that's an outfit. Of course, it would be reminiscent to Kingdom Hearts, so I probably would say, like, oh, that's Kingdom Hearts. But you could pass it off as a normal fit without anybody batting a fucking eye to you. In the second game and the first game, man, if you wore that shit, I'd be fucking laughing at you. I'd be like, man, you look stupid as fuck, dog. I'm like, man, you look stupid as fuck. Because that's kind of how it is. It looks cool on Sora, but looks stupid in general. But you could wear Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora's outfit real nice. That's why I always say that, like, I like KH3 Sora. I like his outfit. I like how his personality is kind of, he's maturing, he's growing up, and he's very much more emotional. I like Sora having more emotions than just being the happy-go-lucky nerd that he is. Him being in a depressed arc and having to get over his depression and his doubts and worries is so realistic, and it's really good. I really like that version of Sora. I think it works really well. Didn't I use a potion? Yes. No, use a potion. And hold an ether for yourself. I know you'll end up using all your magic. Come on, we gotta go save Belle from the evil Heartless. Is there a chest around? Nope. Oh.
How is this?
Oh wait, no, we gotta go to the garden.
How is this? How is this? How is this? Take this!
No, you knocked him away. Now I gotta wait for you to either kill him. Oh.
Come on! How is this? How is this? Come on! Come on! Come on! This one's mine!
Okay then. I guess that's just how that works. I took no damage because I was in the middle of that animation. Alright, here we go. Ah! He's like, I will slide on you. No. Whack. Ah! Where am I going? Oh, I didn't talk to the fucking drawer, that's right. Oops. I forgot to talk to the fucking dresser who's gonna tell us that she's in the ballroom. We just went to the ballroom without actually going there. Oops. My bad. I like K2 Sora outfit when it came out, and I thought it looked really dope, but now I look at it now, and I'm like, there's too much going on, you know what I'm saying? It's so all over the place. Like, there's no synergy with it. The yellow looks ugly as shit. It'd have been better if it was red. And they just committed to, like, red. Instead of adding a bunch of yellow just because Sora had his ugly-ass banana shoes. But just because Sora had banana shoes doesn't mean that we all need to... You don't need yellow on every fit, dog. If they just didn't do the yellow, I think it would have been fine.
I'm warning you. You'll be sorry.
Now, where are you?
Yeah.
Steve, help! I'm in the ballroom.
In the ballroom.
Yeah, 1 second. I want to go save so that we're within a reasonable distance to something. And I can drop off my shit at the Moogle. Gotta drop my stuff off at the Moogles. Guys, I get free AP. I'll synthesize a Mega Potion. ESP. And now I can equip Upper Slash. And during a combo, I can do some fun shit. See, people talk about how good the combo system is in Cage, and I'm like, you're right. But also there's another thing. If you could just combo and then eventually they just die without having to activate a finisher, I'd say it would be better. Because having to forcibly activate a finisher to kill everything means you can't add too many combos. Meaning, styling on your opponent isn't a good idea. Because you get stuck in an infinite loop, by the way. Which goes to show they didn't think about it. Because that should not be how that works. Whoa. Oh no! Looks like we gotta fight! Here we go! Yeah, no thank you. Oh, beast! Good job! My turn! I hate this boss fight. He runs away too much. Stop running away! You're so annoying. Such a bitch. I think the fuck not, you son of a bitch! Oh, hey! Ah, beast! No! Ah! Yeah, Mickey has a high chance to actually help you in this area. I've mainly seen him in this area. I've rarely actually had him show up. I died once at the door fight. I remember getting fucked up by that. And then he saved me there. But you'll be surprised that Mickey the Mouse isn't Mickey the Mouse. Ow. Ow. Thank you. bitch! Here we go! Here we go! You stop it! Stop it! I need to hit you, you dumbass! Oh, you went invisible again.
How's this?
Bitch! Die! This boss fight's stupid. And it's the best, one of the best ones. And it's the first one. That doesn't bode very well. Because I've modded it. And also, it's not me that's doing it. It's my fucking broken-ass partners. I want you to...
We did it!
So you think...
What are you naked? Because nakedness gives me power. Well.
What does he want here?
He must be with Organization 13.
What
Ever
are you
heard of the
doing?
nobodies?
No.
When a strong-hearted person turns into a heartless, a nobody is created too.
I'm sorry,
See,
I'm
the
very
organization,
distracted right
they've
now.
got control of all the nobodies.
Why are you...
That's right. They were gonna make you into a Heartless. That way they could get that nobody of yours and have control over it.
You're all right.
Yay! Cure magic. Like I said, I modded the game. Because I've modded the game, it can be a little bit easier than normal.
Hey, wait a minute. Is the ship moving all on its...
Yup, looks like we're headed.
No! I don't want to go this way! Oh!
I wonder what's up.
I don't know. They're probably smoking drugs. Want to invite us. Alright, Winnie the Pooh. Retaliation slash. I don't really use that one. Actually from the actual games, the Neptunia games. That's actually outfits from Neptunia. It's just funny that they chose those ones, though. Going into your fucking crotch, I guess, because that's where you're holding the fuck-ass book, you weirdo. Boo! I'm coming to... I almost left. I'm coming, Pooh. 1 second. There's chests. Let me see what.
Here.
Let me see what you got stored around here, Pooh. Your Acre Woods map. I love the Chow Garden theme for this area. It's so fitting. I need higher. I need better high jump. Why, hello there, Pooh. Goodbye, Pooh. Ow! Heartless! How did I get here?
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself! I'm warning you right now.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Man, girl, chill! Fuck, dude! Fuck it, damn! It's like... I call them Jesse and James, even though that's not their name, because they have pink hair and like that, like, very unique blue. They're... So that mod is somebody's, OCs, by the way. Originally, they were playable characters, which replaced Sora, specifically. And then they decided to try to make a partner mod, and then I was like, ooh, because I originally had Aqua and Terra, and keep in mind, Aqua and Terra, while they were way more broken than these people. They would clear shit fast. Aqua's magic, their second weapon was their strongest weapon, by the way. Like, Aqua had Bright Crest with 4 damage, 7 magic. And it was busted as shit. But also, every time they were in a cutscene, it created graphical errors, and I was gonna have a seizure if that kept up. I could not deal with that. Even if I skipped through the game, like I'm doing now, it still would have been a pain in the ass. I mean, just look at the Keyblade. I mean, this is supposed to be Hidden Dragon with MP Rage, but I changed it to MP Haste and gave it 5 damage and 6 magic. This is Braveheart with 4 and 4, and the Kingdom Key is replaced with Star Cluster with 4 and 4. I changed and rebalanced the Keyblades to the point that some of them are even going to be way broken. I made a joke weapon. So, if anybody remembers, in KH2, you have to defeat the 13 mushrooms in order to receive the Winner's Proof Keyblade, which is not a good Keyblade, as it's got great range and it's got decent strength and whatnot and all that stuff, but it comes with the ability to no experience, which if you're still leveling up, it's just not going to be useful Keyblade. Once you don't need to level up anymore, it's a fantastic Keyblade. So I said, what if I made it so broken it's bullshit? And then I changed it to the Kingdom Hearts 3 Ultimate Weapon for fun. So I did do that. Once you defeat all 13 of them, you know what you get? The Ultimate Weapon from KH3 with 99 strength and 99 fucking magic. And Reflect Guard as its ability, which means that you have an ability to cancel your attacks and instantly enter guard stance. Some of the Keyblades have 32 damage. I did testing before I accidentally deleted my own save file. You still get fucked up. And it still takes an eternity to kill these godforsaken Heartless, dude. And nobodies. I want you to know that when they had 14 damage, it still took an eternity. I have 5 damage increase modifier. And it's still taking an eternity. Trust me. It's weird because KH2's Keyblade numbers make no sense. 5 damage, right, by the way, 5 damage is Rumble Rose strength. This is Rumble Rose's Keyblade strength, which you get way later. My damage isn't strong. My partner's damage is. Although I do love it because I think it's funny. I love this person's OCs. I think they're funny because their OCs, their hairstyle and outfits, I'm pretty sure the outfit, or like the original like thing is that they're like palette swaps of Xion. Not Xion, sorry. No, is it? It's fucking that one lady from fucking, I think her name is Xion from fucking Sword Art Online. The sniper lady. They're just, the face model that they use for like the health bars are her face. With just 2 different colors, which is pink and blue. Which I thought was really funny. And I also thought it would be funnier to add like 2 ladies, because think about it for a second. Like, if for anybody who plays the Neptunia games knows that Nep usually has party members that are female, so having female party members just made a lot of sense. I would have continued using the Aqua mod if it didn't have such a fucking glitchy screen. Every time the Keyblades are out, it just wanted, I was gonna throw up from how fucking insane those textures were. But yeah, like, I've changed the Keyblades to be much more... Because I'm testing out where the drawing line is between Keyblade damage numbers and what KH2's true damage numbers should have looked like, because I'm actually curious. So I started changing out the stat numbers, and I actually think Spellbinder with MP-Ace is actually a really good one, because, well, it does a decent amount of damage, and it does incredibly good with magic damage. It makes it a priority for magic, so you can actually use magic more often without feeling like you're always on the back foot if you spam your spells or not, while still being able to use your basic attacks. Also, I think Spellbinder is one of the most beautiful keys. I love this Keyblade. I love the bronze keychain that counteracts with the blue magic-themed Keyblade, which is supposed to be, what's his face? What? Food? Food? I like food. My roommates come back with food. But yeah, this is supposed to be Merlin. You get this in KH1 through Merlin, which is a fantastic magic Keyblade because it gives you 2 extra magic and being a decent damaging Keyblade. Not good enough when you get it, except for the magic if you care about magic, which you should. So it's a good Keyblade. But I love Spellbinder. I think Spellbinder is one of my favorite Keyblade designs. I think it looks really good. I think it looks phenomenal. It's the right amount of intrigue that leaves a really good and clean design, and I love the book being a contradiction of, like, the actual Keyblade. Like, the book is summoning the Keyblade. Like, the book itself, the book keychain, is, like, casting a spell to create this, like, blade. The blade is the magic, and it's really cool. Beep boop. Is back. I love playing this game. I love Kingdom Hearts. It's probably one of my favorite JRPGs in general. I could yap about it for hours. I spent so much time with this game growing up. It was the game for me when I grow up. It was the experience. I love the Keyblade. I always thought it was great. I used to make my own. I used to construct my own Keyblades out of like things I found around the house and stuff like that. When I was a kid, I used to go out and like find wood and then carve it into a Keyblade and stuff like that, and like work with stuff. My family hated when I did that because I would bring back sticks in the form of a Keyblade. Because I was like, I love the Keyblade. Give me the Keyblade. Thank you for the baseball card, sir. Here we go! It's time to go here! Here we go! Flying time. Don't make fun of me, what the hell? No way! It's a bunch of dogs. Ghost dogs! Ghost dogs! Ah! Going through the warp core. Is that a black hole? Is that white hole? Adam. Do you have fucking barnacles on your ship? Are there space barnacles? How's that a thing? What? I just realized this now. The textures indicate barnacles. Because it's an old ship, but like, how? Like, no, seriously, like, fucking how? How? I'm fucking this ship up. How many cannons do you have? They just broke our cannons! Whoa. Put some more in. Get the fuck off me. Later, nerd. Thanks for the points. Enter the butthole.
Good going, Sora! You finally found the clitoris!
Sora just stares at Goofy.
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh! Oh! Sorry. They found the current wormhole. I don't know why. I don't know how I fucked that one up, to be fair with you.
Yeah, neither do I. Donald just like has a stroke. I don't know what's going on anymore. I remember as a kid, every time that happened, it would flashbang me in my room, and I would just go. Pfft. I would do this thing when my. I remember my dad one time came into my room, and when that flash happened, I knew I was screwed. Because, like, I was supposed to be asleep, but I was playing Kingdom Hearts, and that fuck-ass light came in. And then my dad was like, "What are you doing?" And I knew as soon as the light faded and my dad opened the door, I did a Family Guy death pose as if I fucking died. My dad was like, "That's funny. Save the game and go back to sleep." And I was like, "Alright, fine." I was hoping that he would let me continue playing the game. Nope. Like, if I'm funny enough, maybe he'll let me continue playing the game. No. Who's fighting? My cheese, goddamn you! And I hate these goddamn fucking packets, man. Sometimes they're just manufactured poorly.
Huh? Are you sure this is the Coliseum?
Are you sure?
It's that way.
Are you sure?
Oh, guess we were a little off.
Are you sure?
Heartless!
Heartless! I love how that... It's Sonic Unleashes. Sure hope there's no jazz bands around here.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
You sure? You sure? Guy got a little chicken. Does anybody even fucking remember that movie? I feel like that movie is just not at all remembered. You know, the part of me just feels like it's just not remembered. The manufactured nobody. Before the member of Organization 13 experiment with a puppet system to create Shion, they worked with DNA of nobodies. Oh. The Organization 13 nobodies. Sayuki was one of the last forgotten attempts before the puppet system was introduced. Oh. Cool. Oh, so they're like a heartless... They're a heartless nobody combo of an individual who basic... Oh. They're experiments. I'm a nobody and I'm a heartless. Oh. We're not real. Alright. My fault, gang. My fault, gang. We also got a collab this Wednesday for Lethal Company. I gotta make sure I give everybody the mods once I've got all that stuff installed and ready to go. Should be good. Should be dope. Can't wait to hang out with Razzle again. It's been such a long time since I hang out with Razzle. Rock. Ah! Rocks! I almost jumped on a noodle. Oh no! Sure hope there's no jazz bands around. Yeah. More like a hint of them. Rock! Sure hope there's no Heartless around to start a jazz band. Oh no!
Prepare yourself.
Close. Sure hope there's no more Heartless around for another jazz band. Why'd you get hit by a rock? Heartless! Jazz band! Up. Rock! More rocks! Band!
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Oh, that rock protected you, you bitch! You fuck-ass rock! Ooh, fuck! I just buried another rock! Do you smell what he is cooking? God, I would pay any amount of money if I had the money to do so, to pay for somebody to change the rocks that fall down as to the rock face. It'd be so funny. Every time he cracks, it's just, do you smell what the rock is cooking? I'm pretty sure that's not what he actually says either. I don't think that's what he actually says. Rock! Heartless!
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself, Grandma! Oh, shit. Run away! The organization, everybody.
Okay.
So, yeah, remember how, like, the whole thing about the organization is they're supposed to be very important, and they're supposed to have some sort of story that allows us to understand them better? Yeah, that's not happening. We're just going through Disney movies now. We're replaying the story of Disney! The story of Hercules and what he does to become a true hero. With some slight caveat. But mainly it's the same plotline. Should be able to get you guys some new weapons here, too.
Here.
Get up on the Hydra's back! 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 Get a load of this. Feel the heat. 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 I'm not even kidding you when the Sonic music plays and fucking Hades just says it like that. I swear to God, all I hear is, take this, take this, take this, take this, take this. I can't unhear it. I can't unhear Kingdom Hearts sounding like a Sonic game. Get a load of this. Feel the heat. Feel the heat. Feel the heat.
Where do they dig
Feel
these
the
freaks
heat.
up? Jeez Louise.
From the grave.
Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself.
Ow.
Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself.
Yourself. Oh, I forgot to equip you with your fucking new weapons. My bad, dog. The circle of life. Dark Gnaw. I do love that the Nobody is using regular Keyblades and the Heartless is using evil Keyblades. I just realized that now. Since I checked their story, I was always like, why is this one always using evil Keyblades? It's because they're a Heartless. So of course they're using the evil Keyblades. They're Darkness, so they're using Dark-based Keyblades. And that's why they're the physical attacker of the party, and not the Mage user, which makes a lot of sense. They're supposed to have polar opposite weapons. Ow! Makes a lot of sense. They thought about that, huh?
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. How is this? How is this?
Let's go! Also, Dark Gnaw is such a cool and interesting looking Keyblade. It's a corrupted version of a different Keyblade, by the way.
What's down there?
Your mom?
Just the underworld's deepest dungeon. This time I'm bringing out the mother of all bad guys.
You don't say. Well, maybe I should go.
Me too. I am eating spaghetti after all. I don't know how evil he is.
For all I know, he could be hot. Oh no.
Let's cut to the chase. Here's the deal I'm gonna offer you. I let you out
He's
of
hot.
the slammer. No strings.
It's Orin!
You'll be free as a bird.
Haunted Orin.
And all for one little job. Fight Hercules in the Colosseum to the death.
This is my story, and you're not part of it.
Did you forget who you're talking to? I am the Lord of the Dead!
Huh. No wonder no one wants to die.
You are fired!
Oh,
You again?
Fight!
Get up!
That's it. That's it.
Feel the heat.
Prepare yourself.
That's it.
Prepare yourself.
That's it.
Prepare yourself.
Something's wrong.
I feel kind of funny.
That's right. See, that's the thing. In the underworld, heroes are zeros. Comes with the territory. Go now.
But I've got to talk to Hades.
What was that?
What was that?
Can't fight him here. We have to go. Now!
Feel the heat. Feel the heat. God, he's so hot. And the fucking mod makes him so good. He's got like the alcohol thing on him. I know he doesn't have the thing on, so it looks kind of stupid that his arm is like this. Like he's got the T-Rex hand, like. But like, come on. Kind of good. I might... You. It's funny because Orin really just doesn't actually... He's in your party for like a little bit here and there, but for the most part, he's never in your party. No, we're locking them in! No, I need them! Wait, no! Oh, you're fine. I don't know.
Don't count on it.
Huh? Oh!
Yes, gone.
Leaving so soon?
Kinda.
That's it.
I don't want to feel the heat. Ow! Feel the heat. No!
Farewell.
Feel the heat. We gotta go! Yes. We gotta go!
Feel the heat.
Feel the heat.
That all you got?
Baby. Ah!
Feel the heat.
No!
That all you got?
Ow!
Feel the heat. Farewell. Feel the heat.
Ah! Ow!
That's it. Feel the heat.
No! No!
Feel the heat.
No! It's the Sonic music that gets it so hard. Feel the heat. Feel the heat. Feel the heat. I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Feel the heat. Take that. That's it. That all you got?
Ah!
That all you got? Feel the heat. Farewell.
Take this!
That was a good combo. That's it.
That all you got?
Take this!
Feel the heat. Feel the heat. That's it. Feel the heat.
Here, this one's mine!
Farewell. That's it.
You did it!
You're really good. Are you some kind of hero?
No, I'm no hero. I'm just an...
Huh?
Huh? I'm just a little bitch.
Orin.
Whoa.
Help!
My name.
Aw.
I'm Sora.
Goofy.
Get your fit on!
It seems we were fated to meet. Maybe
Hey,
you're
Pete.
the Guardian.
You get off me! Get off me!
Guardian? Thanks, but no thanks.
I don't need no adult. You know what's kind of... You want to know something cute? Sora's personality is very reminiscent of Titus's. So I think Orin sees Titus in him. Because, again, the Titus that we know... Because remember, we have Waka and Titus. Which, I don't know if you've noticed, but certain characters that are younger... They seemingly are more like... what's it called? Reincarnations into the Kingdom Hearts world. Because I'm sure Orin remembers Titus. His Titus. Because it would have been really cute. Like if we were just like... You know, Titus used to tell me about somebody who sounds a lot like you. Titus. Or Titus, some people say. It's Titus or Titus. I say Titus because he's the oceanist. It's Titus because it sounds better. It's Titus. Sounds like fucking titties. As much as he likes them, I don't think he wants to be named after them.
I got heartless.
Blah, 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 blah. I wish I could find a mod that lets me use these people, like other characters from other Disney worlds, because I would love to add Orin to the party as like a general stay character. Oh, and you're dead. I just sat there. Ah. But we are styling on this motherfucker.
How is this?
I can't hit because you keep whooping him around! James, and you...
How is this?
Farewell.
Oh no. You never have enough time to get out of it. If you're already mid-swing and you just catch the animation that he's about to do, you're like, oh, well, I'm screwed.
Farewell.
Farewell. Man, you're fucking whacking the fuck out of that guy, dude. You do a lot of damage. You only have... Stop stealing my opponents!
Farewell.
I was in the middle of a combo and you were just like, yoink, that's mine now. You fucking bitch! Middle of my combo, yoink? I was literally just a yoink? What the fuck? You can't just yoink my shit, dog. It was mine. I really need to find a mod that lets me use any party member I ever want. Because I would love to use Orin. Oh. I also think he's the first Final Fantasy character that we have in a party. If you don't count Recoded. Because if you count Recoded, then there's a difference. Because Cloud was in your party in that game.
Farewell. Fucking dog. Farewell.
You dare grab me, you stupid dog! Now you die! Yeah!
Farewell.
It's over. Sorry, that's weird.
Come on, Wonder Boy, play hooky.
Come on, play some hooky, dog. Orin leaves the party. Now I have counter guard. Counter nearby enemies with an attack while performing a guard. Cool. I get Serenity Shard. Let's go see how Herc's doing. There's a wall of fire over there. There's not much we can do there. Like, it's only 3 damage, but damn. Oh, right. I need to give you the materials. I got a mega elixir. Oh, yeah. Let's go. You know, I just realized something. My TikTok chat's been missing for this entire time. Then again, TikTok kind of been slow today, so it's all good. I find out that TikTok has done a restriction. Let's see. All right, nope, no restriction. Having a good old fun time beating the fuck out of things. Oh yeah, now this is happening. You look worn the fuck out.
Sora, Donald, Goofy, when'd you get here?
Hey, Herc.
Howdy there.
You on another adventure?
Yeah, tracking down some friends, wiping out some Heartless.
Junior hero's always busy.
You know it.
Ah, the homies. So, did you find those friends of yours? Still working on it. When we got here, we ran into Meg. Mega trouble, I mean. So we had to help somebody out. We tried to teach Hades a thing or two, but the underworld drains away all of our strength. Don't suppose you have any ideas? Well, there is a stone that guards against the underworld's curse. The gods on Mount Olympus use it whenever they have to go down there. Think we could use it? Sure, why not? I'll go get it for you. Thanks. Real nice. But Hades is no pushover even if you've got the Olympus stone. Now I have a match today, so I can't go with you. Know what you need? Training. Why don't you go talk to Phil? Good idea. KH1, I completed every cup, including the secret, cup to get the one-winged angel.
Hey, champ. How you feeling? Better rest up for tomorrow's match. Nobody's gonna pay to see a worn-out hero. Gabish? Remember what I told you. Victory in the games comes down to two simple words. Eat, bathe, sleep.
That's 3 words.
Huh? Hey, if it ain't the junior heroes.
Looking good, Phil.
Never better. How you guys been? Have you earned your true
He's like,
hero
yo!
wings yet?
It's so cute to see this one.
Nope, you ain't got what it takes.
What?
So, what's up?
Not much. You three are gonna take on Hades? What's so funny? You got nerve. I like that. Hey, you never know. Strange things have happened, right? Better get cracking, boys. Huh? So, you want to train? Yeah. Break the pot, destroy all the pots, This is just another game. Yeah. How was that? It ain't over yet, kid. There's still more on the menu. You can relax once you've finished all the training. No problem. This song sounds like I'm about to go skateboarding. Tony Hawk! Oh, yeah! There's this one Tony Hawk game I remember playing on the PSP. I forget, it was like really fucking extreme and shit. Like you were just like this guy who lived in like a house or whatever, and you were like skateboarding around like an open world or whatever. It was really weird. Oh yeah! Now I got aerial dive. Really good move. Really good move. It's one of my favorites. Huh. What's up? You don't look so good. Yo, Herc, what's up? New ability. Can use it immediately. Listen, I gotta take off for a bit. Where to? None of your beeswax. Gotta go to the Poon house. Let's go into the Poon. Sorry, guys. The Olympus Stone has been stolen. Huh. By who? What? We don't know who did it yet. All we are sure is that it was some guy in a black hooded cloak. And he had accomplices. Bunch of creatures in white. Someone you know? I think so. If we can get the Olympus Stone back, can we borrow it for a while? Sure. By the way, you haven't seen Meg around, have you? Mm-mm. Oh, okay.
What's wrong, your hero-ness? Feeling under the weather? You know, I thought staying in perfect shape was part of the hero job description. You know what I'm saying.
Oh, right. Hades, we gotta talk.
I came to share a bit of mildly interesting news.
I wanted...
Seems your dear
Hades, I need to talk to you. Fuck off. Ow.
Went and got herself lost in the underworld.
You mean you kidnapped her?
Well, maybe. But why get caught up in the details? You can't leave now. Okay, you've got a very important match today against, the bloodthirsty Hydra! I mean, if you don't stick around, who knows what kind of accidents might happen.
Yeah, accidents you cause.
Like I said, details. Who needs them?
You're just a coward.
Ah, well, can't all be heroes.
Sacrifice an entire platoon of people? Or...
Can you handle this?
You got it. We're heroes.
Junior heroes, Donald.
You take care of the Hydra. We'll handle the rest.
I'm counting on you.
Who doesn't love a good pair of tits?
You gotta find Meg.
You'd be a liar if you said no. Women who are straight love titties. Unless it's theirs, because then they just complain that it's too big. Or too small, dependent. It really does depend on the person. I wish my boobs were bigger. The other person who has big boobs, I wish my boobs were smaller. You know what you don't hear? Men complain about their fucking dick. They never complain about their dick. They just be like, big dick? Nice. Dick too big? Nice. Big dick. Alright, anyways. Men never complain about their dick. They'll just be like, more size, more girth. Hell yeah, brother. They're like, hell yeah, brother. Bill. Oh. What's happened? Spotted this strange guy dressed in black. Chased after him, but he turned on me. Next thing I knew, I was seeing stars. All dressed in black. He's the one who stole the Olympus stone. Where'd he run off to? The underworld. He's a bad apple, alright. And all I wanted was, to find a backup hero. Just in case Herc needed to take a break. Hero, huh? Could've just asked. You know someone? It's me. Oh, good one. Hey, people pay money to see us. We're pretty good. We're pretty strong. We're cool. I'm cool. Not really. I'm a VTuber on the internet. Or shit. Who are you talking to? No one's watching the stream, you fuck. I almost said something real I almost said a real fucking nasty fucking thing about myself. I was like, damn. This mean soon person sucks, dude. Fucking garbage. God, I'm gonna subscribe just to unsubscribe. I'm gonna subscribe just to fucking unsubscribe. Like, what the fuck? What was I doing again? I was gonna search something real quick. And then my brain was like, I forget. What the fuck is this? Called Final Fantasy. It's called Kingdom Hearts, like, Free Flow. Okay, that drip goes hard, dude. Holy shit, that goes hard. They changed the yellow to the red straps, like I said. Changed the jacket to have more black consistency. The belt is still that bluish hue. But now they changed parts of it to white, which looks so clean, dude. What the hell? That looks clean. That's pretty good. Oh, he's the creator of the Vanitas mod. Did you just taunt the motherfucker? What did you expect? Party upgrade flow. Party members move faster and are smarter. There's now shortcut keys for specific transformations. Changing all of the movesets. You can check out each of the movesets. I might have to check that mod out sometime. I just happened to stumble upon that looking for something. Because it's really strange that there isn't like a mod that lets you use any character in general. I always find that weird, because like, what if you want to switch to a certain party member? I mean, that'd be kind of sick. Because like, it'd be neat, but I wonder if there's like a coding reason for it. Like, if, like, you did switch party members, it would see that in the active list and be like, well, that's not right. Now I've got more power. And I'm cool. Oh, no. And he fights the Hydra, fucks up. Haha! You get killed by your own move, idiot. Up. I would like to try to finish this world that I'll probably play on my own off stream, since that way I can give myself some time to check out some extra things and whatnot. Then I can get back my old save file. We got that Olympus. We gotta get that Olympus Stone back fast. Oh, hello, Spooksicle. Welcome back on the Twitch side.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
You know, it's strange how I got up there.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself. How is this?
Yourself. How's this? Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Start beating the shit out of her. I would never do that. Somebody's OC. That's somebody's baby. I'd never beat him up. But they definitely don't shut the fuck up. There he is. What's up, dude?
Huh? Oh, you! Wait a sec. Roxas?
Excuse me?
Roxas? Oh, it's no use.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Let's see here. If the subject fails to respond, use aggression to liberate his true disposition. Right. Did they ever pick the wrong guy for this one?
You're bizarre.
Oh, he's gotta be the thief.
Now that's just plain rude.
Now.
Dance, water, dance!
Dance, water, dance!
Prepare yourself. Here, how's this? How's this? Here you go. How's this? Come on. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. How's this? Prepare yourself. How's this? Prepare yourself. Now. How's this? Here. How's this?
Not bad, Roxas.
Not bad, Roxas. Just shut up.
Ooh. Roxas, come back to us.
No.
Guy's a broken record.
The metal. It floats. Ghost. Huh.
Let's go. Meg needs our help.
I'm pretty sure that's a reused asset, because I'm pretty sure that's the keychain to the Olympus Keyblade in the first game. Quite interesting. Huh? Not you again. Oh, don't be like that, especially when I'm here to tell you about something even better than the Olympus Stone. Absent silhouettes, shadowy presences of those who were slain. Absent silhouette? Like the title of that book. Exactly. Though they come in different shapes and sizes, the item belongs to its owner, who is now nothing more than a shadowy presence. But you can still fight them, of course. And as long as you, and as you do, it'll slowly awaken the real you. What are you talking about? You're the hero. Figure it out. Later. So if we want to do the Roxas fight, I'm pretty sure we have to defeat all the absent silhouettes that we have access to. And then we can fight Roxas. Defeating each member allows us to slowly unlock the ability to fight Roxas. Secret Fight thinks it's the final mix. Because this is the final mix, which added that to the game, because that wasn't here originally. The Olympus Stone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a reused asset. Why am I holding an ether? I don't usually put ethers in my fucking kit. What you got? MP Rage. Oh, can't use it yet. Let's go! I'll try an absent silhouette, I don't know. What did I just walk into? I don't fucking know. Why don't you fucking figure it out? Why are you asking me? What'd I walk into? I don't fucking know. Did you walk in or did you click? I didn't know you could walk on the internet. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Stop walking on. You can't walk into a stream. La 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 la. And then you'd be like, goodbye. You can't fade out like that. What the hell? You can't just you can't just come in with the milk and just be like, all right, I forgot the cigs. I'm out. And then fade into nothing. What are you, a heartless? What are you, a nobody? Stop it. I don't know. I like breaking things. Alright. Let's go! I'll save you!
Almost there.
Also, I will say that I do like Riku's design in the second game more than the third game, but that's also a reflection. I just have like a preference. But I do think his third design, where he's much more clean and he's like taking care of himself, like his hair's all taken care of and stuff like that. He looks a lot nicer. I think that works really well to show that he's grown up and that he's truly mastered himself and he's no longer contemplated. He's no longer edgy. We're here to save you.
Nah, that's what I call a key. Gee, thanks for your help. Now have a nice day.
Sora, behind you!
What's wrong? Can't fight in the underworld? Oh, boo-hoo-hoo!
That's what you think.
Again.
Yeah, you better think again about that one, Pete. Quickly, gang, we gotta defeat.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Help me.
Get out of my way! Get out of my way!
Help me.
Katie! Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Kids, Pete's invincible!
How's this? Help me! Prepare yourself! Help me! Take this!
Kids, Pete's invincible!
Prepare yourself!
Why are you naked?
There's too many.
I don't know! It's my transformation!
Sorry I'm late. Get Meg out of here. I'll meet you back at the Coliseum.
What about you?
I'm gonna show these guys what happens when they mess with a true hero.
Now, wait a sec. Cool?
Sora, I won't leave him.
You'll be okay.
Look, even Herc has his limits. He can't keep winning forever.
Then we'll go back him up.
Get Meg out of here!
Hey, I got you. Why are you nude? Stop that. Why does everybody keep asking me that? I can't fucking stop it.
Get out of my way! How's this for you? It's invincible! Little kids, it's invincible! Is that all you got?
Bitch!
What are you doing? Is that all you got?
No!
Prepare yourself.
Is that all you got? Little kids,
Bitch! Nice combo! Right in the butthole! Dude, we pinned him right in the...
This place gives
And
me
then she
the
was like,
creeps.
"Ah!"
I'll deal with you nitwits
"Ah!"
next time.
1,000 years of death! Oh, we better get the fuck out of here. Uh-oh. Come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
Could today possibly get any better? This time, Wonder Breath is going down for good.
Hurry! Hurry! Sheva! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Hurry! Come on! I will never forget when me and Blue first were playing that. That shit was engraved in my soul. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Sheva! Hurry! Hurry up! Come on! Come on! Come on! Get it, key boy! Come on! He hears me doing that. He's like, shut up! Fuck! Then let me. No one likes a sore loser, Hades. Yeah, sticks and stones. Hey, maybe you should go check on that Hydra you neglected to finish off. I hear things were really falling apart up there, champ. Wait! Hate to run, but I got another little diversion to attend to. Oh no! I got enough of this. Perfect. Anything I can craft? Any free developments? Any creations? Nope. Hyper healing. Trinity limit. That's a good ability if I gave a shit. If I gave enough of a shit. I don't even know who I am. Why'd you jump? Ah.
This can't be.
Oh.
Champ, you're safe.
I failed.
It's not your fault.
I left everyone unprotected.
What people? There was no one
Hades
here.
was right. I'm just a washout.
Ah, come on, champ. I didn't train you to think like that.
Wonder Boy.
Phil's right. This is no time to beat yourself up.
Come on. Come on.
some
Come on.
hero.
Come on. Come on. This way. Hurry. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hurry. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Looks like we gotta take care of this.
Room for one more.
We're in.
All right. I don't know how the fuck you guys are in, but all right, let's go. Ah, I love how his head moving. Yeah.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. Oh, wait.
Sorry about that. Prepare yourself.
Where did that go? Oh. Thank you.
Hey, Sora!
Yeah. Get up on the Hydra's back! Get up on the Hydra! I'm doing it for him since for some reason he's not saying it. Look at this.
How is this?
Yeah, take that. Eat this. Oh, very fancy of you.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. How is this?
Oh, here they come. Come.
Here you.
Woo!
How is this?
They're casting dark fire. Come on, Pegasus. Eat this. And this. And that. And this. Die. Thanks, buddy. Quickly, hit him with thunder. At least they gave me my charge back. Ow. Yeah! It's over. Come on, come on, come on. This way, this way. Hey. Come on, come on. My taunt. That's my fucking taunt. If I was in a video game, I'd do that as a taunt. I'd just be like, come on, come on. This way. Hurry. Come on, come on. It would be so fucking annoying. You know every player would pick my character just because I was just it's for the annoyance. Come on. Come on. Come on.
It's not your fault.
This way.
Hey, even a god would be exhausted.
Come on. Come
She's
on.
right. Give
come
yourself
on.
a chance to
Come
rest.
on. Come on. And everybody would just try to beat that character up just to make it end.
A while anyway.
Hurry.
Don't worry about Wonder Boy here. I'll look after him. Sora, Donald, Goofy.
The fuck's wrong with your neck?
Big time.
Hey, it's no big deal.
Does anybody else have a
Just
crush
let us
on
know if
Meg
Hades or the Heartless start acting up.
from fucking Hercules?
We'll take care of it.
Because I did.
That's what
She was hot.
for.
I'll admit that. Look at her.
When did you three make Hero?
Let's save that for another time. We have to hit the road.
Okay, don't be strangers.
Of course, I hope you feel better soon, Hercules.
Yeah.
Oh, well, take care, you guys. Stay a little longer next time. We got some serious training to catch up on.
Well, time to go. Oh, I almost forgot. The Olympus Stone.
Here. Well, that's pretty good. But Meg was hot. She has big titties. Let's skip. Yay! Yes, I changed it to Metal Chocobo. What about it? Everybody's like, this Keyblade's ugly. Fuck you. I like this Keyblade. I think it's silly. And it looks cool. It's a big hunk of metal.
Where is
It's a slab of fucking iron. like the Buster Sword. We don't complain about the Buster Sword or Gut Sword is a big wacky fuck off blade no fucking person ever could hold ever. Oh. We're gonna stop here so I can actually equip my Keyblade. New customization. Yeah, I think we'll do. I'll do that. Yeah, that's good. I'll add Blizzard in case I need it. We got the Metal Chocobo. Keyblade that does 8 damage and only half of the magic. Switching out all of your magic upgrade for an attack upgrade. Which is really good. We can come back here so we can do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Look, a lot of Sora's early Keyblades are a manifestation of, like, Sora's imagination. Like, a lot of Keyblades form themselves based off of the user's ideas and will. So Sora seeing a big, cool, fuck-off sword and wanting a Keyblade version of it, the Metal Chocobo was born through this keychain, which manifested as this thing. If he was given the same Keyblade again, I'm sure it would look a lot different. Because if you think about it, that's what Sleeping Lion is and Lionheart. Lionheart was just a sword. Because Sora saw that and thought like, ooh, I like sword. And it's like a sword. Didn't really care much about the guns. He didn't really care about that. As he grew up, it turned into a Keyblade that looked like a gun. Like a gun Keyblade. Because his ideas and imagination grow up with him. His Keyblade designs change with him. And that's something that I think is cool. And that's why the big hunk of fucking chunk of metal that this thing is fucking hilarious. And I use this shit. Once I got that Keyblade, I did not stop using it. I'm not even kidding you. It's probably one of my favorite Keyblades. Not my favorite, but it's one of them. Like 100% is one of my favorite Keyblades. There we go. I love this Keyblade. I think its big fuck off like design is such a telling tale. Like it's such a perfect representation of like child wonder about something cool. Like he thought Cloud was cool and wanted his own big cool Keyblade like version of that weapon. But he's like, well, like my Keyblade is more like a key, and I can't just make a sword. So the Keyblade is designed to look the way that it is. It's supposed to be very rudimentary. A lot of the Keyblades in early Kingdom Hearts were like in general, that Sora had when he was first going through it was very rudimentary. Some of them were more elegantly designed, based off of his imagination of the world that in Keyblade he received.
This is your castle. Must be nice to be home, huh? Well?
You know, something just don't feel quite right.
Like what?
Move it! Let's go! Queen Minnie needs to see you!
Why?
The castle's in danger! Hurry, to the library!
Like, I tried to balance the Keyblades around the idea that early game Keyblades are more reminiscent of the early design of the game. Like how Star Cluster and Braveheart are supposed to be they're both vanilla Keyblades, so they'd have 4/4, but different abilities. Like Defender for the base one, because Sora's like a guardian, he's a protector, so having Defender for the defense boost is really good. And then, over here, you eventually get, instead of, you know, obviously Hidden Dragon, you get Spellbinder. Spellbinder being more magic-orientated, but only giving you 1 point more attack power than the standard vanilla keys, and 2 more magic in comparison gives it its own niche. That's what I was trying to balance it around. So, like, while the 2 vanilla keys are good, by default, they're gonna fall off immediately once you get the new Keyblades. Why? Because obviously it would. Unless you need Defender, in which you can sacrifice both attack power for an extra bit of defense in a pinch. But, at this early stage of the game, if you don't need it, you can run, like, again, you can run Spellbinder immediately, and then you'll have extra magic to use if you like spamming magic. So if you still like spamming magic and you prefer magic over physical attacking, you can keep the Spellbinder instead of Metal Chocobo, which is raw attack power with 8 damage, increasing it by a large margin, half the amount, or like 4 points more than the vanilla weapon. This creates a dynamic for the weapon where it sacrifices some of its magic points, sacrificing half of Spellbinder's magic points, to essentially trade off for more attack power, making it a very much wild for good physical attacking versus good magic attacking, which I think is a good trade-off. Eventually, they're gonna get really wacky, because I'm still balancing and trying to figure out what's a good medium for them. Like, I feel like it'd just be it's a good placement and idea for them. How do you keep teleporting? Stop that. Oh, of course, the fat pig is playing the goddamn tuba. Alright. I see how it is. I see it how it is, Disney Castle. I see your game.
Prepare yourself.
I think the fuck not.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Rise this. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
How'd I miss? Alright.
Prepare Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Why am I missing? Thank you.
Prepare yourself. How is this?
Dude.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, yeah! I need that. Thank you.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself for what? You never explain what you prepare yourself for. For an ass whooping? I don't know. Prepare yourself. 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 Bam, bam, bam. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. How's this? Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. I really hope the mod creator for this doesn't see me constantly doing that. I feel like they might think I'm making fun of them. Prepare yourself. I'm autistic. I hear somebody say something stupid and I follow it. I just did a whole bit about that not too long ago with the... Come on! Come on! There's something that knacks my brain to repeat a word over and over again. Ow. I like beating up the heartless. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Yay! Prepare yourself. Out. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Is that it? All right. Cool. I don't want to talk to you, stupid ass. I don't want to talk to you. Who the fuck? Yeah. Fuck. I don't have any money. Got no money. A new recipe? Elixir. Oh, yeah. Bye, grub. Bingle. Bingle, bangle, bingle, bangle. Yep. Ooh, 2 AP boosts. Alright, let me check my abilities. guess I'll put experience boost on for now. If I do end up taking half, I can get more EXP out of it.
Your Majesty, Queen Minnie, we're back.
You're here.
Your Royal Highness, did you happen to summon us?
Yes.
Where's the king?
I wish I knew, you fuck.
Excuse him, this is our friend Sora.
Sora! The king told me all about you in his letters. He said you're a very brave young man.
Cool. So, do you know where he is?
No, my husband never shows up.
Your Majesty, what your Highness doing in your castle?
Oh my. So those are the Heartless.
Don't worry, we'll take care of him.
Can I also say that she is the only character in the game that can use holy magic? Like, pure holy magic. Yes, Queen Minnie, the mouse, is the only character that has the divine attribute in holy magic. Out of everybody. And the only other character in existence has a heart of pure light. Vanitas. Or to me, Ventus, not Vanitas. Vanitas is the other one. Sorry, I always get them confused sometimes. I get their names confused. Ventus. He's pure light. So, he's the only other character that can harness holy magic. But she is, like, able to cast, like, faith. There's only 2 characters in the game that can cast faith, by the way. That is the ultimate, like, holy magic technique. It is so strong that in this game, it knocks back targets, but in general, if under the circumstances, if it was done properly, everything in the vicinity would explode in holy light, and anything that would be considered evil would be cleansed. That's how strong holy magic is.
I know I can count on you, Sora. Now there's something I'd like all of you to come and see.
Hmm?
Would you please escort me to the audience chamber?
What?
I forgot to warn everyone else in the castle about the danger. We must be sure they're hidden somewhere safe.
Okay, we'll go tell them.
No, castle?
We just gotta split up, Donald.
I'll make sure that everyone knows what's going on.
No, Sora, you just get lost.
Okay, then I'll stay with the queen.
Good.
Alrighty then, see you later.
The audience chamber, right, ma'am?
Yes, Sora. Let's be on our way.
Okay. It's also an excuse to stop us from using driver forms. Again. This was their excuse to stop you from using driver forms. Again. Remember, you need your friends' hearts in order to activate the driver forms.
There! Let's do it! Let's!
Pitching our way very slowly.
Fly! Let's do it! Let's!
Good job.
Come on! This way! Come on! Come on! Hurry!
Fly!
Hurry! Minnie!
Let's do it! Let's!
Come on! Come on!
Let's do it! Let's!
Hurry!
Let's do it! Let's!
I just love doing this. They go like, ow!
Let's do
Again!
it! Let's!
Goodbye.
Heads up!
There you go. Alright. I just like doing that.
Come on! This way! Come on!
Let's do it, Los!
Come on!
Let's do it, Los!
Take this! Woo! Come on! Come on! Come on! Hurry! Come on!
Let's do it, Los!
I also like clearing out the rooms, by the way.
Just one moment.
Okay.
As soon as the trouble started, I made sure to seal this room.
Aww.
Now then, shall we?
Alright. Let's go. Oh?
Not here too!
I got him.
Come on! Alright, protect Minnie heading to the throne!
Let's do it, Los!
I think the... God! Come on! Come on!
Let's do it, Los!
Take that! Come on!
Let's do it, Los!
Nope. Come on!
There! Let's do it, Los!
Yes. Gonna wait for it.
Let's do it, Los!
Come on! Come on! Here we go! Die! Alright, cool. Come on!
Let's do it, Los!
Woo, that was close.
There! Let's do it,
Come on!
Los! Let's
Come
do
on!
it, Los! Let's do it, Los!
Come on!
Let's do it, Los!
Come on!
Let's do it, Los!
And yes, you can legitimately just finish and clear it.
Let's do it, Los!
I'm telling you,
Let's do it, Los!
come on!
Let's do it, Los!
It's just free EXP, man.
Let's do it, Los!
Come on! This way!
Let's do it, Los! Let's do it,
I see
Los!
so many people just try so hard to fight while not worrying about many when they could just
Let's do it, Los!
do this. Trust. Do this.
Let's do it, Los!
It works so much better. Trust.
Let's do
Come
it,
on.
Los!
This way. Come on.
Let's do it, Los!
Come on. This way.
Let's do it, Los!
Come on. This way. Come on. Come on. Minnie doesn't fall very well, that's why I do that. Come on. Hurry. Minnie. Come on. Come on. This way. Come here. Let's do this.
Let's do it, Los!
Yeah. Free accessory slide out of the deal. It's gonna take forever.
Come on, give me a break.
Oh, here it is. Found it. Found what? The light nuke. The what nuke? The light nuke. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Are you sure about that? I don't know about it. That's fine. What? Huh? Huh? Oh.
Whoa.
I told you, light nuke.
The room below is called the Hall of the Cornerstone. Our castle has always been safe from worlds that are evil, thanks to the Cornerstone of Light, which we keep down there.
The Cornerstone of Light?
Okay. Here we go. So, Cornerstone of Light, right?
This is the castle's cherished cornerstone. Oh, but look. The thorns, they must be the work of someone very evil. I wonder what this could mean.
Probably Maleficent. Speak of the devil.
Magnificent!
No way.
Well, well, well. What have we here? If it isn't the wretched Keyblade holder and his pitiful lackeys.
Now you're gonna deal with me!
Great freeze frame, by the way. Amazing freeze frame. Auto summoning, and I got a new accessory slot, so now I can add another accessory to my list. We gotta go over to the thing and talk to our friend. We gotta jump into the next world. We gotta go talk to Merlin.
Anybody home?
Merlin?
Merlin!
The castle's in danger.
We need your help.
What is all that racket?
What's your bitch ass talking about?
Oh, I thought. Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. I hate you. Oh, hey, sorry.
It looks like you've learned a bit since the last time I saw you.
Kind of.
Really?
No!
Wait a minute! Let's talk about the problem. It's Magnificent. She's back.
Where? Inside the castle?
Yup, and Heartless too.
Oh dear.
Magnificent wants to send over the whole castle and own it. She filled the Hall of Cornerstone with tiny bags and she's getting free with that.
The fuck did you just say?
There's hardness in every part of the castle. The queen is in danger. What?
Perhaps I'd better just see for myself.
Yeah, because none of us can understand you, you fucking duck. Stupid fucking duck. I don't understand. I was literally losing. I could understand him for a little bit, but immediately I lost everything. Like, immediately lost everything. No.
Hey, look! There's the Cornerstone of Light.
What? Hey, where? Oh.
What's going on? Everything's black and white.
Get it? It's the cornerstone of Disney.
This is kind of long time.
Deja vu?
Yeah, that's it.
Really? Have you been here before?
Hey, you! Seen any bad guys around here? Why, you oughta... Nah, I don't have time to waste on punks like you, so I guess I'll go easy on ya.
Well, there's our villain.
Yes! I forgot this was the song. It's the fucking song that everybody uses as the joke for Metal Sonic. He does a weird wiggle dance. Yes! Bam, 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 all right. Meow, 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 meow,
Here.
oh. All right. Yep. Here we go. Do 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 do. Whoop.
What's with you, squirts? You got some kind of bone to pick with me?
Sure fucking do.
Them's fighting words.
Damn fighting words, fool.
Huh?
You ain't running nowhere.
Not so fast.
Square up.
What's that for? What's that for?
How dare you? Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
All right. Disintegrates him. Fire!
What you folks beef with me anyway? Who are you? You new around here?
No.
Cut the act.
Whoa!
You know, something doesn't seem quite right here. Are you sure you're Pete?
Well, of course I'm Pete. I'm the captain of the steamboat, so stop bothering me, see? So hit the road. I gotta go find the little runt what stole my boat.
Gosh, maybe we made a mistake.
I'm starting to think the same thing. He hasn't even called any Heartless.
Sorry we attacked you like that, Captain Pete.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you're really sorry, then go find my steamboat.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my hickin' back.
Oh, you just sat on my friend! What the f... Oh! And this is when this is where Goofy died. Whoa. Come on, fellas. Let's try and go find that steamboat. I guess so. You can tell the difference between the two of them because one's got the Heartless symbol and the other one's got the Nobody symbol. Huh? What's this? For the two characters I added. But for the Heartless version looks dope. I can't see a thing. Ah! Heartless! They entered the portals. We gotta stop them. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Construction site for Disney Castle. It's the origin point for Disney itself. That's what I loved about this. This one world was interesting because it's a unique story. See, when they come up with the unique story instead of rehashing a Disney movie, it's pretty good. It's just running through different sections, trying to solve little things that were cartoon animated and stuff like that. It's great. I think it works really well. Is that a black hole?
Gee, he seems kind of different somehow.
Come on, we've got to help him.
This is before Mickey became a Keyblade wielder.
Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Oh yeah! Goodbye.
Oh?
Another message. You just open it up and it's just some guy jacking off. He's like, oh, sorry, dude. Oh! That one SpongeBob bit where the voice actor for SpongeBob was taking a shower and they're like, oh. My favorite go-to fucking absolute just what the f- I don't have any money. Need more money. Damn it. Just got no goddamn money. Never have any fucking money. Always broke as fuck, dog. Just like in the real world. Can't make no money in Kingdom Hearts. I ain't no money in goddamn real world. If only I had a job, though. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. I gotta remember what's a good money spot. Alright, here we go. Next world.
Fire!
Fire!
Come on, he needs our help.
Sure does.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Oh god. Ah. Ah.
How is this? How is this?
Fire! Fire!
Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself. How is this? Prepare yourself. How is this? How is this? Prepare yourself.
Oh no! He's angry! He's angry!
How is this?
Not today, car! Did you know there's a mod that turns him into Lightning McQueen? I wanted to add that mod, but I didn't know if it was working, so I didn't have time to test it. But I really want Lightning McQueen. It would be funny. It's too bad this world's so fucking short. Because it's really... There's so much heavy emphasis on just cutscenes here, versus actually just being kind of fun. Like, the world's really good. I just wish they spent more time on this world than any of the other ones, honestly. It's so short. Especially because I'm a big fan of Rubber Hose. Ow!
Prepare yourself.
Will you stop that? I love that Heartless. He's so stupid. Why is your Keyblade in your eye? Prepare yourself. Put Keyblade in eye. What the?
That was weird.
I know, half the town's destroyed, if not more. Hey, bye! Fucking destroys a fucking thing on the way out. Oh, look over there! It literally is just info, like, we should have gotten from the first one, that it's just Pete. This is why people think Sora's so fucking stupid. Like, for plot exposition purposes, we gotta make sure that we do all these extra levels, but also, like, it's really obvious that it's evil Pete. Like, who the fuck else? Maleficent shows up and... You stop that!
Prepare yourself! Come on! Prepare yourself! How is this? How is this? How is this? How is this? Prepare yourself! How is this? How dare you? How is this? How is this?
Ah! I hate this level. Yeah.
How is this?
There we go.
How do you like that?
I Goodbye. Goodbye. I got the map of the... Got money. But do I have enough money? Yeah, I don't know. Do I have enough money? New ability. What'd I get? Ah, leaf bracer. Absolutely. Yeah, magic lock on it for now. Although originally magic used to lock on in general, but now you need an ability for it. Stupid. Man, those original images over there that they had for these characters looked a lot better, honestly.
Wait!
My
boat! Your future's on the line, Pally, so back off and give me the boat!
After him!
You mugs could follow me if you wanted to!
Oh yeah?
Later, loser!
You think? Think so.
Later, loser! Oh, I can't take anymore.
Ha
How is this? Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! How is this?
Wait for it. I know you're doing it.
How is this? How is this?
Got it. Ugly. Dodge slam.
Yes!
You'll pay for this?
Fuck that guy.
Donald, we'll come back for it later.
Yeah!
He's heading for the doorway!
Up. AP boost! Got a new ability. Dodge Slash. Unleash an attack that deals damage to nearby enemy. Would be an interesting ability to have if I actually had something to just need. Yeah, maybe Magic Lacon. I'll do MP Rage, action. Thank you. Ba 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Yo! Oh. Hey, that's not very nice to yourself.
You're still wet behind the ears.
Then try us.
What's that for?
Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself!
What's that for?
How is this? Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself,
How
dear.
about a change?
Prepare yourself!
Go with that.
How is this?
How about a change? What's that?
Prepare yourself!
Go with
How is this?
How about a change?
Ow. I didn't even get control of that.
What's that for?
Oh dear, let's do it! This one's mine!
What's that for? How about a change?
Now I'm angry me.
What? Get out of my way!
Prepare yourself! How is this? How is this? This one's mine! Prepare yourself!
What's that for?
How is this? Prepare yourself!
Get him! Ah, the best magic in the game.
It serves you right. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, and stay out.
Yeah, I know.
And now they could never use this door again. Pete being the absolute moron that he is. Summoned the only thing he knows. He's not very smart.
Would somebody tell me what's been going on here? Who was that creep anyways?
Hello? That creep was you from the future.
Sora, that's a secret.
Secret? What kind of secret? Oh, never mind. Sorry I put you guys through all that trouble.
Oh,
And to show you my appreciation, I'll let you pilot my steamboat. Best little craft on the river. My deckhand Mickey's late anyways.
Oh, cool! I'm just saying, this is cute. This is cute. This is a little reference to the whole thing. I got the time key! You see what I did there? No Name is also a keyblade that's a clock. Get it? Because you go back in time. Get it? It comes with endless magic as well. For timeless, endless. Get it?
Guess we should head back.
Look, man, I'm fucking trying. Okay, I'm trying, okay? And we left that one behind. Never saw them again.
The thorns have disappeared.
By George, the lads have accomplished their mission.
Hooray! Let's have an acorn feast to celebrate.
Ew. The only person that's eating acorns are you two.
Because of your bravery, the castle is safe and protected again. Thank you so much for all you've done.
Ain't no thanks.
Good work, you guys!
Now, boys, I hope you didn't do anything reckless while you were there.
Of course not. Daisy!
Uh-oh.
Daisy, I'm back!
Who? Daisy is Donald's very special sweetheart.
Really?
Donald, you forgot about our date again. You'd better have a good excuse this time.
But Daisy,
I know it's an important mission, but you could at least check in every once in a while.
Not saying shit.
Sure.
Not saying shit.
Donald?
Don't even.
Just be a minute.
Going somewhere?
I trust not.
Donald!
Oh, look!
Look, Daisy up. Hey, Daisy up in that pit. Oh! We got wisdom form. So, if you don't remember, you were given a Keyblade and then wisdom form, right? But if anybody remembers, you get item boost. You get item boost from it. And all I gotta say is item boost on the new Keyblade kinda sucked. I ain't gonna lie. So I used the time key and gave it endless magic. So that way we could spam endless magic, go into it, and then in wisdom form already has endless magic attached to it. Meaning that you could just spam the fuck out of magic, which is just really useful. And on top of that, with endless magic, the trade-off is losing 1, you gain 2 extra magic from the previous. No, wait, 3. Was it 3? I think it's 3. Sorry, math. 3. So, instead, you have a decently strong Keyblade that can replace your current Keyblade while focusing more on magic, being heavily magic-inspired. Meaning that, with Wisdom Form, it comes with automatically being very good for Wisdom Form, and being a decent Keyblade without sacrificing too much to use Wisdom Form. So when you get out of Wisdom Form, you still have a good fighting option, instead of a trash fighting option that basically makes it so that Wisdom Form is the only thing you're using that specific Keyblade with. It's Wisdom Form doesn't have its own unique Keyblade. That way, you can focus on what you prefer. When you go into Valor Form, you could just choose to switch back over to Metal Chocobo and still have a really good fighting option for early game. In late game, they get crazy. They get crazier and more sporadic. At least that's what I've done. Okay, we're gonna switch you to that. Thunder, and then fire. As you can see, we now have this Keyblade, which is great, and has decent damage. It loses damage by a little bit. But in replacement, it gets good magic. With endless magic coming from the Timeless River, it makes for a solid thing. And endless magic as an ability is a really good ability. You basically spam the fuck out of your magic without any issues. As you can unleash magical combos endlessly. That's the whole point. Which I just really like. I like adding my own Keyblades. I like doing this. It's been pretty fun. And increasing and changing their stats to work differently is pretty fun. They're actually kind of helpful. They actually help every situation. They're all utility-basedly strong. They all have their own unique gimmicks, while slowly progressing. Because what people in Cage 2 like to argue is that, like, every Keyblade is usable. And you know that's a fuck-ass lie. No, they are not. Early game, sure. Maybe. But you're gonna straight up run directly to your Olympus Keyblade and then never touch any of the other Keyblades. Because why would you ever use the Steamboat Willie Key? It gives you item boost. You get that by default. And all that does is give your healing items and recovery items just more utility. Which is fine, but you have Cure. And if you want to say that you can spam potions with it and make it easier to do, sure, but it's still just not as good. Getting HP 8 haste, giving you two options, right? You can either go with endless magic, or you can go with just MP haste to get a little extra. You get MP haste, Hastaga, and Hastra all in one move, giving you extreme utility to get your magic back. Or you can just get endless magic. You can spam endless magic while having decent magic stat, as the Keyblade prefers magic, but is good at dealing damage. It's just less good at dealing that damage than getting Metal Chocobo, which is also good with air combos. Because air combos are supreme, meaning that if you just want a physically bulky attacking Keyblade that literally is focused on dealing damage, then look no further than the Metal Chocobo, as it'll do what you want it to do. And at this stage of the game, sure, the magic capability is lower, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're out of the rung for using it. But preferably, your new magic Keyblade and your new physical Keyblade. Which is great. And that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point I wanted to do. Also, I wish that the Neptunia characters were also, like Goofy and Donald. Like, I'm trying to think who out of the Neptunia characters would work really well as, like, Donald and Goofy. Shield and Mage. I know one that would work really well as the Mage. I don't remember their name. Was it Mages? Was her literal name Mages? It was. Her literal name is Mages. She would have probably been a really good character to have been your magic user. But I don't remember if she has a physical model. I actually don't remember. Does she have a model in the game, or is she just, like, strictly... I think she does. I think it would have been really cool to see Mages be a character that you can have in your party as Donald, because that would have just been funny. But who in the Neptunia characters would be a good, like, Goofy character? I definitely wouldn't say Noir. You know, I forget Kisame Ai is an actual playable character. Mages would be good for the mage. think. What would be a good Neptunia character that would be perfect? Is that his actual name? I didn't realize that. His name is Copy the Hard. What the fuck? I am Copy the Hard! Why do they call you that? Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to handle the answers to. Oh. Okay. Why do they call you that? Why is there a character called Raw Meat? It's literally just raw meat. And it's female? I don't know, that's offensive for nothing. Oh, I forgot there was a character called God Eater. She was based off of God. She's literally the God Eater franchise as a character, right? Completely forgot. That could have been a good character. That could have been good for Goofy. It'd have been a big fuck off sword, though, but it would have been cool. Because I don't think any character here uses a shield in the Neptunia franchise. Kind of a missed opportunity, think about it. What? Maho. Fuck is Maho? I actually don't know this. Sister versus Sister, she's a CPU candidate of the PC continent and a software developer who works in Anri to create observation equipment. Don't know. I don't think I've played this game. I don't think I've actually played Sister versus Sister. She has a goddess form. Oh, shit. Damn. 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 Her primary weapon is a shield. But I want to... Oh, she really does use the shield. Oh, she does use a shield. That's cool. That would have probably been a good... That's a good choice, then. That would have been a good one, because she uses a shield already. Boom. Found the two characters that would work for the Neptunia franchise already automatically. Oh, it didn't take me too long at all. And that would have been really cool. I would love to see that, but again, the KH2 modding community is kind of dead. This Neptune mod is phenomenal, though. I love playing this. I'll be playing this some more tomorrow. But I got some stuff I gotta go do, and it's also like 2 a.m. in the morning. So, holy shit, I didn't even realize I've been streaming for fucking 7 hours. It does not feel like 7 fucking hours. I legitimately was just having fun playing the game, and I didn't even realize 7 hours had actually passed. Almost 8, by the way. That's crazy. Have I been talking? I'm curious if I have accidentally hit my mic too hard. Tomorrow. Nope, I'm good. Alright. I was afraid I hit the mic too hard. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow. And remember, Wednesday, collab. For all. Remember.